Hey, what's going on, guys? This is actually the first stream of mine of 2020. I know I'm shocked as well. Anyway, how you all doing? So first of all, so that I can actually think here, give me a second. Let me reconnect my headphones because they're doing that excellent thing again where they don't actually allow me to control the volume and it's just incredibly loud. My goodness. The only way I know how to fix it is to reconnect it. It's really dumb. It's probably a Bluetooth driver bug or something. Anyway, let's see if that fixes it. That's much better, yes. Okay, now I can actually hear myself think. Good. Anyway, so yeah, a while ago, as I mentioned on Twitter, I promised I would do an 06 cracking spree, which is when I would basically look into Sonic 06 and a bunch of its formats and such and try to figure stuff out. I think I said that back in like May? It was a while ago. The year was 2019 was kind of crazy. Let's just say that I didn't end up having much time throughout most of the year. In any case, I got a little bit of time now, so I figure might as well do it, right? So first of all, I'd like to say, wow, there's actually a lot of people here. Thanks for coming, everyone. How corny is that? Sorry. Frick, what was I saying? Okay, so I'm actually not too familiar with 06 yet. I'm gonna dive into it kind of blind, right? I've poked at it, I poked around at it before in the past, and I know a little bit about it. But most of the formats, I still have yet to really look into that much, right? I found some very interesting stuff though that I think some more hardcore 06 modders probably already know about, but I don't think the general public does. And I don't know if everyone knows it in depth, so I'd like to show some of that off real fast, and then I'm going to get into actually trying to crack some of the newer formats that no one's cracked yet. Which actually are not as many as you might think. The 06 modding community isn't very large, but it is very dedicated. The people who are in it are really talented and spend a lot of time trying to figure stuff out, right? So there's still a few things that haven't been figured out, yes, but actually a lot of it has at this point. The big ones are really like what XMA, XNCP, the set data grouping. What else? I saw you guys mention some other things as well. Have I tried PO6? I have. I don't believe I've tried the newest version yet. I've been meaning to, I just haven't had time. But it's going to be, it looks amazing. I honestly can't believe that it's a fan project that's gotten as far as it has. Because most fan projects, you know, they're highly ambitious and they're like, oh, I'm going to remake all of, you know, whatever, just by myself. It'll be easy. And you're like, yeah, sure. And then, you know, a few years pass and it doesn't go anywhere. But Project 6 somehow is actually achieving its goal, and it's a very ambitious goal, so it's amazing. I mean, even if they were to stop now and it never resumes again, which I don't want to happen, right? But even if that were to happen, it would be amazing. What we've gotten so far is already mind-blowing, so it's really, really cool. Anyway, we spent a lot of time smashing our face into the wall. Well, don't worry, everyone does. That's the secret about programmers and modders and such, right? Well, this isn't entirely true. I'm joking, obviously, but there's certainly, how do I put this? There's an old saying that goes something along the lines of the only difference between wise programmers and novices, or you know, like amateurs, basically, is the wise programmers. Both of them don't know what they're doing, but the wise programmers don't talk about it much. Basically, something like that. So the ones who you know, seem to know what they're doing are just ones that don't make it clear that they have no idea what they're doing. That's basically the point. But anyway, hope this link for PS3 users. Yeah, so I actually only I don't actually have a modded 360. I only have a modded PS3. I can use Xenia. I don't know if it'll play well with me streaming because my PC isn't that powerful, but I can do that if necessary. I think I tried it a while ago and it played pretty well actually, so it should be fun. But yeah, so if I do test out anything at all, which I don't know if I will tonight, it's probably going to be mostly cracking, so hopefully it's not too boring for you all. If I do test something out, it will be on PS3. So yeah, there you go. Project 6 is amazing. Thanks everyone for all your hard work. Oh yeah, it's marvelous. Where's the Twitch gang? You all are the Twitch gang. Shills, Red Guy, and you. I don't know how to say your name. Sorry. Jace 3300. You all are amazing. Anyway, so I should actually get started here. So let me go do this. So really fast here, and I think a lot of 06 modders who are in the chat already know all this stuff. So apologies if I'm boring you with this. I just found this stuff very interesting. So I'd like to show you all something really fast here. A few oddities with 06. So the first thing I poked at when I actually kind of started this cracking spree unofficially not a week or so ago. But I didn't have much time because of the holidays, so it's really starting more now. But anyway, I did get something done during that time that I want to show you in a moment. But really quickly here, something interesting that I noticed, and again, this is not like a secret. It's actually mentioned on the I was gonna pull it up, but on the Sonic Community Hacking Guide for 06. But yeah, let me show you this. So here's some files from 06, right? I have the 360, the PS3 versions here, and then I have a folder where I've just extracted stuff from those versions. I don't actually know why. Apparently just the 360 one. Okay, I'm very disorganized. Anyway, so as anyone who's ever modded a 6 knows, there's all these ARC files, right? And these are archives, as the name might imply. If you were to actually pull them up in HexEdit, right, you see they have this header here. That's got it's really weird looking, right? It's like 55AA382D. It's kind of random, I don't know, but the only ASCII characters you can really clearly make out of it is like U8 and I guess also the dash at the end. So it's known as the U8 header. Get this. I want to show you something. So here we have some archives from Sonic Colors. It's also got the U8 header, but I'm not done yet. Sonic Colors is using a Nintendo proprietary archiving format, right? So, like, as far as I'm aware anyway, Nintendo developed this format themselves, specifically for the Wii, right? So Colors is using that format, which they got, I'm assuming they got permission to use it from Nintendo when they licensed their stuff. You know what else is using that format? Nintendo games. Here's New Super Mario Bros. Wii, for example. Here's a random art from here. Look, U8. Brawl, I believe, also uses this, as does Galaxy, Mario Kart Wii, a few others. Basically, mostly Nintendo games, right? Because it was developed by Nintendo. 06 uses the U8 format. Now, now hang on, there is an asterisk at the end of that. It's not, there is some fine print. It's not actually straight up the U8 archive format. There is one difference, and it's actually a pretty major difference. But apart from this one difference, it is exactly the same format. It has the same header, the entries are mostly the same, the idea of it is mostly the same. Well, obviously it's an archiving format. What I mean is, like, the way it's structured is the same. There's only one small difference, and I'll get into what that is. So in the Nintendo proprietary format, well, like the normal Nintendo one, right? These files, these values here are all 0, right? They're always null. I believe they're just reserved values. They were going to use them in the future for something, but I don't think they actually ever did. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. I think there was like some Nintendo game that did. I don't remember. Anyway, in the 06 version, it's just set to like random freaking numbers. I don't know what the pattern is to this. It seems like most of the time it's like E4, F9, 12, 00, and I don't know what that number is supposed to mean. But it might just be a magic value, right? Just to signify, you know, hey, this is the 06 variant of the format, right? Yeah, like this format, this archive has the same one at the beginning. Most of them do. Okay, this one's different. Instead of 402, it's 460F9957C, and then 9A in Little Endian. I guess it's actually 4 bytes. Weird. And then 30CB06. 02. What does any of this mean, you might ask? I have no freaking idea. They might be like hashes or like crazy bit flags or something, but the game doesn't seem to care. From what I've seen, if you set them all to 0, it doesn't seem to make any difference at all. So I have no idea what this is. And yeah, it's inconsistent every time. The only one that seems to be consistent so far is this value, but I swear there's some of them I looked at that don't have that one set. I don't know why. What the frick? Okay, well this one's not clean. I don't know. Let's just recycle it just to be safe. I meant to fix this a while ago. Sorry. Anyway, I'm so disorganized. Somewhere there's an archive I saw that didn't begin with that value. It started with something else. I'll find it eventually. I swear. Oh my gosh. Wow, I loved that rad stream where he opened up a bunch of random ARC files until he found the one with a different number at the beginning. Man, that was my favorite. My gosh, he did it for hours. Well, I swear there is one somewhere. I can't find it for some reason, but oh here. Well, look at this. This one's all zeros except for the end. I have no idea. Like I don't see a pattern in it. It just seems to be random numbers. But anyway, one of them is always not 0. At least in every 06 archive that I've checked. So it seems to me... I'm just going to use it as an indicator. In Hedgehog, I'm just going to use this to check to see if it's an 06 archive or not. Because there's no other reliable way to check. At least not one that I can think of. This is really... It's kind of dumb, really, that there isn't like a flag that's set that says, hey, this is the 06 version. It's just random, I don't know, but you can check like that, I guess. Anyway, so here's the main difference between this and the Nintendo version of the format. Ready? So here we have these entries. And the way they work is pretty simple, actually. Let me pull up... Well, that's not what I was looking for, sorry. Again, I'm very disorganized sometimes. Alright, so this is the struct I wrote out for the U8 archives, the normal Nintendo version of them. So the way they work in the Nintendo format is you have... you got this header, right? And anyway, one of the values is the offset to the entries. So here's the first entry. And the way they work is the entries can either represent directories or files. So they're comprised of 3 units, 32-bit values, right? The first one is flags, and the first byte of those flags says the type of data that we're dealing with. So if it's set to 0, it's a file. It's set to 1, it's a directory. And those are the only 2 things it's ever been set to from what I've seen. And you can see I documented all this here. The remaining 24 bits are of this value are the name of the entry relative to the start of the string table. It's an odd format, but so anyway, if you were to just take these 3 bytes right here, right? That's 0, and then if you were to actually start at the string table, which is right here, and go to 0, you'd get this. That's the first string. So this entry has no name; it's just null. Then you go to this one, and this one says 1. Oh, look, arc. All right, and you go to this one, and it says 5. And see, Chara icon 00.beer, yes, and so on and so forth. Anyway, the only significant difference between these 2 versions of the format is the Nintendo one is uncompressed, and it's simple. It's just these 3 values for each one of them. The 06 one adds a 4th value to that. And what it does is it basically makes, it adds zlib compression. So this is a directory entry right here. Instead of being 3 ints like it is in the Nintendo one, it's 4 ints. The 4th int is simply the uncompressed size. So for files, it is exactly what it sounds like. It's just the uncompressed size of the file, whereas the normal size is the compressed size, right? For directories, it's weird. It's just set to something random. I have no idea what this is. I swear, you know how in like C and C++, anyone who's programmed in it, right? If you don't initialize something correctly, like let's say you malloc some memory, right? And you don't actually run the constructor on it, or you don't actually clear it, or anything like that. You just allocate it and that's it, right? You get garbage data, right? And you have to, set that to something to make it not garbage. I swear, like they malloced these entries, and they just didn't actually set the 4th value to anything, so it just wrote garbage to the file. Like, that's what must have happened here. Because what else could this possibly be? It's like something that makes... What is this? 5555555, and that's supposed to mean what? There's like no pattern to it, at least not one that I can find, and I poked around a lot of these so far, so it seems to just be random. Okay, this one looks more like something that actually makes sense. But most of them are not like that. Most of them are like this. There's one that actually said none. Like it wrote out the ASCII value of none. And I'm not going to be able to find it, especially not with this garbage Windows search thing. They changed the Windows search bar in the update and just made it slower, and that was it. It's a great update. Okay. Oh. Well, I guess it doesn't work like that. Well, I could use Notepad++, but I'm too lazy. Anyway, there's one that says none somewhere, which is weird to me. So I don't know, maybe it does have a meaning, but if so... Oh yeah, this one also is 555 actually, so maybe it's flags. So is this one. But man, I don't understand what this means. And again, the game doesn't seem to care what you set it to. So, yeah. Anyway, that's the only significant change. So the data is zlib compressed this time. And I want to point out something here that's interesting about that. Zlib compression, it's good as compression, right? Like, for its purpose, to just take some data and make it smaller, it does a great job at that, right? It's not designed to be used in the scenarios where you need to load the data fast, right? Have you ever extracted a giant zip file before on like a slower machine? It takes a while, doesn't it? It's like, I'm still waiting, you know, it takes some time. That's because the compression is not very fast to decompress, right? Well, that's why O6 has slow loading times. I am dead serious. That is the primary reason, at least that I can think of, as to why O6 has bad loading times. It's because they added zlib compression to a Nintendo format that didn't have it to begin with. So the one change that Sega made to this, yes, did shrink down the space that the game takes up on the disc significantly, so that was good. But it also makes loading times way longer than they need to be. And if you don't believe me on this, let me show you something real fast here. So I'm going to do a quick demo of something. So, Hedgehog Pack, right? I added some very basic O6 support to it. It doesn't repack yet, but I'm gonna do that later. Probably not tonight, because it'll be boring to watch. But anyway, so I'm gonna show you a quick comparison here, and watch as I try to prove something, and then it doesn't go the way I'm wanting it to go. But so you know me, right? I'm obsessed with optimization. Every piece of code I write is honestly probably over-optimized. Like, I spend a lot of time trying to make it run as fast as humanly possible, right? Like, to the point where if it takes more than, like, 2 seconds, I'm like, that is way too slow, you know, I can't release that. You know, so if it takes several seconds for me, you know that something is wrong. So here, let me show you something real fast. So this is not a great example, actually. I want to try to find a bigger one. Maybe this. Well, I wanted like a really large arc file that I could give it. I could use for a fair comparison here from colors, and then I was gonna use one from a 6. But actually, it doesn't seem like there is a very large one in colors. So that's fascinating. Yeah, they're all like a megabyte. That's really tiny. Jeez. This one's the largest one I can find so far. It's like 7 megs. Okay. So let's try to find an 06 one that's about that size too. So if you were to actually run this, right, that completed in 0.116 seconds uncatched. And yeah, if you were to actually go here, you can see it's been extracted, and here's all the data. If you were to do that with an 06 archive as well, now I've optimized the crap out of this, so it's not going to be that much slower, but you should still see a difference, and watch as you don't, now that I'm making it sound like there will be a difference. I want to try to find one that's like the same size so it's a fair comparison. Don't know if we're going to do that though, let's see. Okay, that's 32 megabytes, it's quite a bit bigger. This is pretty close, yeah, okay. Look, I'm wasting so much time on this, sorry. Okay, it was about the same amount of time. I swear, when you do larger archives, it gets, the difference is ridiculous in speed. Because like for the smaller ones, you don't really notice it. But when you start to get, when the data starts to get larger, the compression, the speed of the decompression becomes a lot slower. Like, watch this. It's still going. It's the same code, it's just... Oh my goodness. And again, this is as fast as I could make it. Like, goodness. Like, seriously, this is... I went out of my way to find another implementation of zlib that was, like, 5 times faster than the normal one that was used in 06. Right? Just to try to make this less bad. And it still takes 16 seconds to extract this one archive here. Now, to be fair, it's a huge archive. It's 261 megabytes, but... Wow! So no wonder the load times are bad, because this is coming off of, you know, a PC that's fairly fast. When you do this off of a disc on the 360, you know, wow. It's honestly impressive that they got it to load as fast as it does in some instances. But yeah, the more you know. So somehow Sonic Team took a Nintendo archiving format, they added Zilla compression to it and slowed the crap out of it. But there you go. I see why they did it though. I do see why they did it. It wasn't stupid of them. It made sense. It was because, look at this, right? This is compressed, and it's still 261 megabytes. They were storing a lot of data, and they needed to make it smaller. They needed to compress it somehow, obviously. But maybe maybe Deflate wasn't the best pick. Maybe they should have went with LZ Forward. Actually, I don't know if that was a thing. It probably was, but isn't it fairly recent? Anyway, it's whew. It loads faster on an SSD, surprisingly. Well, that makes, I mean, that's not surprising. It makes sense. SSDs are a lot faster. Hey, Eminem, how you doing? So when you add a way to repack those files, we default it with no compression? That's a good question. So I don't actually know if OS6 supports loading with no compression. I haven't tried, because that's the thing, right? The like colors version of the format and the normal Nintendo version, it's actually like, there's not just like a flag in the header. Sorry, there's not just like a flag in the header that says like whether it's compressed or not, and if so, what compression. It's just like the Nintendo one doesn't support compression like that, at least not from what I understand. The entries are just like 3 ints, and there's not even a value for uncompressed size in the Nintendo one, right? Whereas in the 06 one, there is on every entry, and it has to be there. So I don't know if there's a way you could tell the game to treat it as though it's uncompressed data. I might just be being dumb here. I don't know. Maybe if you set all of these flags to 0, well, all of these values to 0, maybe that would tell the game it's uncompressed. Or alternatively, if you set the uncompressed size to 0 or something weird like that, maybe there's a hidden mechanism you could trigger that would, tell the game, hey, this is uncompressed. In that case, yes, you could, and it would probably be faster. But yeah, like it would probably be a lot faster. We're talking, we would go from about 60 seconds to more like, I would say it would be at least twice as fast. So, that'd be cool. I'd like to try that, but I don't know if there's a way to tell the game to do that without hex editing the XCX or whatever. Object arc is the largest, I think. Yes, it is. At least from my knowledge. That's why I was using it for testing, because I feel like it's a good test of how fast it can do things. Well, just for comparison, and again, watch this doesn't go the way I planned. Okay, in Lost World, I don't know. I just picked a random game that Hedgehog Pack supports. Let's try XCO2. Yeah, XCO2 has terrain common with 14 splits. It's 142 megabytes. That's still smaller though. Frick. Okay, well, whatever. Just for the sake of example. It's not a totally fair comparison, but it's hard to do one with stuff like this, right? If you were to actually extract this with Hedgehog Pack, right? Oh yeah, it's gonna take a while now, isn't it? As I'm trying to show off how fast it is. Okay, 4 seconds. So it's like, I don't know. That's not a great comparison, but my point is, it's like, here's an example of a giant series of pack files. It's also a series that's worth noting, because it's actually slower to load several files generally than just one big one, because you have to actually tell it, you have to do all these system calls to tell the system to open and close all these different files. So here we have an instance where I've opened and closed, well, actually 15 different pack files totaling 142 megabytes, and then created all of these files here and pulled it all out, right, in about 4 seconds, versus this one, which was about 16. Yes, this one was a little bit bigger though, so it's hard. Anyway, my point is, it's mostly the compression that's slowing it down. I can't think of anything else that would be beating those times. Is really Sonic and Sega All-Stars music? Yes. It's just a generic stream music playlist that I use in a bunch of streams. I have 3.1k subs in 5 years according to Social Blade. Oh boy. You only have like 150, haven't been growing much recently. I haven't either. I've been stuck at sub 3k for like several years now. Anyway, Azuka knows how to kill Sonic. Yes, let's play Azuka. You packing heat, only Shadow is. Windows XP. Intel Core i9. Jeez. Are you made of money? Frick. That's crazy. Oh, I only have 1.7K. What? Oh, sorry. I knew that. I think I was thinking... Alright. I knew that. I think what I was thinking of was, I have a music playlist where I have a ridiculous amount of songs in it, and I think I'm nearing 3K on that, but it's taking forever. Something like that. I think I mixed it up in my head. I was like, oh yeah, we're talking about that number. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, so I find that really interesting. So another thing that's interesting is, see, this always was just weird to me. When you actually extract an archive in 06, and this is, it's like this with the Nintendo version of the format too, I just always thought this was strange. The archiving format actually has folders inside of it, and then the data is stored within these folders, right? And as you can see, you know, they can go quite deep. There's like a lot of, I mean, there's folders within folders within folders within folders, you know, there's a ton of stuff. But what's really odd about it to me is, look at this, right? You got like the ISO, right? Here's the root, and you've got this Win32 and Xenon folder. Oh, well, these folders here. And then they have folders inside of them, like archives. Is it playing the same song again? No, we're not having that. Anyway. Then you go into the archives folder, and then you've got all the archives, and then the archives have Win32 and Xenon inside of them. And I know that every 06 modder already knows this, but I just found that, I just still find that so weird. It's like, what? So every one of these archives has its own idea of what the Win32 and Xenon folders are like, even though they are contained within Win32 and Xenon folders. It's kind of hurts my head to think about it too much, even though it's not really as complicated as it sounds. Anyway, one more thing that's really interesting that, again, everyone who's ever modded 06 in their life knows. There's a Win32 folder! Okay, so that's left over from when they wanted to port this game to PC. And there's actually a few other leftovers like that as well. I don't remember the name of this, arc, actually. Give me a second to actually, yeah, give me a second to hold up. I actually talked to Hyper about this a little while ago, and he showed me an example of something that I thought was interesting. And I want to try to show you all that, but I need to find something. Hold up. Well, okay, I don't believe he told me where it was located, but there's one of these arc files actually has a collision bin file in it. That's a little bit different than every other bin file for collision in the game, and let me show you how so, right? So, I'm sorry, I'm kind of wasting time here just showing stuff off. I'll get into actually doing something in a moment, but I just wanted to show some stuff I thought was interesting first. So that stuff is so weirdly organized. Okay, here we go. So every stage pretty much has a collision.bin file, right? Which, as you might guess, it's the stage collision. It's held within a bin A file. And you know, I don't actually know anything about the format other than that. I know it's bin A, so that helps. But I don't know. It doesn't seem to be Havoc data at all. It seems like it's a custom thing. Oh gosh, it looks like a nightmare. Well, anyway, Linux 06 has support for that, so that's cool. But yeah, they all have, you know, data that looks like this, pretty much. Then you have this one. Now there's only one little thing that's different here. It's only one little thing. Let me show you what it is. You see this part up here that says 1B and then bin A? That B stands for Big Endian. It's the Endian flag. It's in all bin A files, and if you don't know what Endian is, basically it's the order of the bytes for each value. So like if you have an int, which is like a 4-byte thing, I don't know, whatever. Like for example here, this is 4, right? And it's stored in Big Endian, so that means you read it from left to right, basically. If it was stored in Little Endian, you read it from right to left instead. So the 360, actually I don't know, is the 360 Big Endian? I think it is. I believe the PS3 was as well. Pretty much every console of this era, of that era was Big Endian, whereas today pretty much everything you could think of is Little Endian. There's a file in the 06 that's Little Endian. Look at this. You can see here 4, but it's Little Endian instead of Big. And so is everything up here. And yeah, it has this flag set to L. And I believe it is the only, this and the path file that Hyper sent me as well, I believe those are the only little endian bin AV1 files in any Sonic game, which is very, very fascinating to me. So yeah, this is a leftover from, this is another leftover from the reporting to PC, because PC generally uses little endian, so it would make sense that they would have a collision file here that is a little endian. But it's very interesting, and yeah, all these numbers are as well, if you were to actually go through them. I believe they're just floats. Yeah, they are. Really weird. So I don't think the game actually tries to parse that one. I believe it's just unused. But it's very fascinating to me. I don't know why that's in the game. There's also a lot of these test folders that were never deleted. Like Test 002, Test Enemy. I guess those were from test stages, but they never got rid of. And speaking of test, if you actually go into the set data, which I always thought was stored in a really weird location, pretty much any set file, they always begin with this right here, right? 3 ints that seem to be set to null, and test. And it's just test written in ASCII. I don't know why every set file has that. So clearly the game was not finished. I mean, we all knew that already, but it's very funny when you look at stuff like this. Hey, every set file seems to have it. I don't know why. I believe I actually tried testing once. This is probably wrong. It was a long time ago, and I don't think this was correct. So take this with a grain of salt. But I seem to recall a while ago actually trying to hex edit one of these to just get rid of the test, just set it to nulls instead to see what would happen. And I remember the game crashing, but that might have been something else that I did wrong. Again, it was a long time ago, I don't remember, but we should try that again, actually. You know what? Screw it. I should try something tonight. I'll probably try that at some point because I'd like to see if that's actually the case or not. But anyway, I need to actually do something first instead of just showing people stuff that you probably already know. So yeah. Wait, there's multiple test stages? That's what I've heard, which is very fascinating to me. Wouldn't it be hard to crack its tech stuff? What? Oh, PFI. Yeah, I don't know anything about PFI. I've been meaning to look into that, though. Does anyone know anything about it yet? Also, I find this very interesting. They have the licenses for the third-party libraries they use included with the game, which is great. You know, you are supposed to do that legally, so it's good that Sonic Team actually did that, but it's not like in the credits. They just put it in the files where no one but us modders were gonna see it. So it's really funny to me. It's like on everyone's 360 and PS3 disc. Oh, actually, I don't know. Is it on the PS3 one? No. Oh, never mind. Yeah, on everyone's 360 and PS3 disc of Sonic 06, sitting on your disc, you have a text file that tells you that they used Boost, another one that tells you that they used Lua, another one that tells you that they used zlib. So there you go. But you didn't know that, because how would you know that unless you ripped the contents of the disc? It's just funny to me. Anyway, there's also a set file for a scrapped area completely. Set Crisis City D Sonic. Ooh, that's interesting. Wait, aren't there 4 sections though in Crisis City? I guess it's not for Sonic. Actually, I don't remember. No, but there's the board section, there's the main section, there's Mach Speed, and then there's the tornado. So that's 4, isn't it? Is the tornado, like, not part of the... Is D something else? That's really strange. I just assumed that that's what that was. I'm gonna give you guys a scenario. It's 2007. Which console would you have gotten, a 360 but it has no Ring of Death, or a PS3 with no games? Which would you choose? Well, I'm a little biased, because I've fixed a few 360s that have red ringed. So I would probably say the 360 because they're not like too hard to fix if you know how to do it. But the issue with the 360s was that the problem wasn't like just a thing that some people had. It really was like a flaw with every 360 that released at the time. Like, I'm serious, it really was like every 360 was affected by this design flaw. It was just some of them didn't actually have it get to the point where it killed it. You know what I mean? Okay, so basically what happened was that the system was designed to look really nice, but it wasn't cooling itself properly. So it would get so hot in certain areas that there was actually this heat sink, right? I believe it was over the CPU or the GPU. I don't remember. It's been years since I fixed one of these, but it would get so hot that the soldering like gel underneath the heatsink would actually begin to melt. I'm serious, and the thing would start to slide off, and that's bad. That's obviously bad. You don't want that. The system was essentially, you know, disconnecting itself as you were playing it. So yeah, that's what would cause the red ring. So if your system, you know, didn't get hot enough to the point where it didn't happen to melt and slide off, then you didn't encounter a red ring. But for most people, that happened, even if they kept the 360 in a pretty well-cooled environment, because the thing just had a design flaw. It just wasn't being ventilated correctly. So yeah, with the later 360s, they fixed that. Thankfully. With the earlier ones, though, it really was like they were doomed to fail at some point. So anyway, that said, it's I would pick the 360 because I could fix it. However, it'll probably just break again at some point. So I don't know. Maybe PS3. At the time, it was hard to program for Nintendo games in 2008. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It's crazy. Anyway, let me actually do a thing. Oh, D is an unused area. Weird. Oh, it skips section D and goes to E. Oh, that's weird. There's also some, like, there's a ton of unused voice clips in the 6. There's some of Sonic saying that Shadow got sucked up by a tornado and stuff like that. I wonder if section D had anything to do with that. I don't know, it's really fascinating. Oh, someone restored the... Oh, well, this is really cool. Thanks for sending that. I've never seen it. Oh. Alright. YouTube. Very cool. Oh, look what it did! Look what it freaking did! Alright, so we found a bug with YouTube. Like, it's just straight up a bug with YouTube. If you click on a link in the chat that was popped out from YouTube Studio, it tries to take you to studio dot whatever the link was. Brilliant. Anyway, here's what it was supposed to do. So, this is a video by, Nonami8, apparently, this is what section D looks like. Also, those rings look hot, for lack of a better term. Frick. I didn't know it was possible to say that about rings until now. There's like a billion jokes you can make with. I'm gonna stop there. Okay, so this is section D. Really weird. Wow. This is really fascinating. So it's straight up just like, I mean, it's what, section B, I believe, but the sets are different. That is very odd. I wonder what the plan was for this. Like, was this going to be for another character, or was this like just an unused layout for this section? Oh, wait a minute. There's. Oh. Wow. Okay. Yeah, obviously it's unfinished. I've never seen this in my life. This is really interesting. I seriously just assumed section D was the tornado. And I forgot section E was even in the files. Wow, okay. I wonder what this was going to be used for. That's really strange. Oh, and hey. You're actually here. That's awesome. The actual terrain doesn't exist anymore. So this is all custom terrain. Oh. Oh, dang. It was so well done, I literally couldn't tell. Oh, frick. Well, this is awesome. I kind of feel bad showing the whole video, actually, because I don't want to take views. Because, like, seriously, this is really cool. Wow. All right. Well, dang. Well, thanks for linking that and for uploading that. That's really cool. So yeah. If you want to check that out, give it some love. Here's the video. Apparently, Jotaro Powered uploaded. But yeah, that's really fascinating. Thanks for showing that. Is Headset going to be compatible with the two SCDX? I don't. I do plan on that eventually, actually, but I'm not. Well, it's a low priority thing for me at the moment, to be honest. Because I do really want to have support for those games. However, from what I understand, they're very like hard coded in a lot of ways. Like even like 06 and all that, right? You know, you can control pretty much anything just by editing the files, right? Whereas like SA2, especially like its PC port, right? Everything's like hard-coded inside the DLL pretty much. So the only way that modding is even like really possible is through basically some... I want to say hacks, but that sounds kind of mean. I don't mean it like that, but basically like pulling stuff out of a DLL and then messing with it and then injecting it back in is what has to be done. And it's kind of... it's definitely possible and you can do a lot with it, but it's not quite as... what's the word I'm looking for? Like, you can't quite do as much with it as with other games. So I do want to support that in Hedge. I'm not sure... It depends mostly on how hard-coded that is, right? Because if it gets to a certain point, it becomes hard to actually implement level editor support for, because you're almost making a ROM hack. You know what I mean? Using a tool that's not designed for that. So it's a bit tough to do some things. But anyway, I'm gonna try it, yeah. Yeah, for some reason SADX was modded a lot faster. I don't know why. I think SAT was just a lot harder to mod because of the way it was set up, but... Right, anyway, let me actually do a thing. So I don't know what we're gonna do tonight. I really don't. I'm just winging this, as you can probably tell. Sorry. So I did... oh, 06 is surprisingly modular. That's what I've heard. It has like Lua scripts for everything, doesn't it? So you can actually like... Could you actually make your own objects? I still wonder about that. Maybe I should try that. Well, so what I'm gonna look into is well, a bunch of things, but first off, what did Volcano mention you wanted me to check out? I know next time wants me to look at the grouping and set data. I'll try to check that out tonight as well. Was it PFI? I can't find the comment on the cinema, but I think it was PFI. So I don't actually know where those are even at or what they're for, but we'll find out. From what I understand, they're like, what, like package file index? Is that what it stands for? It like lists out like the location and purpose of each file in something. I don't know where they're even at. Like I don't know much about the layout of 06, to be honest. I was playing and just kind of figuring that out tonight. Oh, okay. You can tell I've wait a minute. Yeah, okay. You can tell I've poked around and stuff a while ago, and I just have forgotten almost everything. So we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, there's these. What is this? KBF? KS big file. What the flying frick is this? What is this? Does anyone know what this is? I should pull up the Sonic Community Hacking Guide as well. KBF mission files. Okay, has anyone cracked this format? Is this? Can you even call this a format? What is this? This looks like a nightmare. My goodness. Okay, wait. So is this the signature then? And then is that the version number? Oh man. Okay. Well, we might look into that. I don't know if that's high priority. What is this? Common mesh, my max speed. So these are like a bunch of parameters for stuff? It almost looks like a text file, but it's not because there's like binary in it. Oh wait. Well, there's a lot of nulls. Oh, this is freaking weird. That's maybe the biggest mess I've ever seen. Like, well, that's not true. I've seen some pretty big messes. Man, oh man. Alright. Oh yeah, this is all the lubs and everything. Here's the set data. So I guess I'll start with the sets because I would hope these wouldn't be too hard. We'll find out. Probably best to go with one that's pretty small, right? And forgive me, I've forgotten, again, I have looked at 06 in the past, but it's been years. I've forgotten most of what I've learned. So we're gonna have to like relearn some stuff. It's not as hard as it sounds. I do forget things, but I also relearn them pretty fast. But yeah, oh, this is 6 kilobytes. I'm trying to find one that's really small so that it's easier to go through. WAP. Oh. Okay, that's probably the smallest we're gonna get. Those are just point lights. Okay, so let's check this out. So I actually, I have a spec for this somewhere. I'm just gonna straight up look at some C# edgelib code because that'll help me remember how it works. Alright, here we go. Yeah, skip test string. Yeah, what is that string? I don't get it. Let me see what's going on. Let's remove it, see if it crashes. You mean the KBF files? It's worth a shot. Look for the file in system.arc sonicnext.pgs. There's a reference to something called player metal. Oh, that's really interesting. Thanks for mentioning that. Hold up, I don't even remember if I have it extracted. sonicnext.pgs. Here's sonicnext icon.png. Oh. It's just straight up a PNG? That can't be. Alright. Here it is. What the frick is this? Alright, SGP. I guess Sega package or something? I don't know. I don't know what that stands for. And this is a bin.a file, so we got an offset table we can look at. That's going to be helpful. And you can see there's a lot of strings that seem to be the names of other folders? There was one at the top that said, like, enemy cannon. Oh, gosh. I don't think I'll ever get used to this organization. Common. Wait, here's event. Well, I saw these event folders somewhere. I think it was at the root. If you want, you can send me the code you did for the of the badge for C# Pitch. Yeah, that might help actually. Thank you. I don't know, Radass Sonic Team. I wish I could. I should just DM Azuka. I should just be like, Azuka, what the frick? Oh yeah, you said there's player metal in here, so well, I believe you, but let me show the audience. There it is. Player metal. That's weird. Huh. So yeah, I assume. I mean, obviously, I assume that means Metal Sonic. May have been planned. It also, I mean, it could be something else as well. I don't know, but I can't think of anything else that would mean. Oh yeah, because they're all like Player Rouge, Player Knuckles, Player. Oh okay, yeah, they're just always straight up like player and then the name of the player. So metal. It's Metal Sonic. Oh okay. What is this file, man? Well, alright, I should look at the offset table if I want to figure this out. Does anyone know? Has anyone figured out the PGS format as well? That's another thing we should look at. I've always thought 06 was like, it seems like a good engine. Well, not like a physics engine and all that. What I mean is like, it seems like the game engine. You know, the way it handles models and materials and archives and everything is like very. It seems like it's thought out and actually very like. What's the word I'm looking for? Flexible, I guess. Extensible. Like they could do pretty much whatever they wanted with it. It's kind of crazy. It's really cool. But man, it baffles me. Like when I'm trying to find a certain piece of data in 06, I swear I always like take way longer than I should to find it. It's like, wait, where the frick is it? I don't know. You're not sure what does the game even use it? Yeah, I don't know. That's my question. Check out the PFI and text.art. Thank you. Yeah, I was looking for a PFI I could use as an example, so thanks. Here we go. Oh gosh, we're even. There it is. Look at all these. What is this? I have a lot of test files here from when I was testing on a jerk, but anyway. Alright, so here we go. Thanks, I appreciate it. Oh. Oh, that's a nightmare. Okay, so there's a bunch of bytes, and each byte is a flag for something. Oh. It might be related to this, but I think it's something else. Oh, okay, well there's another PFT here. Wait, no. Sorry, PGS is a different format. Okay, what is this? Font P, like font package? I guess? And then you've got all these entries that I assume reference these strings down here, like text, font, picture, button A, button B. Oh, well these are just the layout of the files, isn't it? It's like a Xenon text. Okay. MST as well. What is even... Where is it even... You gonna find it? Oh my gosh, Windows, please. It's so slow now, I hate that they did that. Oh, it's in Win32, okay, for some reason. And so they're all relative to that. So text, font, picture to DDS, and then for some reason... I saw button A somewhere. I thought. Oh, I see what this is. I'm sorry, I'm dumb, I see what this is. This is actually really similar to what, Swift does. So, it's like a texture atlas. So you got like a texture, right? Which is actually not... Is this used? I don't know if this is even used. Those buttons, I don't remember looking, that way in the game. Anyway, this is the file name, I guess. And then these are the names of each individual like entry that they've cut out from there. It's like button A, button B, button X, button Y, and so on. So I assume this is probably already cracked, but let's see. Here's the offset table. Did I ever... I never did finish that, did I? Okay. Well, let's use the old C# one then. Somewhere, buried away, I have a tool that prints out offsets for Benet files. It's actually very helpful. I want to make a new version for Hedge of the ++. Well, I do have a new one, but it doesn't do Benet v1 yet. Alright, let's throw this over here. Do I not have a release build? I guess not. Okay. So it's Xenon text picture.pft. Bloop. There we go. Obviously you can read it without the program, but it's slower to do it like that. It's for text boxes. There's an unused one somewhere, but that's the used one. Oh, this one's actually used, you say? Okay. Weird, I don't remember it looking that way in game. TGS06 uses the Xbox Live arcade version, and thankfully we do see the change icon for LT. Okay. Well, that's really fascinating. Okay, wait, so... 242C... 2C... 30... 3C... Oh boy, I love that stream where Rad did Benet offset marking. 48... Oh, there's already a pattern you can see here. For the struct size. 66C... This just seems like a really simple format, so I'm just gonna write this down first. Because I don't know if anyone bothered to. Because it's one of those formats that's like not a high priority for people. But would still be nice to be cracked. Alright, so let's see how this works. So 8.8, they're relative to 20 in Benet v2, yeah? So it'd be like this. Yeah. Let's get up a ++ up here, shall we? No. I'll update update someday. What do you call this? Oh, that's the array count. Okay, and then 10 is the offset to the array, and then that's where it begins. Okay, this is really simple, thankfully. So okay, I guess this is gonna be Persuader code, obviously. Name of, well no, let's texture path to the texture. Yeah, I mean, what else? Path to the texture, what else do you say? Let's copy that because I don't have to write that every time. I don't know. Group count? It's also the only one in the game. Oh, wait, are you serious? Oh, I assumed that there were more than this. Okay, well, if you want to make a custom PFT, oh boy, you'll be able to when I'm done with this. Boy howdy. I'm just gonna call these groups. I don't know if that's an accurate name. This is just a really simple format, so I'm gonna just do this real fast. So there's 10 of these, and each one seems to be, how big is that? C, Well, I didn't even need to multiply that. That was obvious. But I did anyway, just to waste everyone's... Oh. I'm actually surprised. Oh, I said 10. I'm what you call a buffoon. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so each one is just 3 ints, and then the first one is the offset to the name of that entry, so like 9D points to this, which is button A, A6 points to that, which is button B, and so on. I don't know what that is. Oh, that looks like 2 shorts. That's the size. That has to be 7,000. Oh wait, no, that's too. That's really large. Oh, that's not big endian. 28 by 28. Is that right? Yep, that's right. So it's really simple. It's actually almost exactly like Swift. Well, Swift is not simple. It's a nightmare, but there's a part of Swift that is simple, and it's like that one part. So they based something just straight up took this from 06, basically. That's neat. Name, I guess group. What do you call this? Sub-image. Sub-images. Oops. Brad, I hacked your printer. Yee, I really hacked it. Throwback to anyone who remembers that. Okay, this is the position. That's actually... I don't know what you call this. Because it is a vector 2, but, like, it's bootlegged. I guess, like... I guess you could say half as well, I don't know. Let's not even... screw that. Position X, position Y, and then we do that again, and it's just like... size, well, like... width, height. There you go, that's the entire format. So, there you go, everyone. I'm so hyped. Radcracked PKG, or whatever the frick. I'm sorry, PFT. Oh my goodness. The only file in the game like that. This is what I waited for so long. I'm sorry. I'll actually do something serious in a moment, I swear. If PKG is correct, you will dance. I can't wait. I don't know why I said that. I don't know what PKG... I'm not even familiar with it. I'm assuming it like lists out all the files in a package somewhere, right? Can give me an example of where one's at? Because again, I'm really bad with this organization. Like when I try to like look at anything in 06, like I spend like 9 years trying to find it. I'm like, where the frick am I? Oh, here's some. Okay, I stumbled upon some somehow. All right, so. Oh, CNG sent you? Hey, CNG raid. That's awesome. Thanks a lot. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's a lot of people. Thanks, Gunagam. I really appreciate it. Holy frick. I'm being raided. More like ratted. Aha, aha. And then suddenly the raid stops. I'm sorry. Wait, have you heard of Raid Shadowlight? I'm so sorry. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's really cool. Pikachu doesn't look that bad. What the frick? Wait, like no one's cracked this? This doesn't look bad. Someone's cracked this. You guys are bluffing. Well, either that or it's actually a nightmare and I just haven't realized it's true nightmareness yet. But it really doesn't look bad at all. We'll find out. Let's crack PKG. Oh my goodness! They're still coming! Oh, jeez! Thanks a lot, Kodangama. Holy frick! I'm not used to so many people. Let the man code, please. No, y'all good. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Raid Shadow Legends Mania. Holy frick. Looking Planet Arc? Sure. That's in, here, yeah. Why am I doing it with CMD? I know I'm trying to be all Chad, but I don't have to show off. he says as he uses his own archiver instead of ArcTools, just because he wants to show off. Well, because it's faster, that's really the only reason. Okay, so here's one. I mean, that doesn't look that bad, though. Like, they're bigger, but it looks like a reasonable format. Let's see how this works. So, okay, 2-4. No. There's so many people. Wow. Thanks, everyone, so much for stopping by. And thanks, Conan Gamma, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Okay, well, here's a struct. Notice how there's a pattern. 3-8, 3C, 44... 48. Sorry, this is impeccably boring. Oh, frick. Hey, thanks, X-Fan. Really appreciate it. Disregard raid makes set good. I will, don't worry. I'll, well, not disregard the raid. I will look at sets at some point. Well, tonight I will. Not at some point. I won't do that to you again. Don't worry. Yeah, I'll get to it someday, he said in May. I will actually get to it tonight. Oh, good. There's a chance of snow. Thank you, my phone, for telling me that as I'm doing a live stream. Yeah, but I actually appreciate it, though. Oh, it's the accordion man! Oh, now the stream is complete. Now we can die. Now we can rest. What is this? What the frick? Okay, there's a series of offsets for some reason. Is it like an image file? You mean what I'm looking at now, or? Oh, the PGS file, you need a reminder for it? I'll send you the spec if you want, but, wait, why did I say PFT? Oh, for the PGS file, you said. I don't know what this is. I honestly have no idea what this is. These are names to something. I think these are folders? Somewhere? Weren't they, like, sounds or something? Yeah, I think... Well, no, E000 doesn't seem to be a thing. It is somewhere. I think I saw it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, that's great. So, like, these are the names of the events, I guess. Okay. But then there's also, like, Common Y, Common Player Blaze. Well, these are just ARC names, aren't they? Wait, what the... Wait, hold up. Is this what I think it is? Give me a second. Did it say events somewhere up here? Wait, why does it repeat all the events? Oh, this is weird. These are just the names of every arc in the game. Oh. Wait, so if you wanted to add an arc, you could modify this and the game would load it? Dang, that is modular. You can do a lot with that. What switches are on your board? All of the switches. You'll be leaving now? Alright, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. They sound linear? I'm sure this is a reference that I'm just not getting because I'm dumb, but... My apologies. You want to know the best thing in the randomizer? Being able to make the song, make this the song for every stage. The one that was just playing, you mean? Nice. It's in a folder called Particle? What is? I'm sorry. There's a lot going on right now. You mean Particle Dark has one called Particle in it? Name something Player Metal Dark to test it? Oh, I'm sure it would load it. Oh yeah, but the question is... See, I don't know how the game does the player entries. Like, I don't know how... Because clearly they have a system set up where, like, you can add... You have a list of players somewhere in the files. I don't think they hard-coded it. Like in Lost World or whatever, right? They hard-code that stuff. But in 06, surprisingly, it doesn't seem like hardly anything is hard-coded. It's kind of amazing. Like almost everything is controllable by mods, which is pretty cool. Like I'm serious. Like look at this. You see these lub files, right? These are compiled Lua scripts. You can decompile them. It's not that hard, and you can edit them. You can write your own. And the game, I believe it loads them even if they're left decompiled as well. So you don't even have to decompile them if you write your own. You can script your own objects and stuff, from what I understand. Look at this. Sonic New. Sonic Fast. Sonic Damaged and Wind. What? I'm sorry. What? Okay. Sonic board, that one makes sense. Shadow hover. There's a lot of, like, different states that are controlled by Lua files. So wait a minute. So is Sonic's movement and physics controlled by Lua scripts? Huh. It can't all be done by Lua scripts, no way. Because at some point, there just has to be C++ that tells it to do certain things. I mean, there's no freaking way they wrote the game in C++, but also in Lua. Like, maybe. Oh, the PGS relates to particles. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Oh, particle groups or something. Okay, that's what it stands for. It's been debated as so many times if PKG would allow one to get flips for Sonic. Some say XX, some say PKG, some say both. I'm not sure what you mean by... Oh, flips. You mean like custom animations? Or Sonic got damaged and blew out some wind? I don't know. I assume that's... I don't know. Those are just parameters? Oh, gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Still, I swear I saw somewhere there was a Lua file that actually controlled movement. At least it appeared to. Maybe I'm hallucinating, but... I'm pretty sure I saw that a while ago. Isn't there one called, like... Somewhere there's an archive called script.arc, right? Scripts.arc. And I thought in here somewhere there was something that controlled player movement, or at least appeared to. Stage. Well, you have these. Silver versus Sonic.lub. Oh, that's lovely. Iblis, like this seems to control like boss patterns. The frick? I don't know. It's probably handled by the C++ as well, right? I mean, some stuff has to be hard-coded. There's no way they did everything in Lua. But it seems like you control a good amount. Don't worry, Rad. I don't think you're hallucinating. Thank you. Here comes the insult. Oh, the E3 homing flips. Gotcha. Yeah, here it is. Guys, how this meta is insane. Because a lot of Luas and set files. Apparently, geez. What's the aim for the cracking spree? There's no particular aim. I just want to try to crack as much as I can. Just try to understand as much about the formats as possible. I'll try. You know what? I said I wasn't going to probably do much in-game tonight, but I do want to try out some stuff. So I'm going to try to show something in-game tonight. I have to get my PS3 hooked up, though. So that'll take I'll take a moment. But first, let me crack this. So this is PKG. So it doesn't look that bad, but okay, there's a 5 here that looks like a count to something. It's a count, yeah. It's a 40, that's relative to the beginning here, which means... Okay, that's weird. Huh. Well, for some reason it references this... Yeah, this is just a blob of offsets, so I guess this is an array of offsets. It said 5, and there's obviously more than 5 here. So that's weird. Maybe that's the count to something else. Maybe the actual count of this is... Or maybe there's just 2 of them, like 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh, okay, there's just 2 offsets per struct. So 68 is the offset to this, which is model. Oh, that's the type. And then 8F is going to be the name. I assume. Yeah. Oh, this is cool. All right, this is like a pack file. This is simple. Okay, so this just tells the game how to load. Like what files to load and how to load them, and then from where. So in this case, it says there are 5 entries, right? And they start here, and each entry has basically a type, which is the type of data that's being loaded, and then it has a name, and that's the name of the file. So in this case, 68, right? That's points to the type, and that's model. So the type of data being loaded here is a model. We're loading a model, right? And then 8F is the file name, which is right here, object common cage at XNO. And sure enough, XNO, that's a model, right? So there you go. So now the game reads this file and goes, okay, so pull that file here and treat it as a model. So the only thing that's confusing me is there's obviously some parts here that I don't seem to make sense of. So hang on, so like 6E, for example, that should be the next type. Yeah, that's right there. That makes sense. Motion, okay, material animation, and so on. A thing that I don't get here is, hang on a second. First of all, what's that data before this, right? So 87 ragdoll, okay, that all makes sense. But what's all this up here? What is all this? 410, okay, so here we go. So we're referencing something here, and there's 4 of whatever these are, and it goes down until here. So this is 30 hexbytes, so there's 4 of them. Okay. I'm probably being dumb here, but I don't... Is that right? See? So there's 3 ints for each one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's right. Cool. So 6.8 is the offset to the first one. Wasn't that the model offset? It was. Oh, weird. Okay. And then there's a value that's set to 1. It seems to always... No, it's set to 2 there. That might be the count? And then there's 40... Which is... Oh, they're doing some weird... This is weird. Okay, hang on. I think this is... Well, hang on. Let me just see what the other one is real fast. Because notice how the first offset here is always set to the type from down here. So that's odd. That seems to be a count though. 58. That's the part that's confusing me. Hang on. 58. What is that? Oh, is this something weird? Hang on. It was like... Ragdoll was the last one, right? And that was 87. Yeah. EF, I believe, is just like a file, though. Where is that at? Sorry. I know where it's at, I'm just being dumb. Ragdoll base. Is that just the name of something, or is that another type? I'm a little bit confused as to what this is, but... Actually, staying here, A. Thank you. Aim is set. Yes, I'll do that tonight. Speaking of scripts.org, that can be used to add custom content to Sonic 06. Yeah, I believe it can, which is really amazing. Oh, if any quick tips you can help with that, no problem. I'll manage your hype. Yeah, thanks. I do want to try that out. I don't actually have Xene and everything set up. I don't know if it'll run well while I'm streaming. It might. I'll have to try it. Or was archived at PKG found? I don't remember. Sorry, the one I'm looking at is caged at PKG. Archive I'm not familiar with. Again, I'm not really familiar with the layout of the files. I'm just looking at the data. Since we don't have a template on how to do this like we did for scripts from DLC, it'll be harder. That makes sense. Oh, the Lua is in the stage floor controlling parameters of the stage. That makes sense. Alright, so... Hang on, this is a really weird format. I almost get it, but there's one part that's throwing me off. Other than that, it makes sense. This might just be an offset to strings, but... Weird that they... I guess they didn't have a string table yet, did they? I mean, they kinda did, but the bin A string table wasn't like a standard thing yet. That wasn't until Lost World that they made that a standard thing. In 06 it was... bin A was brand new, so it makes sense that they hadn't figured that out yet. Okay, so... Okay, so 6.8 is model. 6E is... I'm just gonna do this. Yeah. 6E is motion. 7.5 is that? Okay, so this is where it gets thrown off. So EF is ragdoll base, which I assume is still a type, but that's very odd because up until now all the types were written before the file names, and here all of a sudden we're writing one after. So something weird is going on here. And then 8.7, all of a sudden we're back up here. Even though that really makes no sense. And we're looking at ragdoll now. Okay. So maybe base is a separate thing that has to be done for some of them. Anyway, here we go. 8.7. So that's again ragdoll, I believe. Yeah. And then 0.2 and then 5.8. So that's probably the count of whatever's at 5.8. Sorry, this is probably boring. I'm trying to be faster. Oh. Okay. So it's like the... I think I get it, but I don't know how to explain it. It's like a subtype or something? And it starts here. And then... There's two of them. So then the first one is ragdoll base, and the second one is just ragdoll. Weird. Okay. And what's the difference in the extensions? Let's see. 8, 7. Oh, sorry, 118. It doesn't even have an extension. What? Okay. FC is at it's here. Sorry. Object common cage, and then you have object common cage top 1. So if you actually look at the files, I'm lost here, but it was a thing. I swear. Hang on. There was object xenon, object aqua, and then you had. Where was that? Sorry. Object xenon, archive. Wait. Object common cage. There we go. Okay. Object common cage, and then you got these two. Okay, so that makes sense. You can see that they're being referenced here. The weird part is they don't have an extension all of a sudden, and there's like two types that are grouped together as though they're one. That is very weird. I don't really understand why that is. Other than that, this seems to make sense. Unlike the silliness that is later games in the DLC, just give us 6 script and make DLC on its own. Yeah, 6 was really extensible. It was really clever. Have I played this for 2? And if so, when was the last time you have? Actually, just a few weeks ago. I played, yeah, Taz just answered it pretty much. But yeah, I streamed 2.2 a week or so after it came out. And it was a blast. I love Server 2. I've played it a long time, actually. Looking for those just player Sonic the Dark Insider. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna look at some more packages because that might make more sense. But ideally, I want to look at some ones that are pretty small because it tends to be easier if you look at smaller files first. Ring is the smallest one in the game. Ooh, that's real small. Okay, well this one's gonna be really simple then. Yeah, that's I don't even need to use the bending offsets for this. For 1, it's there, and then 1, 2, and then 1 is here, and then 2 is here. And they have 1 again, and then 1 again. There you go. So you can tell because if it begins with a 4, like here, like 41, the 40 in hex means that it's basically a 6-bit offset, if I recall correctly, and then the remaining bits happen to make up the second like part of the number there. So instead of 40, you have like 41, 42, etc. Right? And that number is just how many ints. It's hard to explain, but it's just like a trick I've learned for Benet files. So like when it says 41, what it means is like 1 int away from wherever you're currently at, and when it says 2, it means 2 ints away from where you're currently at, and so on. Anyway. Alright, so this is pretty much the same thing as, obviously it's the same thing as the other file, but it's interesting how this is laid out. Like, this format's really weird. So 10 is where, yeah, that's the offset to these like entries, right? And then 24, that's the offset to the actual string, which is model in this case. And then 1C is the offset to something. Oh yeah, to the second entry, which then repeats the type for some bizarre reason, and also has the file name. So I think maybe... What is up with that? Why did they repeat it? You're making a mod right now and listening to stream radio? Hey, that's awesome. These will be in Win32s for the XNOs and stuff? That makes sense. Well, this isn't like a crazy complicated format. It's just there's one part of it that's really bizarre that I don't get why it's set up this way. So I think it would make more sense if I look at one that's like simple still, but that has multiple files of the same exact type. So let's have a really simple example here. Let's look at not dash panel because those. I need one that has 2 files that aren't, because apparently I can't do HKX because last time that was ragdoll base, and that's not what I was looking for. I guess these are all just gonna have Havoc data. Okay, I thought they'd have a little more than that, but apparently not. This is weird. Sorry, I'm spending so much time on this. Aqua door? Okay. Sorry if you can hear background noise, by the way. My family being loud. Okay, here we go. This one's great. Object floors. So, what's a PKG for that? I don't actually see one. Frick. There's this floor folder here which has HKXs in it, and then there's this. But I'm looking for a PKG for that. I see one for door, for glass blue. What even? Oh man. Okay. Well, this might be something. It's interesting how there's a lot of strings in this, yet there's not many entries. Alright, well, let's go look at this. Holy frick. They're... Oh, yeah. Well, they're not just string tables, but... Yeah, they are file indexes. But it's really interesting to me that, they're laid out like this. Like, the layout is weird. Welcome back from heck. Massive. Okay, so 1, 2. I mean, really, you can kind of just tell without even. Yeah, I don't even really need to look at the offset table. It's just like obvious what's an offset and what isn't. The offsets are large in this case, whereas the counts are almost always something small. I'm just gonna highlight all of them again real quick. Sorry if this is boring. I want to do something visual at some point, and again, sets at some point as well. Okay, these are all offsets. Alright, but let me just look at this professor. So I'm going to try to jot down how this format works as well. Rad, slow down, you're speaking at like 20 words a second. I can't! I'm hyper! Okay, so here's how this works. There's 2 arrays, right? And each array is simple. You just have a count and then an offset. The only part I don't get is how they group things up exactly. It's very strange. So let me give an example here. I'm just gonna do this for now. And I'll make that look better later. Oh, I actually wrote a lot of that based on limited info that was available at the time, so if you did. Oh, yeah, no worries. It's actually really good. Like seriously, I wasn't trying to criticize it. There's a lot more information on here than there is on, well, for example, the set of colors one, which I wrote. It's, look at this, you have a section on Benet, and that's it! It's, you know, not too useful. I've been meaning to add more to it, but I never got around to it. Whereas, you know, this page is, like, a ton of stuff. Or at least, well, a lot more. It has all the list of files and everything, at least. Which... that was nice. Colors DS. Yeah, I really like Colors DS, honestly. So, alright, EOP isn't for the Vine and Typical Jungle because they're out of options on how XM would be achieved for stage mods. Well, we just need to crack it, and then we'll have tools for editing them. The hard part is just, like, doing that, right? Actually making that happen. Okay, so it seems like one of these is, like, the type count, and the other one is, like, the group. Man, I don't know. It's really... Okay, so here we go. Here's another example of one of those things I was looking for. This is weird. So 80. So that is probably... Yeah, it's the offset to model. And if you actually jump to 40, which is right here... Oh, I'm actually surprised. Okay, this is A7 for some reason. What is this format? Like, it almost makes sense, but there's, like, one part that doesn't. Model main. Okay. And then EO. Model glass. So these are just groups. That's what this is. It just so happened that model was the same as the name of the group and the type before, I guess. Okay, so those are groups. That's really weird. Does the group name matter? I guess it doesn't matter. We'll have to test that. I'll test that tonight at some point. Okay, and So those are the groups, and then these are the, this is what actually puts them together basically. So 80 is the type name here, model, and then 40 is, wait a minute, oh, those aren't even groups, are they? Those are just, those are like, how do I explain what that is? Like, I get it, but I can't even think of the term for it. Okay, so like model glass is at E0. And then EC is the file name for it, which is breakdoor AO2.xno. So like, what is, how do you describe it this? That's just like a, is that like the friendly name for it, I guess? That's like the game's name for it versus the actual location of it. Okay, so here's how I'm gonna explain this. File count, and then we'll have like files. Yeah, all right, and this is gonna be here's how this format goes. All right, so you have, this is, I guess, type count, and then here, type entry types. So the file entries are really simple. There's just 2 offsets for each one of them. The first one is the type, I guess? Well, no, it's like the friendly name. What do you call this? Like, I don't know. Friendly name? I need a better term for that, but it's just like what the game uses internally, I believe, to refer to that file from that point on. So then the second one is the file path. That's relative to the arc, I believe. Actually, hang on, I need to verify that. Wait, this is in, oh gosh, look at this nightmare. Okay, so within the object arc, you have an Xenon folder, and then an object folder, and then an Aqua folder, and then this package. So then, if you were to actually go to, this organization kills me, man. Okay, yeah, object, Aqua, and then breakdoor, and then Aqua object breakdoor AO2.xno, and it's not here! Okay, so it's in another location. Maybe Win32? What did it say? It said, object, Aqua, breakdoor. Here we go. Aqua object breakdoor AO2.xno. So here it is. Okay, so it's relative to the Win32 folder. For some reason, to folder within this arc for some reason. Okay, I don't really get why that is, but that's the file path. So then you have the type entry, and type entry is actually simpler than the other one in a way. Type entries, I should say, rather. So each one is literally just like 3 values, right? I'm just gonna copy paste that, but okay. So you have type name. So this is used by the game, I assume anyway, to determine what type of data we're dealing with. What type of data this is. Model means XNO, for example. The game uses. Well, let's correct this. I assume the game uses this to figure out how to, well, like what, like to determine how to parse the data. All right, so then file count, the count of files within this Well, how about this? File entries which are of this type. There we go. And then finally you have the offset to files. Here we go. Pointer to a subsection of the files array listed earlier that contains files of this type. That's not a great way to explain it. It makes it sound more confusing than it actually is, but that's what this is, ladies and gentlemen. So there you go. Ah! I broke my spine, but anyway, that's the PKG format. That's it's actually like not a complicated format. It's just really weird. I don't like know why it's set up the way it is, but anyway. Okay, so one thing that's so confusing me though. Okay, so hang on. So it's this ragdoll, right? So that's 9F. So somewhere here there should be an offset that's set. Here it is, 9F, and 6.8 is the offset to the files. Okay, so then there's 3 of them, the count says, and sure enough, here's 3. Okay, so 1BA, it's gonna be lower down. Not there. Here it is. Ragdoll main. See, okay, so that's the friendly name. And then 1C7, that's the file path. And here we go. This is the one thing that's weird to me. This is the one thing that doesn't make sense. All of the files, it seems like anyway, it has their extensions, except for these. Like the ragdolls, for some reason, don't have .hkx at the end. They just have the file path. I don't really get why. It seems like the data that's... This is just a guess, but maybe the data that's relative to the Win32 folder has the extension, and the data that's relative to the Xenon folder does not. But I don't know, and the game determines what it's relative to based on the type. So Ragdoll, for example, is always part of Xenon. So I guess I need to correct this then to either the Win32 or the Xenon folders within this arc based on the type. HKX files, for example, seem to be... Well, I should say... Files, for example, seem to be in Xenon, whereas model files are in Win32. So we need, in order to actually properly parse these the way the game would, we would need a list of all of the types, as well as like whether they're located in Win32 or not. We would have to figure that out, just based on example, I guess. So I can make a tool to do that. It actually wouldn't be too hard. Edge doesn't actually support BinAV1 yet. It really shouldn't be that hard to implement it, but it will take a decent amount of time, maybe like 30 minutes. Not like a ton of time, but it might be a bit boring. So I might do that tonight. I might do it off camera. Depends on if all at one are okay with waiting for me to do that or not. In any case, I do want to test something out tonight. Because I feel like there hasn't been enough. There's been a lot of hex editing and nothing visual yet. So I want to try something visual at least. Oh, Rabbit's real-time reflections. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, any like information on this helps. Pretty sure Ragdoll is a death animation for sudden death. Yeah, Ragdoll is just the type that they use for skeleton data, I believe, or collision, or really anything related to Havoc, I guess. Well, you know what? I'm not sure about that. Let me double check. Come to think of it, was it under common? It's so weirdly organized, man. Okay, common cage and common cage top. So I assume that's actually just collision, isn't it? That just looks like collision to me. I actually don't know much about the Havoc format, so I don't... Havoc 3, oh my gosh. HK shape. Rigid body. Yeah, I mean, from a quick glance, as someone who's not that Skull with Havoc stuff that looks like Collision. So I guess Ragdoll is just used for anything related to Havoc? Or it could be Collision specifically, I don't know. But yeah, this is really cool too, how it actually says, we actually see the game's internal names for stuff. So like, motion I assume is animation. Oh yeah, that would be animation, wouldn't it? Hang on. Well, I guess it could be like UV anims or something. Okay, that's an 86. So here's the opposite for that. So 15E is an example of a file that uses that. So here we go. Object, Ogler break door, object break door, AO1, dead X and M. Okay, so there goes. So X and M is motion. I guess the M stands for motion. And there's actually something about that here too. Yeah, animation files. Oh, does 06 not use Havoc data for animations or skeletons? Oh. I just assumed it did. Okay, I guess animations in 06 are just done with X and Ms. Okay. Well, yeah, well that's why it says Ragdoll then. Okay, so Ragdoll means collision. Weird. It's probably the best thing to crack first. Alright, sure. So, let me go try to get something really basic on here. You know, here's the thing, right? I'm trying to think. I'm like, how... I want to make like a really simple tool, right? Where you could like drag on a folder or something and get a PKG. But I'm trying to think what the best way to do that would be. I don't think it should need a GUI because it should be really simple. Like it shouldn't need something that fancy. But can you do it all just? Yeah, you could just literally drag on a folder and have it generate this, yeah? Because it basically is just like information on a folder. Well, no, not quite, because there's actually like 2 folders. Oh boy. Yeah, the complicated part is you have to generate information for both like the Win32 folder and also for like the Xenon folder. So you can't just drag on one. It has to like know. Oh jeez. Well, maybe you could just give it 2 folder names and it would spit out a PKG. I don't know. Well, for now I'm just gonna get something that prints out the package data because that'll be progress at least, and then I'll try to do something in game. And I want to do set 2, I swear. I'm sorry, I'm doing a lot tonight, but so I have been AV2 support. I have full support for that in Hedgelib. I don't actually have been AV1 yet. I think I left Hedgelib in a state where I can compile it this time. Hopefully, we will find out. So let's hang on a second here. I'm gonna on my second monitor fast here. I'm making a specialized tool for this. What should I call this? Like PKG stuff. It's fine. We can rename it later. I know you can't see it yet. Hold up, I'll fix that. Proceed, because this is what you need. This is what this is. Alright. That's fine. Yeah, that's all fine. Oops, I forgot to tell Premic to do something. Hang on. I was like, why is it not working? I always forget this step. Did I screw up again? Well, for some reason it's not. Oh, did I tell it to ignore the tools? I think I did. Hang on. No, I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, because I'm in an incorrect folder entirely. Sorry. Hold up. There we go. Magic! Alright, so anyway, this is all from another tool, which is saved, don't worry. Alright, so We're gonna get some really basic Bene V1 support in here. I'm gonna do it fast. And then we're gonna get something to print out PKJ editing. We need the sweeps working in sets. Yeah. I'm gonna look into that tonight as well. I feel like that's really important. Hey GBA, no worries, you're good. Can also have event names in it? Oh. Weird, maybe. That could be. This is what you need. Let's find out. So, give me a second here. This is the data node for Bene v2. I'm trying to think how to best do this. I'm just gonna copy paste this for one thing. So, oh, I actually have these functions already, but I never actually finished them. Okay, so now is when we're gonna do that. Look at all these files I have, jeez. We still have yet to have a proper level editor, but we're working. I'm working on it. I'm making a lot of progress. Oh, this is what I actually wanted to copy paste. I love that sound. OSDS version of it's really satisfying for some reason. Alright, so it's been a while. I forgot how the Bene v1 header even freaking works. So I'm gonna pull up my my old page for Sonic Colors. Oh jeez. Because I believe I detailed it there. Yeah, this is how my mind works. Like, I genuinely forget things that I knew at some point, so I have to like look at my own pages for advice because I don't remember how it works. But it's fine. Yeah, I remember this. It's kind of dumb. Because the signature doesn't actually come until a lot later. So like, okay, I always thought the Bene v1 front was a little weird because look at this. There's no Bene signature here, first off, so you don't actually know that you're reading a Bene file until you read all the way down to this, right? This is when you know it's Bene. It's like, that's bad. It should be at the beginning, right? But then beyond that, the Indian flag is right here, right? And so like, all of this stuff here is affected by that Indian flag. If that is L, then this stuff is all little Indian. If it's a B, it's all big Indian, right? So until you actually read that flag, you don't know if any of this is big or little or not, right? Now, obviously, the way Sonic Team actually reads this, they don't actually do it like a stream like that. They just read the whole file like that, and then they parse it. So as far as they're concerned, I guess they could just have a pointer that just goes, hey, jump there, whatever. They could just jump there, see if it's been A, and then if it is, jump there. Is it B? Okay, cool. Parse it like that. So they, for them it wasn't an issue. But it's not great format design. They fixed it up with Bene v2 in Lost World and Enforces, which is nice. It's actually better, so I have to applaud them for that. But yeah, but Bene is still a good format. I actually like it a lot. 13C. That's the size of the data, yeah. Like, unironically, Bene is actually like really well thought out. The offset table at the end is freaking brilliant. The size of the data contained within the Bene file. Alright, that's an offset to something, I think. Oh. Never freaking mind. I forgot how my own, stuff works. The offset table. Thank goodness I wrote a guide that I have to follow myself. The size of the offset table. Again, sorry if this is boring, I'm trying to make this fast. Oh yeah, we never did figure out what this was. Anyway, there's an unknown flag for some reason. Yeah, this is weird. And then there's another one. But you know what? We don't know what that is for sure yet. I never did figure out what that was. Let me show you something. See these nulls right here? There's actually two U shorts there. in every file in 06 that I've seen anyway, this might not be right, and if any modders in the chat here have ever seen this number right here be set to something other than 0, please let me know, because I've only seen it be set to something other than 0 once in every bin file I've ever looked at, and that was in colors in the set files here. If you look at these files, they have it set to 1, and actually, I don't even know how I know that this is 2 shorts. It might just be an int. I don't know why whatever, somehow I was confident it was 2 shorts, but I could be wrong about that. But anyway, here it's set to 1. And the only thing that appears to be different in the file from normal bin A files is if you go to the very end, after the offset table and everything, there's this. Look at this crap. There's 3 ints. One of them seems to be, it says 10, one is 0, and then one is BVH. What does that mean? I have no earthly idea. Every set file in colors, I believe, does that? Yeah, BVH. It's always the exact same 3 values, and I don't know what that is. What's the purpose of that? No freaking clue, but if anyone can, if we're ever going to figure that out, it's probably going to be through 06 modding, because there might be a file in 06 somewhere still that has this set to 1 or 2 or something like that, and we could figure out what it is, right? But yeah, there's not enough examples to know what it is out of every Sonic game released so far. So, yeah. Pretty neat. I always thought this was weird too. For some reason in bin AV1, there's 2 nulls here, and then you have the version number and then the Indian flag, whereas in bin AV2 it's like 200, like they're all part of the version number. So I'm not sure if it's actually supposed to be like 1.0.0, or if these are that's just padding. I don't know, it might just be padding. I'm just gonna say unknown 2. And then you have the Indian flag. And that's like you would expect. And then the signature. And then there's that, which I think is just padding. Yes. Alright. Woohoo! Thanks, Mario. Very cool. So, this is the fun part where we write an endian swap function. 1 line at a time. Like the Chad that I am. This really shouldn't even be inlined, should it? I mean, this is stupid. Like, whatever. I can change it later. Oh, this is a version. Yeah, we don't swap that. Shouldn't have to swap padding either. It's padding. All right, that should be good. Break free, yeah, dude. As bad as it sounds, you kind of hope there's more. You mean more spelling errors, or what are we saying? Oh yeah, because at least there'd be more to fix up and get working. Or you mean more of what I was saying, like the files with the BVH at the end for some reason. Because yeah, I hope there's more of those. Because that'll help us figure it out. Never turn to a Mario impression ever again in your current and future lives. Oof. Normally it doesn't sound that bad. You just gotta trust me. Alright, so this is hex 20 bytes, yeah. Okay. So that's it. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is to the bin AV1 format. So then all we need to do is write like a parser kind of for it. Oh, the spelling errors, gotcha. That'd be funny to see more of them, yeah. Okay, so the hard part, I guess, is just all the stupid stuff that doesn't even matter. Okay, well, I already took care of this. That's great, I guess. Alright, we can honestly, like, copy-paste a lot of this and just change it up. Alright, so again, sorry this is boring, I'm trying to do this fast. So, read bin AV1 header, so first we just read that. Then, yeah, check to see the ending flag, right? Check if it's a big ND, and if it is, you swap it. Okay, and then, which it will be 99% of the time, unless you're opening up one of those weird little Indian files that we found, which apparently exist. But anyway, so then bin A, do we even need to specify? I don't know if I provided a mechanism to specify if it's bin AV1 or not. I guess I didn't. Okay, hopefully that won't be an issue. We'll see if it is. Then we copy the header into the blob data. And then we get the raw data plus the size of the header. And that's the data, actually. Header.file says minus size of header. Yeah, alright. I guess that's the best way to find out. Because the offset, table offset, which is fun to say, should always technically be the data size, but you don't want to rely on that. That's kind of a hack. I mean, it would work fine. It would work brilliantly. But that's not how Izuka intended. Doggone it. He had a plan. So there's not actually even a there are no nodes like that in bin AV1. So we just want to get rid of that, I assume. Yeah, just get rid of that. And then, what else do we have to do? Well, we want to fix the offset table. So here we go. Endings updated, okay, data pointer, get offset table pointer, fix offsets. So we want to take this and use that. Did I make it so you could reference that somewhere else here? Sorry again if this is freaking boring. I'm always subconscious about that. Well, okay, I mean, I guess we'll find out. Everybody tries to be straight, but things are still unchanged. It is to resist. I like how this song is, how this song sounds. Alright, so it seems kind of dumb that I even have a big, like, a big Indian boolean like that. Like, just get it from the, oh, whatever. Alright, so this shouldn't even need to be a thing. Yeah, really, I don't even need this to be in its own function. I'll just do it how, the simple way. Fix data. That's fine. So first we want to get the data pointer. We're gonna do that by... Oh no, we don't even need... We already have it. This format's dead simple and I kind of love it, actually, in a weird... It's strange, but marvelous. So we don't need to actually do that, even. Wait, I presume we don't. Yeah. So now that we have the pointer, we just straight up, Wait, hang on. Data node plus header dot size minus offset table size. Yeah, okay, so instead of doing that, say data plus header dot offset table offset. Okay. And then we don't need to do that here because there is no such thing as a 64-bit in AV1 file. Look how much simpler this is, wow. And then we, oh hey, Andrew, he had a plan! He did, from day one. Makes me wonder when Eugene left if 06's plans changed. I just still think it's really interesting how you can see traces of the fact that they worked on these games left over in the final games. Like, I know I've showed this a billion times probably at this point, but I just find it so dang interesting. In Secret Rings, there's a file called accidentmission.txt, which, by the way, in later Sonic games, like in Colors, they reused that, but instead they have it as a Lua file. And Lost World, they do that as well, and in Forces, they do that as well. So the system started with Secret Rings. But beyond that, look at this. Author, Yuji Naka. It's something about that to me, because it's like you know he was involved with these games, but it's you see that and you're like, oh, it's like, oh, yeah, yep, there it is. It's Yuji Naka. I believe those are Japanese comments, by the way. Yep. Nani mo nashi. Sono something pozu. I guess that position. I'm just gonna Google Translate it and stop being a freaking weeb. But I find this really fascinating. Oh yeah, pose in place, run away. So this just says what the different player goal poses mean. So 2 is when he runs away. Okay, so they set it to 2. Hey, it's like, look at this! They made their own, like, scripting language. Well, it's not really a scripting language, I just like to... It's a very simple text format, but it's just like, okay, cool, that's fine. They still use, like, I guess Yuji Naka wrote that file, and they still use something very similar to that today. Oh boy. Anyway, sorry. Annoying he barely got any credit in 06. Yeah, I don't know when he left in 06. You wonder if he's safe for the full amount of 06 then? I have no idea. Didn't sound that bad, but you love to hear my other impressions. Oh, they're all bad, don't worry. They all sound worse on this mic too for some reason. The mic's good, but I swear, like, there's some voices I've done that in real life sound a certain way, and when I record them it sounds slightly different. I don't know why. But it's not just like how I perceive it versus how it actually sounds. I've like recorded something while Mia was in the room and then like played it back. And she was like, why does it sound 10 times worse on the recording? So it's like, that, I mean, there's something about it. I don't know what it is. Anyway. You still love how they left some files for Sand Oasis and Black Knight. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I think I did. You probably told me about that before, but I forgot. That's really funny. Alright, so the end file is just going to be at the outside table position plus header dot outside table size. And, I mean, this is always going to be true realistically speaking for many V1 files, but let's just, oh, we don't even have to do that. We can be fancy. Look at that. We already have a boolean. Alright. And then what's this about? Oh, it's not necessary. Alright, so that should actually be good enough. That should be fine for BeNe-V1. That's actually not... Actually, it was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be, but hang on, I might have spoken too soon, though. Let's see, there might be something else involved here. Well, there isn't actually, like, a string table involved for BeNe-V1, so that's cool. We will need something to write... we will need, like, start write and finish write functions, like we have for V1 as well. But... yeah, I mean, this is alright. BeNe-V1 support. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is, I guess, blob.data BeNe-V1 header endian flag equals BeNe-V flag. There we go. Well, I should just make a function for this. Do I not have, I do. Okay, great. Just do that again for V1. This is literally the same thing, actually. Like, the code is exactly the same. It's just what it's doing is going to be slightly different. I almost feel like I should make a template function for that, but who cares? It's not. It's fine. I'm too picky with my code. All right. Oops. Okay, this is get data node v2. We don't need to mess with these. This one we need to do something about. So the data node in BinAV1 really isn't even like a data node. It's just like, it's really simple actually. Raw data plus. Well, let's have a function for this though, because that might be good. I don't know. I guess. Oh well, we'll just need. Sorry. I guess the data node is the exact same thing as just the data? Sorry, I know I'm speaking like like Greek. It's like, what is he saying? Brad, speak English, please. Sorry. But hold up. There's not there's not really such a thing as a data node in BinAV1, so I don't really know what to return there. I guess I mean, I guess just the data in that case. So yeah, so we'll have over here, I guess, some template functions like let's do this. That's fine. And do that and that and that. Just change all of these to be v1 instead. Okay, and here we go. Oh my gosh, that rad stream! I fell asleep. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to do this quickly. I mean, no, like seriously, just how do we do this? Oh jeez. It shouldn't be anything complicated. I just have to think like, okay, so it's blob.raw data plus blob.data BinAV1 header dot no, it's not even that. It's actually really simple. That's how you get the data. Okay, so we don't even really need this to be, I mean, we can inline this one, yeah. That's like dead simple. Is, actually, I don't know if we can inline that. Frick. Okay. Well, no, we can't simply because of the fact that I've apparently done, whatever, that's fine. Okay, so, yeah, down here, we're just gonna do this. Get data v1. Again, sorry if this is boring as heck. I really feel like it is. I'm trying to hurry here with all this garbage so that I can get back to something visual, hopefully. dbina get data v1. What the frick is this? We don't really need... yeah, okay, I guess we do. Alright, we'll make a function for that as well, and then that should honestly be enough. Alright, so all we need to do is blob.data... No, blob.raw data. Oh gosh, I hope I didn't make that mistake earlier. I think I did. Where even is anything? There it is. I sure did! Okay, I'm glad I fixed that. Alright, so raw data, I might have made it somewhere else too, I hope not. So we get the raw data, which is the header, and then we say, just Like that. That should be enough. But we also have to set the offset table size to... How about this? So first we do that, then we say off table size equals header off table size, then we do that. Alright, that should be good. And then, sorry guys, frick. Blob off table size. Okay, so all of this that I've been doing here, I probably should explain better. I've been adding BenAV1 support to HedgeLib, so now we should be able to have it read files like this. Without much effort. So I have to test it, obviously. I might have screwed something up there because I did it decently fast. But first I have to double check something. So in particular this, oh jeez. This is the function that it calls, and then, oh yeah, okay, great. So we're done. Okay, so this should just work. Unless I screw something up, which is very possible. Oh, you're here for the broken bits? They're the best part. Except the visual stuff is also interesting. Oh, thanks. I appreciate you saying that, actually. You're just yawning because it's 3 AM. That is understandable. I'm yawning because I don't know. It's only 9. But I'm just freaking tired all the time recently. I don't know why. I'm sleeping well, too. I don't know what's going on. He was also in the credits for Riders, which came out on the for the 15th anniversary. Oh, that's interesting. Hi, neighbors. I wonder why he wasn't credited much in 06. That's weird. Also, sorry, you've probably been here for a while. My apologies if you're still here. Hey, BMV Cool277, how you doing? Alright, so here we go. Alright, so what am I doing here? I'm gonna make a header for PKG files. So that HedgeLib can load them. So I need to think how I'm gonna do this. For one thing, I don't even know how to categorize this. PKG isn't really like an archive. It's not really an archiving format, but it is like related. I don't know. I'm tempted to just put under like miscellaneous, but it also fits under IO, I think, kind of. I'm gonna make a folder called miscellaneous. I'm gonna put under that. I'm gonna call it SO6 package, because I believe that's what that stands for. I mean, what else would it stand for? And I can't see anything yet. Hold up. Your sleep schedule is a mess. You often go to bed at 4 AM and wake up at like 1 PM. Yeah, I've certainly had days like that. I think it's actually more of a common thing these days than it used to be, because technology is a thing. And it's kind of, honestly, like, I don't think I know too many people who actually don't, well, let me rephrase this. I don't think I know too many people who have actually never dealt with sleep schedule issues. But yeah, but anyway, I've certainly screwed mine up quite a bit. I've been getting a little better recently, but then I've messed up again. But anyway, here it is. Sorry, I couldn't find it. Alright, Alright, so let's see if I can remember how to do this. I think... No, VS, stop being annoying. It's trying to be helpful and autocomplete, but it's actually just making my life miserable. Just kidding, VS, I love you. Alright, okay, cool, so that includes Endian as well. So, here's the struct. We already listed this out, so we're just gonna paste this here and then I'll fix that. So, file count. Entry files. Type count. Data offset. So I'm just taking what I already wrote down there and I'm rewriting it to whoops, sorry, for HedgeLib. So I guess I don't know how else to. I guess like SO6 package file, or like I guess SO6 file entry works. So that's not going to really come up anywhere else, I don't think, so that should be fine. Alright, so, I'm going to try to, use Doxygen as well, because that's been something I've been trying to do more recently. It just looks nicer, and you can generate, if you don't know what Doxygen is, it's a really nice tool you can use to generate documentation automatically for code that you've written. So you can actually, you can run Doxygen on this, like, entire folder full of, like, all of these files, right? And it'll spit out, like, a website, basically, that you can look at to get documentation on how to use HedgeLib. So, I'd like to someday actually properly document everything, which would be nice. Right now I obviously haven't, but any step I can take towards doing it that isn't too time-consuming, I will do. Provided I'm not just lazy that day, which happens a lot. More than it should. But anyway, oops. I really dragged that out even though it wasn't that big a video. I guess it's fine. Alright, and oops. Okay. So you got the file entries, you got the type entries which reference the file entries, and then you have the package, which references all of it. So you also need an endian, well, endian set functions for these as well. So that shouldn't actually be that hard. Especially not for this one. That's literally the entire thing. Okay. This one doesn't even need one. Oh, oops. That should be fine. And yeah, this literally doesn't even need one at all, because the strings are they don't need to be endian swapped. This one will need one, but I mean, like, I don't think I should do that with the endian swap recursive, because I think I'll let this one take care of it. That might be a bad idea. I don't know. No. Sometimes I forget how to spell, I swear. And talk too, apparently. Well, okay, let's do let's do that. And then this one, I mean, we could still probably inline this, yeah. Okay, so if it's big endian, call that, and then here, wait, don't I have an array offset thing for this? Yes, thank you. This song is lit. Oh, good, I do. So we can actually yeet this. It's dead simple. Don't I already have a thing for this too? I hope so. I mean, both of those would have worked. Yeah, but this one's really simple. I'm gonna inline that even though I probably shouldn't, because... I think this will be okay, actually, to just... Yeah, I don't even need to do this, even though I probably should. Whatever. That will work. Okay. Ah! I just have to scream after that much typing. Anyway, you sleep at 7 a.m. and wake up at the PMs. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, wait, Nixon, do I have a category for that? Sorry, I didn't see that. I don't. I could make one for it, but I think for now I'll just leave it in miscellaneous. I can move it later, right? On Boxing Day, you were shattered, ending up going to sleep at like 7 p.m. and then woke up at 2 a.m. again. Oh, jeez. Hang in there. It'd be like that some days. All right, so here we go. So now that we have all this stuff coded, jeez, we should be able to just be like, hey, hedgelib, miscellaneous SSS package, and also want blobs. And Benet. DBNA load. Oh, just DBNA load, okay. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I should probably have a check for that, but I'm lazy. I'll do that later, hopefully. Maybe. Can't guarantee. Alright, and then blob dot data package okay, so we want to ending swap that. Whoops. It's a pointer. Alright. Want to ending swap that. Well, I guess we could be fancy and do it like this. But obviously the answer is going to be true every time. But we could do it like that if we really want to be bulletproof. Oh man, but you know, not check if the user actually provided a file or not. We'll just assume that they did. Yeah, they probably did, right? Bryce, Taz, you rhymed. Dang. Alright, so I'm gonna, I guess at this point we want to loop through it and print all the data. So for now I'm just gonna print stuff just to make sure that this is working, and then I guess we could do something fancy from there, I don't know what. So, file, I guess we just want to print all the files, right? Or do we want to print them separated? But no, we want to do it by types, I think. So we're gonna say like, okay, so here's how we do this. Right, so... Oops. That actually works somehow. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that my code compiles. Well, I don't know. It might have spoken too soon. Maybe it won't. We'll see. Alright, so, and let's actually call this type as well to be less generic. Okay, so type dot type name. Yeah, I guess. Maybe I should just call it name. That might be better. Whatever. And then we'll say. Yeah, let's do this, and then I'll do endl because who cares? All right, so then for each file in here, I found out that was valid the other day. I know I'm dumb, but like, okay, so I knew in macros in CNC+ you could do that at the end, and then that meant new line. I didn't know you could just do it in code. Like, you can just be like, hey, put a slash right there. Perfect. Compile that. And somehow that's valid. I didn't know that. Because, you know, if you do it with the forward slash, that's a compiler error. Can't do that. You can do a backslash. That's fine. I guess the standard guarantees that somewhere. I had no idea. I know it's like an obvious thing. I just Huh. You learn something new every day. Anyway. Type.files. I2. So this is how the game actually iterates through the package data as well, it looks like. So, friendly name. So, how are we going to print this? I guess just, let's just do a really simple way, right? So it's just going to be like, the front... Okay, so first off it's going to be like a tab character. Because I'm fancy. And we have that. And we have that. And then finally, type.files, I2 dot... I guess... And, you know, I should probably optimize this somewhat as... Well, not really optimize it, just make the code look a little nicer. It does optimize it if the compiler is dumb enough to not notice that I'm using the same thing twice and basically do this for me, but in most cases it actually just... It will, right? It's not going to be that dumb. So it's not really optimization. And even if it didn't... Wow, it saves me like one opcode. Oh my gosh. The optimization, you know, it's not a big deal, but it feels like a big deal in my head. Oops. Yeah, alright. That should be fine. So let's run this and watch it go horribly wrong. So first things first, I'm gonna put a breakpoint right there. We're going to tell it to load a package file. So we're going to do a real simple one because I do expect it to go wrong on the first try. It generally does. If it doesn't, I'll be very happy, but also shocked. All right, we'll do cage.pack. No, let's do ring.pack because that one was dead simple. Ring.package. I think that was what it was called. Yeah, that seems right. Alright, and let's go run that. Now, it might not compile actually because I was testing something earlier and I don't remember if I finished it. If not, I'll just comment it out. We'll see. Whew. Let's run this and watch it go horribly wrong. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep. That's programming in a nutshell. Oh, okay, it compiled. Alright, well the first step worked. So let's watch it die. Oh, okay, it didn't die yet. Hasn't died yet. So... Oh. Alright. I have a lot of things like that in this playlist. Okay, so here's the data. Let's see if it's been loaded correctly. And I think I can... Well, I need to close this before I run it the next time. Oh, it did Indian swap this, and that, and that, and it looks like it's Indian swapped everything it needed to, so great. Perfect. All right, freaking brilliant. However, did it fix the offsets? That's the question. So the first offset is like right here. Oh boy, looks like it did. Great. So 1C is it points to this. So 18 is now a relative because it's the trick you have to do to get 32 bits to work at 64-bit, and so 10 would make that like here, right? And then 4, and then 8. Which is correct! Alright, fantastic. So it's fixed all the offsets properly. Wait, how did it even do that? Oh, because okay, yeah. What? I knew I wrote a function to make it do that, but I forgot that never mind. I don't even know how to explain what I was thinking. It made sense, I swear. Okay, great. So it looks like it's working. Okay, great. So let's tell its Indian swap then and see what it does. Nice! Alright, Indian swapping is working correctly. So now we should just be able to print. It actually looks like it worked. Let's watch it die. Oh. Haha! Alright. That was it sounded so half-hearted, but I was genuinely excited. Alright, well it worked. Cool. So that was a dead simple file, but it worked the first try! That never happens to me. Okay. Good. It actually worked! Okay, well let's... Sorry, holy frick, it usually takes me several tries to get this crap working. Alright, so let's try a big one. Let's try a big boy. Because that wasn't that exciting. Where's this at again? Xenon Archives object. Xenon object. What the frick is this? Aqua... Glass blue. Alright. Good. Grab that. Let's run that. Dang it, so fast. Alright. And there it is. So let's verify that that's correct. It should be. Don't know why it wouldn't be, but... Oh, frick. You know, I don't know if I even want to verify it because it's kind of a mess, but... Oh, so the only thing that I want to fix about this is it doesn't look that great. I'm a picky boy. Oh, and I didn't close this. Heck. Okay, good. That's better. So there you go. So here's how this works, right? You got types, and then the types have files, and then the files have like friendly names to them, essentially. So I don't know if the game cares what these friendly names are, if they're like if they have to be something specific, or if they can just be whatever you want. It seems like for a lot of them, like basically if they don't have several files within a certain group, they always just name the friendly names the same as the group or the type. So like material animation, see the first file here that's of material animation type is named material animation as well, right? So it seems like I'm not sure if it matters or not, but the glass break seems like a kind of a custom name to me, right? So I think you could just call this whatever and it would work. I think there's this. Oh, this might be like how it links it up in the Lua or something. Okay, hang on. I'm just guessing. So object aqua break door, and then notice how the extension is not present on the ragdoll data. It's only on the Win32 stuff, I guess, which is really weird to me. I don't get why that is. Oh, give it one of those from player.arc. Sure. Like a big one? Let's actually get the biggest one. Let's try to crash it. Okay, here's the biggest one in the game, it looks like. Shadow.package. The big boy. Holy frick. Alright. Now, if there's anything about the format that I didn't notice in the other files that I examined, which is very possible, then this will not work. But I'm actually pretty confident that it will work. To be honest. What the frick? What do I have? What cursed garbage is on my clipboard? Oh, frick. I just remembered. Before I started the stream, I told Gumbyfest I would show something off if I didn't forget. And I said I probably will, to be honest. And he's like, it's alright, I don't think you will. I did. Well, frick, I can still show it off in a bit if you want. It has nothing to do with 06, but it's, Oh, look, it worked. Well, cool, so let's read the data. So we have model, and there's... Oh, yeah, look at that. It's just a friendly name. That's all it is. Face is Shadow's head. Model is the model. And then these are the animations. Down one is this, apparently. Down, damage. So they're just shorter names. So I was right about that. Cool. And common and specific, apparently? Okay. Oh, like, because it's a specific language. Okay. Versus just the common one. Particle is that. Okay, great. So look at this. Are those all folders? Oh, they're not folders. It's just they're groups. And so here's how it works. So each one of these at the top here, like this is a type, right? And this is used by the game to determine how to parse the data. So if it sees, for example, texture, it knows, okay, so all of these are textures, so I have to treat them as though they are textured data, right? And it runs it through a specialized function that can deal with textures, basically. So it'll treat it as though it's a DDS file. If it sees material animation, it'll treat it as though it's an X and V, right? If it sees motion, it treats it like an X and M, and if it sees model, it treats it like an X and O. So the extension, I believe, doesn't actually matter. You should be able to set the extension to whatever you want, and the game will still parse it correctly, provided that the PKG is correct. Now, I haven't tested that yet. I will test that. Let me hook up my PS3, actually. But, actually, I don't even know if the PS3 has the same... I assume it's the same format. Why would it not be, right? But let's find out. Was it player.arc? Here it is, yeah. You know, I'm gonna change the Now, I wanted to change my file association for that arc to open in Hedge arc pack, but I also want to open up colors ones in Brawlbox. Because Brawlbox is nice for data that actually is Brawlbox. Well, like Brawl data, not this. Anyway, it should be the exact same thing actually as the 360 data, but I don't know, we'll find out. It is. It might not be byte for byte the same, they might have different files in the PS3 version or whatever, but the format's the same, so cool. So let's close all this, and I'll get back to the set data, I swear. I know I keep saying that, but I actually will. I just want to see some refs here. Is this the same? Might not be. It's like so inefficient to navigate these because the files are laid out horribly. What a mess. Oh, what am I doing? I was confused for a second. It's the same. It's the exact same file. Yeah. All right. Good. So I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure it was the same format and everything. Sometimes they do weird things for different ports. The XNO handles those? What do you mean? What? Sorry, hang on. Oh, how does the game know how to apply textures to a model? Oh, yeah. Yeah, what next one said. So the XNO data for the models, if you actually pull it up, I can give an example, but I don't know where it's actually stored at, to be perfectly honest with you. Hang on. I just realized something that I didn't know I was confused about until just now. Hang on, what? So you have like player shadow. Yeah, none of that is actually in here, so I guess it's in the 132 data? But I didn't know it could be in like separate archives. That's freaking bizarre. So wait a minute, you can actually have like I guess player shadow.arc would be the one. Let me make sure of that. Yeah, player shadow and then ch shadow text, so 4bdf. Yeah, it's all hit. Anyway, well, here's the data that the game reads. So the DDS files are just textures. You can just open them up in Pantone or whatever. They're just as you expect. X and M's are animations, and X and O's are models. So here's Shadow's head, apparently. So the X and O format is kind of a mess of its own. I've been looking to crack these a little more in depth someday as well. Because I know that they've been cracked for a while, but not like... I believe not in depth. I believe there were a lot of unknown values people never figured out. I could be wrong on that, but I seem to recall that being the case. Anyway, you can see here they like reference the texture names at some point. And also, it's worth noting something about the X and O format that's really fascinating, at least to me. Let me show you something. So, you guys know the Swift format from Lost World and Forces? The one that is a nightmare that we've been trying to crack for a while. Well, look at this. You know how recently I like poked around at it for a bit, right? So they have these nodes, right? Each node has a signature that's 4 bytes. It says the name of the node, so in this case, Swift, and then this is another node down here, SWTL, another one here, SWPR, and it keeps going. The second value is the size of the node, so like, I believe anyway. It's the size of the node minus the header, which is the first 8 bytes. I don't know why, but anyway, so 18, and this one's 88. So yeah, then this one's 19A8. Which is a lot of bytes. It's still going. There we go, 19A8, and then this one's 238, right? So, but yeah, but it's node-based, so it just keeps going like that until it actually keeps going like that until it gets... Oh, that's weird. I don't know why this one includes that. Anyway, it keeps going until it gets to the end node, which is like this, and then it stops reading. So notice something similar here. In X and O, it's the exact same thing. You have the 8-byte long header with the signature at the beginning like that, and then, you know, the size. And look at it's the exact same freaking thing. It's just the data's different. And actually not even that much so. So like they have a as SWTL. I don't know what the SW stands for, but TL is texture list. IF is info, I believe. PR, I think, is parameters. I don't remember. I figured out what it was at some point, but I've forgotten. But I wrote it down somewhere. Anyway, yeah, look at this. You have IF info, TL texture list, EF for effects. You have NN, which I don't remember what that is. I guess I don't know. OB, I guess, is object. They all have names and purposes, and they actually share even more similarities. Okay, so like end, yes, that's the end node, just like the S-end. And the offset, they have an offset table at some point, which is represented by this offset node. In this case, it's S-off0, so like offset 0, I guess. Here it's the same thing, N offset 0, and it's actually the exact same format. Well, this part. This node is in the exact same format in both of these. It works exactly the same way. It's just an offset table. Same with info, I believe, and a bunch of other things. They're very similar. So Swift is just based off of X and O, which I find very fascinating. What's really weird to me is like the stuff that we crack for 06 and the stuff that we crack for like Lost World and Forces, it all like helps us crack other games. Like I looked into Swift a little bit. Well, no, I looked into X and O a little bit, and it helped me understand Swift better. And then I looked into something in Lost World and helped me understand 06 better. Like I don't know, it's weird, man, but it's really cool, and you can really see the influence of the teams on these games, right? Like, you know how there's that rumor for years that there's like two teams within Sonic Team, right? There's Team A and Team B. I seriously believe that's true, and there's like so much. If you ask me, there's a ton of proof of it. Mostly in the files of these games, like 06, right? Has a lot in common format-wise with like Colors, Lost World, and Forces, which is really fascinating to me. But Secret Rings also does. What I think happened is during the development of 16, they split into two teams, right? I know I've said this a billion times, so sorry for anyone who's heard me say this before because you're yawning, but I'll say it really fast. During the development of 06, you know how they somewhat famously split up into two teams. One team worked on 06 on 360 and PS3, right? The high-end version, and the other team worked on the Wii port, right? And then in the end, because they wanted 06 on the Wii, and then in the end, that didn't actually work out how they were hoping, and the team decided that they'd rather just make a brand new game for the Wii. So they took what they had of 06 on the Wii already, and they used it to build a brand new game instead, which became Secret Rings. I think that splitting of the two teams there was the forming of Team A and Team B, right? Team A went on to make Unleashed and Generations. Team B went on to make, well, Secret Rings, Colors, Lost World, and I want to say Forces, but I'll get to that in a second. But I think that's what happened. And then after the layoffs in 2012, when Sega lost, was it like 7 billion yen or something? It was ridiculous. They lost a huge amount of money. They fired a ton of employees, and Sonic Team became kind of a shell of what it was, sadly. When that happened, I believe they fired so many employees in an effort to cut cost that they were no longer big enough to do the Team A, Team B thing anymore, right? It no longer would work. Because each team was just too small to make a game, you know? So what they did is they just squashed what was left of Team A and Team B, which wasn't much, right? Into one, and just said, okay, we're gonna ditch that system. We're just gonna be Sonic Team now. And then they decided to pass it off as a good thing in the Forces trailer when they're like, from the teams that brought you Colors and Generations, to make it sound like, oh, this is gonna be the best one yet. When what they actually meant was, we're low on employees. It's kind of funny, but I swear that's in my mind. All right, that makes sense to me. Like that makes sense that's what happened. Forget Nights Wii. No one wants to apparently Sony Riders game either, and they all are similar to each other. Even Free Riders. You mean the formats, or what are you talking about? Just the games? With your coding skills, you can have KSX and the team going so closer to release. Thanks. I actually I wouldn't be opposed to it. But honestly, I feel like they've got it covered. Like, they're all very talented. They actually know more about like physics and stuff than I do. Like that's the thing, right? I feel like I'm fairly confident when it comes to like file formats and stuff, but when it comes to like game physics and mechanics and stuff that's supposed to like feel good, right? Not necessarily just work good, you know what I mean? I have a lot of trouble with that, being honest. I really feel like there's two types of programmers, right? There's the ones who are good at physics and feeling, but not so great at the logical stuff, right? And then there's the ones who are good at logical stuff and are terrible at physics, and that's me. I can't do physics. Anyway. Wait, what? You thought this was the first intro at first, where Eggman goes, Sonic, how I hate him, blah blah blah, look at this glass tube. Yeah. I gave up on doing a voice. I just didn't even try. Oh yeah, there's a Mario 64 rotations file. There's something called Mario 64 movement or something like that in 06 somewhere. I don't remember where, but I remember seeing that. It's really weird. And apparently it's not... It doesn't even move. It doesn't even work like that. It's really weird. They seem very different compared to normal Sonic games, even though both of them are developed by Sonic Team. That's weird. Well, if you ever want me to take a look, just let me know. I'll need some samples though, because I don't have those games. But yeah, I'd like to look at them sometime. Anyway, so let me actually boot up the PS3 because I'm gonna need to do something here. So excuse the lack of professionalism. Just pretend that I'm giving you some riveting commentary and not just stepping away from my PC for a second. Frick. This is so professional, Rad. Oh my goodness. This is why I subscribed. Alright, plug the thing in. Dust it off, because jeez. It's freaking... You could, like, resurrect a mummy with that amount of dust or something. I don't know. Take the stuff off the back of the table, because it'll burn from the heat from the PS3. Get the HDMI cable. Plug this in as well. I can freaking see. Oh jeez. I'm sorry, I'm trying to hurry here. Hang on. I should have done this ahead of time, but I didn't think I would actually be testing anything, so... We have this lovely professional display right here. Well, I need another HDMI cable. I don't think I have one. I mean, I do have one, but I don't know where it's at. I'll just borrow one from another console. Yeah, that's fine. Is this plugged into something? Yes. Okay, we'll unplug it. 5 years later. Alright. Oh, jeez. Imagine professional streams. Okay, so now all we need to do is plug in the capture card and then watch as it doesn't work because drivers are, for Elgato, are dumb sometimes. Again, I apologize for this. It's kind of fun though. Alright, plug it in. Yep. Ah, jeez. Probably I could have just done Xenia as well, but shh. Alright. Let's boot it up. Now I need a controller. Frick. Will this do? So I actually have a thing on, my PS3 is actually set up so that I can, use a 360 controller with it, which is really neat. So I'm just gonna do that, but I think this is the controller that disconnects. Fricking randomly. So that'll be good. It's like rocket science. I'm just hooking up a console. Alright, there we go. Turn it on. Beep. Let's see if it works. It won't. But let's hope it works. Alright, this is gamer moment. Alright, nothing yet. Also, it says Jackbox Party Pack 6, and that is not what this is. Sonic 06, obviously. Alright, well, I see it on my screen, but it's not the Elgato's being down. Let's try that again. Hopefully we don't blue screen the dang PC. Okay. Well, now it's black on the my display too. I'll read the chat while this is happening. Why they feel they need to program Mario 64 instead of Sonic 1? Yeah, I believe Mario 64 came first. I think it was a test. Hey, what'd you miss? I don't remember when you left, my bad, but I got the PKG format figured out, and I have a simple tool that prints out all the data from it. I want to test something on my PS3, but it's my capture card is not working, as you can see. So give me a second to sort this out. My apologies. It generally works. You just have to tell it. You just have to like enable it and disable it a billion times, and then it goes, oh, yeah, okay, no signal. Good. Well, that's progress, at least. HD 1080. That's fine. Done. Alright, well, it should work, obviously, but did it shut off? No. So I don't know why it's telling me no signal, because there clearly is a signal going to it. And it actually was working just fine until a second ago. Let me unplug the HDMI in and then plug it in again. Okay, that didn't work. Capture cards are great. I love them. Let's reactivate that again. I wanted that to play when I actually got it working, though. You pray for PKG modding? Well, it shouldn't be that far off at this point, because it's actually not that complicated. It's just I don't know a way to make an elegant tool for it. Because, like, I want it to be... I want my tools generally to be as simple as, like, you drag a thing on, you hit enter, and it... Well, okay, like drag and drop, or, like, you type 2 letters and it works. I don't want it to have to be, like, a nightmare to figure out how to use the dang thing. But this is a format that's like simple enough that it shouldn't need a GUI. So I don't know how to do this. Why is it not showing up? Okay, go back to 720. No signal. Goodness. Did the console shut off or something? No, there's a signal. It's just not displaying on. Let's see. This is weird. I'm sorry, guys. Hang on. It's weird to me because it's saying no signal as in it's like not even getting input. But it clearly is. It was just showing it to me a second ago. Just not on the stream. Like I want, like the you know, the reason I bought a capture card. It just wasn't doing that. Okay, let's try, I don't know, unplug it again. Plug it back in again. I don't know, man. Sorry about this. Why is this such a nightmare? Okay, let's just do this. Yeah, no device. Plug it back in. One moment, please. Okay, now you better work this time, boy. Oh, you can? It's just... Thank you for saying that, Disco, because, yeah, that's why it's... Hang on, I know what I'm doing. You need the copyright protection. There's like a thing that you have to plug in to get rid of that, and I have it. I forgot to plug it in. Thank you. My apologies. Ah, jeez. Find it. My streams are so professional, aren't they, man? Alright, here we go. that in. And then hook up the freaking inputs like so. And then the output. Also like so. Alright. Now, it will work. 3, 2, 1. Come on, please work. If you don't, I'm gonna scream. You better work. Well, the pass-through is working now. I can see it on screen, but it's not showing on the stream. Imagine copper protection on a games console. I know, it's dumb. Like, it's actually freaking dumb. You need to plug in the splitter. Yeah, thanks. I know. I forgot to hook up the splitter. It's been a long time since I've recorded from the PS3. Well, I swear it does work. I've done it before on stream. It's just giving me trouble now. So let me try this again. Please work. Yay! Alright, that was a nightmare. Well, anyway, it works. And then you plug in a 360 controller, which really shouldn't work, and it just works immediately. Because this is a thing. Alright, so again, it's been a long time since I've actually done anything on here. So forgive me for being rusty. So let me go and also probably mute the music on the Elgato for now, because I think this might be copyrighted. The suspense is killing me. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let's hold up. So we're gonna make. I'm just gonna test some really dumb quick edits. So now that the capture card's working, I should be able to switch between them fast. Yeah, good. All right. Also, do I still have FileZilla? I guess not. I have it somewhere. Because I want to do FTP transfer and not have to actually get a flash drive. It would be nice. Well, I have it somewhere, but I can't find it, so we're gonna reinstall it. And I'm sure there's probably gonna be people who tell me use a different FTP client, and you're probably right. I'm sure there's much better ones. I'm fine with FileZilla, it works for me. Okay, I'll grab that. In the meantime, while it's happening, we're gonna make a hex edit, so here's what we're gonna do. I just want to test something really fast. It's a really dumb, simple test. All I want to do is, hold up. Yeah, that's fine. No. Okay. Okay, do that. That's fine. I don't care. Put it on my C drive. So cool. What I want to do is, it's a really simple test. So we're going to take player.arc and we're going to mess with it. And I want to make sure that something works here. So let's go, I guess just dump it here. I don't really care, just anywhere will work. I just don't feel like opening a new window anywhere. Okay, so we're going to actually switch over to... I'm going to use ArcTool for this instead of HedgeRPR because HedgeRPR doesn't repack yet. Alright, so let's mess with, I guess, Shadow.package? So I just want to make a few basic tests, and I want to see if the game, if I understand things correctly here. So for one thing, here we go, Shadowhead.xno. I'm going to change the extension from XNO to something else. I'm just going to make just really basic hex edit. I'm just going to change it to just dab, because why not, right? I just want to make sure that I'm right about that theory that the extension doesn't actually matter and it loads based on the type. So if I'm right, this will load correctly. If I'm not, it'll crash. Beyond that, Wait, what? You deprecated FTP because what happened? With the real hardware, the mod manager kind of fails. Gotcha. Using Arc to direct rather than the toolkit. Sorry, I probably should use the toolkit, but I just like drag and drop stuff. I really like just being able to drag it and it just works. Well, the toolkit's wonderful though, I swear. Like I used it the other day and I was amazed by how good it is. Okay, so then beyond that, the other thing I want to test, another theory of mine, is that the file path doesn't even matter. Like, you can make the file path whatever the frick you want and the game will still find it, as long as the friendly name is correct. I'm not sure if that's true, but I believe it is. So I want to test that too, and I will test that in a second. But first, I'm going to repack this. You can just drag it on Dark Tool, right? No. That's idiotic. I guess repack the exe. I don't even remember. I should just use the toolkit, yeah. Oh, that worked though, so okay. Let me make sure something too. Somewhere I have a list of, hang on. So first off, I'm sorry this is taking so freaking long, jeez. Alright, so on the PS3 I can get the, I'm gonna go switch over to that now. So you can hear the clicking of the TV. There should be a button to... Oh, it's just right there, PS3 IP. That's local, so, you know, it doesn't matter that that's showing on stream. I forget what the port is. I think just the default works. Specify username, though. Okay, user. Save them, that's fine. Connect. It does not support it over TLS. If you continue, your passwords and files will be sent and clear of the internet. That's fine. I'm not sending any passwords, so I don't really care if anyone intercepts my freaking shadow.pkg hex edit. Oh my gosh, hackers encountered that? If I was actually sending a password, I would care, but I'm not. This is not password protected. It's just modded. Anyway, I probably should be password protected, but it's not. Anyway, so let's go. Sorry, I'm taking so long to do this. Oh my gosh. Mods. Here we go. I have a text file called currently modified files.txt, which I just accidentally copied over to the PS3. Okay, well I didn't mean to do that. I had to open it. Can you do that for me? Thanks. It says everything in... Oh, I tried to play Legacy of Solaris in 2018 on the PS3, even though I think it specifically said you can't. I was like, I wonder if it'll work anyway. And apparently I copied over everything in order to do that. Okay, so we're gonna have to make it clean first so it loads. And then, frick. Okay, I'm sorry about this, everyone. I think I'll switch back over to the screen so you can actually see what I'm doing, because that might make it less painful, I hope. Okay, so let's see. Again, so sorry about how long this is taking and how unprofessional it is. O6 extracted files, clean PS3 game, user dir. No, it's Win32 archives. Alright, so everything in here. So we gotta find wherever the frick the game is. Oh, literally under the folder that says game. Again, it's been a long time since I've done any of this, I'm rusty. Alright. Player Blaze. Yup. Shadow. Where's the always used section? Current queue only. Well, just always. Okay. Silver. Sonic. really should have a better... Yeah, I think the mod manager would be a better way of doing this, but when I was... At the time, when the mod manager wasn't done, if I remember correctly. If it even existed at all. I don't think this was even in the clean data, so I think I should just delete that. Yeah, it wasn't. Okay, so we're good. Stage E0023.arc. Again, I'm so sorry about this. 26104 125 KDVA. Falling asleep, dude. I should use the mod manager from here on out, but I don't know how to use it yet. I haven't looked into it. I guess A, B, C, and D all aren't part of this clean data, so we delete those. Okay. And then PS3, we have one more folder to go, and then we're done. Did I do that, really? I guess I really dumped that in here somewhere. Sound and the title loop. There's like, I swear there's like laughing at the end of that song. I'm not insane. There's like a guy at the very end of that song, it's very quiet, he goes like, eh. And you're like, what the frick? I don't know if I copied that over, I don't think I did. And even if I did, I don't think it would really matter. Is it really an elf folder? I forgot that was weird. Okay. I'm aware that that's a, like, file format. It doesn't just mean elves, but... obviously, but... it's still weird. Alright, so once this is done, we can test it. Sorry, jeez. Let me read the chat. Turn up? Oh, you meant the music, sorry. I didn't see that until just now. It doesn't use MDMV. Yeah, I assumed as much. That's probably why I didn't transfer it. It didn't exist at that point, pretty sure. Let me see, feel better. Yeah, it's Dropbox. Well, because, yeah, most of the time when I open up an ARC file, I want it to open it in Dropbox, but not this one. With the 6 files, obviously. I'll take it there. Yeah, this is the biggest one of the game, so it's going to take a while. When I say, what the frick, all you could think of it was Sonic fan. Yep. My inspiration. My hero. .dab. Yeah, it's my favorite format. The actual face file still has XNO and not .dab, so it's gonna crash. Oh! You're right, I didn't even realize I was doing that. Thank you. Yeah, I was going to change that. I wasn't thinking. Good call, thanks. Let me go, where is it actually stored at? It's player shadow that I edited, right? I don't even remember what I'm freaking doing. Okay, so go into player, PS3, player, and then shadow dot. PG, here we go. And I edited this one. Okay, so that would be stored in, I guess Win32, archives, player shadow. So we're gonna have to edit that as well. And then it's gonna be player shadow head shadow underscore head. Oh my gosh, it's actually slower to search than it is if I would just scroll down to it now. Microsoft, I can't freaking... Why would you do that? Yeah. Windows is trying to warn me. It's like, what are you doing, you fool? I could have just hexed it too. I don't know why I'm repacking. Well, whatever. I've lost brain cells today, but that's all right. Okay, and it's still transferring, so good. So once that's done, And you know what? I really should use the mod loader going forward, but... Oh, you said you removed FTP support from it, though. That's fine, but... Alright, so... I guess what I want to do here, then, is, I'll just keep up my dumb system that I was doing before. So I just have a file like this that just says the currently modified files. 132 and PS3 archives player.arc. Fairly certain that's where it came from. Yeah, alright. It is still transferring. Well, let's queue it up. It should be correct, yeah. And then, while that's going, we'll also get that in there. Alright. Okay, once this is done, we can try it out. And then subsequent edits will obviously be a lot faster than this, because all I have to do is update these two files and not all of this giant stuff. You have to install the game to USB stick and use manual mod installation. Gotcha. I mean, I could do that. I don't know, FTP is kind of convenient. You get used to it after a while. Horizon 06. Yeah, it looks perfect to try and navigate. It is! It's horrendous. Yeah, but hearing that you get used to it is good, at least. Yeah, but from my perspective, gosh, it is a mess. Well, here's the thing, right? I feel like what they did, like what Sonic Team actually had working for them is they literally just had a Win32 folder and a Xenon folder, right? And all the data was just inside those folders. That's it. End of story, right? There were no ARC files. That wasn't a thing, right? And then they had some tool that they used that they could set up to parse the data in a certain way, right? So when they ran this tool, it went through all those files and it packed them up into different ARC files, right? And then that's what they did, right? And the intent was to save space, right? Which it did. So mission accomplished, I guess. Alright, so let's go test this out now. Alright, whew. Well, there shouldn't be because I disconnected, so yes. Alright, let's give it a shot. You had FTP, but it was so slow and buggy, so you yeeted it. Oof. You had to get a mini fridge up here. That's how I feel every day of my life. Alright, so this should work. It might not. So I edited Shadow's data, so if Shadow actually loads up correctly, then it should work. Well, sorry, well, then we know it works. That said, I don't actually know if the game even uses the PKG files anymore. I assume it does. Oh, don't mind that. That was, that was a previous edit. The data is actually clean now, other than the one that I just did. It's just that the save file stuff sticks around. Oh! Okay, well, it didn't crash, but it did fail to load his face, which is what we edited, so that's interesting. So maybe so I guess the extension actually does matter then. So I wonder what... That is really weird, okay. So let's mess with that some more. And this will be a lot faster going forward, don't worry. Well, my monitor is actually, well, it's not actually a monitor. It's like a smart TV, actually. And it's nice, but it's not as smart as the name might imply. No offense. Sometimes it runs into software bugs, which is exactly what you want your screen to do, to encounter software errors. And when that happens, it just shuts off. And so I'm just seeing black right now, whereas you guys are seeing the screen. The only way I know of to fix this is to get up and head over to the back of the freaking monitor and just freaking unplug it, even though that feels terrible, and I hate to do that. Ugh. And then plug it back in, and then magically it works. Because the power button stops functioning even when that happens, so this is all you can do. Anyway, alright, so we're gonna try a few more quick hex edits just to see what's going on. So it seems like so the extension does matter then, okay, which is really odd to me. I don't know why it does, because I would think that that was the point of the name in the group data, right? So that it doesn't need to rely on the extension. But apparently not, it still relies on the extension. So let's test one more theory, right? Shadow dead. 01. Oof. Edgy. Edgy the hedgy. Alright, so we're gonna repack this. What the frick? What am I doing? Don't even know. Sometimes. I'm in the wrong folder again. So I wanted to do something to save time, and I did this. Okay. And while that's transferring, which is actually almost done now, go back into here, make another edit to shadow.package, which is already open. Okay. And obviously change this from dab back to X and O. Wait, I did change it X and O, right? If I couldn't, there's no way I forgot to change that back. Good, okay. I just had to make sure. I was like, come on. And then we change that. So what I want to see is, right, if the file path is strictly being used as a file path, or if it's also being used, because like there's this friendly name here, right, like face. I kind of feel like the game is programmed to just load the data that's called face, and it doesn't care where it came from, right? It just looks for face. But I don't know, I was wrong about the extension, so I could be wrong about this too. So with that edit saved, watch as I made another mistake somehow. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at all. I don't think you have to refresh it first. I mean, there really is no technical reason you should have to, but... Yeah, dude. Wait, I didn't mean to boot and leave. Ah, I got it. I tried to do that from the Elgato like preview of it, which had lag, so I couldn't see what I was freaking doing. Okay, I think it'll be fine to just boot this up again. It's the ultimate goal to make the game good. Oof. They're not custom, but the file name is custom because of length restrictions. Wait, what? There's actually length restrictions? I didn't even realize that. I mean, that makes sense, yeah, but I wouldn't think there'd be a hard limit on it. Maybe 255 characters or something, because that's the Win32 limit at least. If you haven't already, I paused the stream. Nice. Welcome back, Taz. Oh yeah, I should, Oh, there's no audio, is there? Huh. Well, I don't know why that is, actually. That's weird. Well, I could fix that, but... Oh, jeez. Okay. Do you want to load the saved? Yes. The Elgato just freaking is dying for some reason. Oh, with hex setting. Oh, yeah. Well, there's no... Yeah. Well, there's not a length restriction, then you just have to not, if you make it too long, you have to change all the offsets, and yeah. Okay. So I was wrong about that as well, I guess. What the frick? I'm actually quite shocked that the game is set up this way. What is the point of that system even if it doesn't work like that? Like what? Okay, what is going on? So let me, just to verify that everything is working as intended. Let's go back and make one more edit, and I'm not gonna go back to the clean data because obviously that will work. I'm just straight up going to grab the shadow package, right? I'm just gonna hex edit it back to what it was, and I'm gonna repack, because repacking like this will verify that it's not an issue with with how it's being packed, right? Or with something else dumb that I might have done. It's just an issue with my hex edit and nothing else. If I do it differently, then you know, it obviously could be a different issue. I'm not explaining it right, but I think you get what I mean. Hopefully. I repacked players just then, didn't I? Well, player rather. Yep. Okay. And then we want to rename this. I'm actually very surprised that the game works like that. That is freaking weird. Right, okay, so... Did it finish? I guess it did. Yeah, it finished. Alright, I'm gonna start switching this back. Bloop. Alright. It's not the fastest process in the world, but it does. Oh, good. Well, the music is now working again. Okay. Oh, no, next fan. Thanks for stopping by. Wait, is Bootleg Taz back? Did he successfully fool someone? Wow, he actually did. Your dream came true, Bootleg Taz. Well, this is weird then. For some reason, the music seems to work when I'm in multi-man, but not... Oh, it works on the title screen. Okay, weird. Maybe I didn't repack everything or something? I thought about that, yeah, but I'm not sure how that happened. Let's just make sure that that's... Nope! It's just the package file. Okay. Wow! Alright! So the game does not work like that. So the game still does rely on the file paths being a certain thing. What? That's really weird. So what tells the game then that the file it's supposed to load? Because okay, somewhere in the game, right, there's some string that's being queried, I guess you could say. There's some area where it's asking the archive. It's going, Archive Senpai, can I please have shadowhead01.xno? And it's going, sure, dude. Don't have to be weird about it, jeez. And, you know, I don't imagine they hard-coded that. Maybe they did. But I don't believe they did, because Sonic Team didn't seem to really hard-code much stuff for 406. So it seems like that would be controlled by the package. But apparently it's not. Maybe I made a mistake. I don't know. I probably did. But it seems like it's controlled by something else. Is there another list of files somewhere that I missed somehow, or... That's very possible, right? This song's good, but I'm gonna skip that. Alright, this is the music for post-modding failure. It's like, what do I do now? Wait, it might be PS3 thing, because you've done the exact same thing as this and got it. Oh, you've hexated the package and it worked for you. Oh, we've done with animation data. Okay. Weird. Yeah, what do I do now? Exactly. It's just the package. That's all that there is. Okay. Okay. Well... Very odd. There might have been something I missed, yeah. Oh, Shadow has 2. Oh! He has a second package somewhere for the for the title screen. I didn't even think of that because I'm a moron. Okay. I just assumed Shadow had 1. Okay, wait a minute. That makes sense. So, yeah, like Shadow Hover, Shadow Jeep, Shadow None. Okay, so there's probably one for, like, the title screen that I didn't edit. And then the one that I did edit, which actually worked. Well, maybe both edits would have worked then. I don't know. Okay, is that the case? I don't know. Let's try another one. Nah, let's do Shadow, guys. Oh, select Shadow. That's it. I'm a moron. Okay, well, let's just try... Let's try editing select Shadow then. Here we go. Face, Shadow Head. So let's do the same edit I did before. Wait, no, not like that. Like ASCII. Yes. Actually, let's do both edits at once. You guys remember that? The ridiculous version of the song? I can't get that out of my head. Every time I hear this, I'm like, all the way to the top, that's the place we're going. Frick. It was so good. Well, it's still this good. It's not past tense, dude. I think Select Shadow is the title screen one. I didn't even consider that. I was just like, yeah, Shadow's model is in shadow.arc, you know, player shadow.arc, so that's all there is to it, but no. I'm actually shocked that they programmed they actually check that. Like, the game doesn't crash, just because it can't find a vital piece of information. Coming from Lost World, that's a big surprise. Because in Lost World, the game will crash if you look at it the wrong way. It's like, hey, Lost World, oh, I don't like how you looked at me. Crashes. Okay. Let's try it out. You wish he was active on his channel again? His design streams are so fun to watch. Yeah, me too. There's a lot of cool people in the Sonic community who are no longer really active, sadly, but... yeah, well. We got good memories. You only got animations working, but you were testing with Zinni. Gotcha. Forgot about that. No, you're good. I didn't even consider that. Someone said that earlier and you completely forgot. Nice. I didn't notice anyone mention that. My bad. Am I using emulator? No, I'm actually using a real PS3. But, I hear... yeah, they both have progressed immensely, and, I hear Xenia is... it's got some bugs still, definitely, like, without question. But it's, almost... it's very playable, with a 6 now. You can honestly mod with just Xenia if you want. And I probably should, because it'd be faster than having to use an FTP server every freaking time, but... I kind of like testing on a real console, I don't know why. Even though it's slower, it just kind of feels good. It works! Okay. So good. So it doesn't actually matter. Okay, so I was right about both of those theories. I just had something wrong at the beginning because I was being a moron. But anyway, it works! So if I were to actually load up a stage with Shadow then, he shouldn't have a face. Or the game will crash. Well, one of them. I think he just won't have a face. Now loading. It wouldn't be an 06 modding stream if this didn't happen. There he is! Yep, my boy has no face. That is, that's relatable. I felt like that some days. I'm sorry, Shadow. But yeah, cool. So you know what's really neat that we could do with this too? Now that okay, so package files do actually work like I thought. Fantastic. Okay, great. So the game actually... I'm sorry for this awful gameplay, jeez. And why is it lagging so bad? I forgot the PS3 version is this laggy. Oh my goodness. I'm used to the 360 version where it's like buttery smooth. And this is like, whoa. What is this garbage? Anyway, Sorry. Yeah, so, cool, it works. So, from what I understand, then we could set that to any string, even one that isn't even related to Shadow at all, and, the game would figure it out somehow. How does it even... I'm actually not entirely clear on how it even does that, to be perfectly honest. I don't know if we could actually set it to any file. I think only ones that are guaranteed to be loaded. So everything inside of like the player shadow arc is probably pretty safe, right? But like I don't know if we could tell it to like load Sonic's face. Now that'd be funny. You want to try it? Let's give it a shot. I'm sorry I'm wasting so much time with these package files. You know, I should actually probably write a writer for it, shouldn't I? That would be beneficial to people, wouldn't it? Should I do that now, or should I do some more hex edits first? What do you guys think? You know, this hex edit's actually not going to take long, so I think I'll do that while... I think I'll do that now, but oh, you know, and I said I'd do set files too, so I'll do that afterwards, and I'll do the writers sometime. It really won't be hard to do, but yeah, package files are not actually that complicated. I'm really happy to see that. I thought it might be a nightmare. Okay, so let's have the shadow package, right? Load up something else. So instead of shadow head, I wonder if this would work. I don't think it will, but let's try it. Because I don't know how the game knows what arcs to load and when. That might be hard-coded, right? Probably not, though. I think there's probably a file somewhere that defines all that. Make the writer, please. Give Sonic face. Oh boy. Wait. What'd you say? Hang on. Did I edit Shadow None this time? I haven't edited Shadow None yet, no. Well, that might be... Well, it still proved the theory that the package files aren't dependent on the names. It's just the friendly names that it cares about, right? But make the writer, please. Oh, it's in the lub. Oh, right. Thank you. Okay. So does it say? I assume in the lub it doesn't. Oh yeah, frick! It's been a while since I've even done this. Somewhere. Let me get some music going. That won't work as Sonic. Yeah, I assumed as much because the lub doesn't tell it to load Sonic's archive, right? So the data's not going to be in memory for it to access. Well, I don't think it'll crash, it just won't work. He just won't have a face still. But let me go find the, where the frick is it? We have this. I don't even remember where I got this. My stuff is really unorganized, I apologize. Oh yeah, there's a folder for loves. Why is this in my playlist? What is this doing in my playlist? I want to get rid of it, but I can't find it. Because Foobar doesn't actually show what's currently selected, so I can't... Okay. Good. So then we also have a Lua's folder. And, yeah, so then... So you put lubs in here, I believe? Shadow.lub and, like... What else would I want? I guess animation... I think just Shadow might be fine for now. We'll see. There's like a batch file you run. Cool. I don't remember even getting it. Place an arc file in the packed folder, run it, and wait for it to prompt you. This will give you unpacked. Then go back to the SDK and hit enter to everything. Cool, but what about the lubs? How do you... Oh, unlub. Here it is. Put him in the root of the lubs folder, run unlub.cmd. Okay. I'm sure there's a much better way of doing this now. I don't know, maybe not. Yeah. I guess. I can still open it in... So it should be fine. I probably shouldn't have actually done that, because it's less convenient. But anyway. Alright, so this is the decompiled lub. So, yeah, player shadow, that's the model package. And then somewhere I assume in here it probably says, like, face... It doesn't. Okay, so I don't know how the game knows to look for the friendly name face and then use that to figure out that that's Shadow's face, right? But there's where it gets the... Okay. Oh, it even says .lua. That's funny. because they're not those anymore. Can you mod a PC on the newest firmware? I don't believe so. I kind of scared you? Oh, I'm sorry. Animation is useless. Gotcha. How do we add stuff to the playlist? There's not like a way to at the moment. If you have a suggestion, just let me know and I'll try to add it. Thing is, though, I'm very picky about what's in there because YouTube copyright is a thing, right? And I get content ID claims and stuff on music that well, on most songs, honestly. There's only some that I know are safe, right? So this playlist only consists of the ones that I know are safe right now. So yeah, but if you have something you want me to add, just let me know, and I'll look into it. And if I know for a fact that it's safe, then I'll put it in. Get the Sonic New Lub 2, and yes, you should be using the toolkit by Hyper. I figured as much. All right. So so I want to open up the Arc from here. We're gonna do that. Let's do player.arc, I assume. And then we go in there, and yeah, here's all the lubs. And somewhere there should be an option, this, yeah. Grab all the lubs and you decompile them, and then... Sick. Alright, cool. Yeah, I really should not have told it to do all of the lubs. I didn't realize it would take that long. Frick. Well, it's almost done. Alright, I guess it's done now. Cool. So, sorry, I forget where I put them. The folder. That's it. Did it... So are the lubs that are in this folder now just decompiled, or... They are. Okay, great. So, So shadow.lub is here. And it looks like it's using the same... Yeah, it's doing it the exact same way as the tool I was using, but it's just more convenient, so... Alright, so cool, so thank you. So C model package, that's player shadow, C player name is shadow. Is there anything in here that tells it to load the archive though? Because I don't see like the name of the archive in here. It's probably in one of the lubs, but I don't see it anywhere. Oh, script.reload player common. That it might be something from there as well. What I'm looking for is because like okay, the game knows that when you load up a stage with shadow in it, right? It has to load player shadow.arc, and that arc contains all of these assets, which is like the models and the animations and the texture animations and the textures and all that, right? And it needs all that to draw shadow, obviously. So something in the game tells it to load player shadow.arc somewhere, right? I'm not sure what makes it do that. I guess maybe it could be C player name. Maybe it figures out. Oh, it says player shadow right there. I didn't even notice. Okay, well that's the effect data and that's the sound data. Yeah, it does use silhouettes. It's really interesting to me that it does. Oh, Rhythm Thief. Oh, thanks. I'll have to try that. Spiral, very good copyright save. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks. I didn't know it was. I Dragon's Letter from Black Knight's latest. Oh, it's in there already. No worries. So much better than Complex with Plus. Yeah, it's well, better for modding. Yeah. Why is there a file in Zero Gravity that's just called Sonic.R.str and it just has D Project Sonic R Elf Master main.plf and hex? I have no idea. That's really weird. C model package actually refers to the package. Oh, okay. Thank you. I saw that, but I can't remember where that was on the system. It was in here somewhere, I thought. Okay, so that's the name of the package, which is somewhere. I don't even know where that is now. I'm all turned around. I wonder if it's just like, okay, when it calls somewhere up here, right? See player name Shadow. Oh, that's what you were saying. See model pack, this variable. Thanks. Okay, so that's how it finds the package. Gotcha. So see player name. I wonder if the game just does something like, you know, it does this. Right? It basically does this. Is what I'm thinking, right? So it combines the 3 strings into one, and then that's how it figures out to load player shadow. Is that right? I don't know if that's right, but if that's the case, then obviously this won't work. But up here, I'm noticing it has all these functions for actually loading stuff specifically, which is fascinating. Huh. I wonder if you can tell it. All I want to do is just tell it, load up player underscore Sonic.arc, right? Just have that in memory, so that when I ask for this package file, they'll give me this, right? I don't know if I can do that though, at least not easily. I want Sonic's face on Shadow's body without copying it into Shadow's arc, right? Just as a test of package data. But I don't know if I can actually do that. I guess what would be a much better test would just be coming up with new files with custom names and putting them in here and doing that, right? But and we already kind of proved that worked with dead01.dab, so I guess there's nothing else to really do there. Oh, it's for the hub icon. Interesting. Am I gonna fix all the bugs? No. That'd be... It's not possible with modding. I know you're joking. You're not sure if Wise Music, Megami Tensei Music, or Persona Music copyright safe? I'm not sure either, honestly. Open source music is also copyright safe, you think? Yeah, it actually really depends. All fan game music is copyright safe? Well, yeah, that's custom made. If it's like a remix of something that's similar enough to the original thing, and the original thing is copyrighted, then YouTube can still pick it up, right? But if it's like custom made or like based on something that wasn't a problem to begin with, then it's usually fine. Pretty much all fan music is copyright safe. That's awesome. I didn't know that. Thanks for telling me. Okay, well, I do want to do that edit because I think it'd be fun, but I think I need to do something more productive. So, oh my gosh, I have so much open. Jeez. Let's close some things. Like one program, and then we'll call it a day. I guess I don't need Geezer open right now. Anyway, alright, so let's, oh, that was in the original writers? Oh, gotcha. Still, that's really odd. I wonder why. I wonder if Sonic R was the code name because, you know, Sonic R, they already made a game like that. Alright, so I guess a writer would be the first thing we want to do. So how am I gonna do like the, not UI, but how do I make it so you can generate one of those, right? Because I'm trying to think, like, ideally, if I could make the perfect user interface, be it a GUI or command prompt thing or whatever it is, right? If I could just make the perfect UI for this tool, what would it even be like? Because I have to somehow allow you to add entries for like arbitrary bits of data, but I want you to be able to do it in like a fast way, not have to like type in each one manually or something. Oh gosh. Frick. So, man, I don't actually know how to do it. Wait, what about that file that just had the name of the other files? I don't know, file browser? What? I didn't see a file like that. Kind of makes more sense Sonic Rider, Sonic R. Yeah, it does. Okay, well, Cause like I want to, okay, cause I'd like it so you can just drag a folder onto this, right? But and have it spit out a PKG. But I don't know if that's not as easy. It's you know, more easily said than done. I guess I really do need like a GUI, right? So you could it would have to be like just like a list basically, right? And you would just, I guess, drag files in, and then it would add it to the list. And then when you go and when you run the exe, basically. Okay, well, here's what I could do, right? I could literally make like a command prompt tool that just takes a variable number of arguments, right? And every argument that comes after the exe's name, right, is just the path to a file. And it just adds them all to the... That's dumb, I hate that. But what I was thinking was then you could use the tool... Hyper could take the toolkit, right? And add like one of these buttons that just calls the program, basically, right? And so then you could have a list like this where you could just drag files on. Man, I don't know how to do this cleanly. It's the exact same... Oh wait, from what you've heard, it's the exact same formats in the package compared to the arc minus the folder name inside of it. It's very... It looks very different to me, but... I have the package format cracked already. Now, it's just... I just need to make a tool that makes it so you can edit these. And I don't know how to... Oh, wait. Oh, what you're saying is... Sorry, the data that's in here that's referenced is the same as the data that's in the arc. I don't think so, because this is part of, this is part of the player arc, but it contains data that's just for Shadow. Oh, but I guess... Oh, but it's referencing the player Shadow arc, though. So I guess if you drug player Shadow.arc onto the exe, it could generate this from it. Oh, that's what you're getting at. Okay, so I could make the tool just take an arc as input and give a or a folder, yeah. Either would work, I guess, and then spit out a package's output. Okay, well, let me make sure that that's the case. I think you're right. Let me undo all this and let me make sure that this is actually the case. I think you're right. So like, sort by type, right? Well, that's obviously going to be different in this one, but everything else should be correct. So let's just check the textures, right? For example, text 04. Oh, they all seem to begin with 04. And there's actually multiple references to different... That's weird. Yeah, like face weight 1 text df is the same as face base 1 text df. Wait a minute. You can have the texture on Shadow's face change in his idle animation? Is that what that's about? Oh, that's weird. That's cool, but that's weird. Okay. Oh, it's his mouth. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so you could have it, like, switch to a different shadow mouth texture for when you're waiting, or... Okay. Wow, that's neat. Okay, but yeah, it's not... It doesn't match exactly. So if you were to drag this on, it would be incorrect, because you would add these entries as well, and like after. Yeah, I need a GUI tool for this. Ooh. Yeah, maybe it's the mouth. Yeah, you're right, Tess. GG. Okay, well, yeah, I guess I need a simple GUI tool for this that, it's like a list, right? And you can add or remove it to the list. So, truth be told, I'm not, Qt is, it's good for, making GUIs, right? It's great, but, I'm not the best at, like, making good stuff with it. To be honest, Hedge-Edit is, like, the most ambitious thing I've done. So, I guess what I could do about this is, I can get something going, but it'll take me some more time than it's going to otherwise. Like, a command per program is, like, super easy for me to make. The GUI stuff is more of a pain. I guess all I need is, like... Well, I could just have I could literally just have, like, a text format. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'm just gonna do this the super easy way. Like, it's gonna be ease. It's finna be eats. So here's how we do this. Okay, so, what we do is, we say path get name no extensions pointer, I guess, yeah. And, alright, so we're gonna get the file name, and then once we have the file name, we want to make a text file, basically, so just fstream, I guess? You know, I actually don't know how to hang on. Like I do, but not like this. Fstream text open. It's like so basic. I know. Oh, fstream, that's it. Text. Let's just call it out. And we're gonna set it to, can we actually just use the constructor? Looks like we can. Okay, great. So file name dot get, and then mode. I guess the default mode is fine in this case. All right. So out, and we can literally just do this now, right? Yeah, and then when we're done, we have to close it. Okay, so for output, we're just gonna have it spit out a text file like this. So we're gonna say, ooh, this is fancy. I'm trying to think what the best. I want it to be like a really, really simple format. I'm trying to think what the best way is to, like the best way I can do this, right? I mean, I could literally just do it pretty much like I did before, but I want to add one more thing to it. Sorry about this, jeez. Well, you should be sorry. You made me wait for 5 hours. Alright, and then, then we'll say here, I mean, we can pretty much just copy paste what I did before, actually. No, stop. Maybe a comma would be better. Let's do a comma. Well, no, this is really weird how I'm doing this, but, yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Come to think of it. Okay, let's just do this. XML or something would probably be a lot better. Meh, this will be fine. I think programmers in the chat are cringing, like, Rad, what are you doing? Ah, think of the children. But this will work okay. I just want something that'll work fast. Let's force write a stream terraria before 1.4. Yeah, dude. And then let's do, I guess that'll work, yeah. So let's make sure that that works first. Oh, and I didn't even do this right. What am I doing? What I meant to do was, take the path, yeah, like, okay, like, out path, and I was just gonna say, I don't frickin' know, just the file name, and then I wanted to, yeah, like, get rid of the extension, and then I wanted to add, string combine, no, string join pointer, out path.get and dot, I guess dot text. I mean, that's kind of bad, but whatever. As long as it works and it works well, who cares, right? Okay, so that's fine. So let's test that. Okay. And there should be a text file in here now. I don't see one though. Okay, so I don't know where it saved that. Oh, I do know where it saved it. It put it at the exe path, but that's not what I meant for it to do though. Okay, so what I meant for it to do was like path get, like path remove extension. Yeah, but keep the path. I have a function just for this because I needed to do this a lot. And then add a new one, okay. Cool. Alright, there it is. Alright, now, so this is what it generated. It doesn't look great, but it should, I should be able to do something with this, so let's see, I could do, this is gonna be a bit messy to parse, but I probably should also have a comma at the end of this. Well, there's a billion things I should do instead of this. I mean, let's just be honest. Okay, so let's take a dive in aquatic mine. I should have quotation marks around this as well so it knows. And then I guess for each one of these you could do that, right? And then it'll just know after it reads the second string to begin a new string next. So okay, so read in a maze, and I don't know what to do. This syntax is terrible, makes me want to die, but it will work. So that's what matters most. I did that again. I'm the protector. Oh frick. Hello Radfordhound. Oh, is that bootleg Taz? Or real I can't, oh, judging by Taz's reaction. Okay, it was bootleg Taz. Thank you very much, bootleg Taz, I appreciate it. Interesting, remove and add stuff. Yeah, so I want to make it so it, so it'll spit out this text file, right? And you can edit this to add your own entries, and then drag it back onto the tool, and it'll make a PKG for you. Because I think that'll be fairly simple to implement. So that's just how I'm gonna do it. Second time this stream, nice. Boss Shadow has always normal shadow. Oh wait, and I'm sorry, normal shadow doesn't use, so maybe add stuff from Boss Shadow normal shadow. Yeah, okay. Sure, I could test something like that. I need to get it to write first. But hang on, let me just it's like really simple here. So it's gonna put quotation marks around the name, and then it's gonna make one of these. And then it'll make a tab, and it'll say friendly name, and that. Okay. So that should be reasonable to parse that. It shouldn't be that hard. Let's make sure that this works. Okay. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, so it shouldn't be too hard to add entries to this, right? You just do this. Whatever. And then, like... you know, I actually liked the comma better. If I'm being honest. But, alright. That's fine. It doesn't matter, I'm just being picky. Alright, so that'll be the output format. So here's how we're gonna do this. First off, if argc is less than, because it has to be, I think it's 2 in C++, 1 is just the exe name, so yeah, so if it's less than 2, then, package stuff. How about just package tool, that's fine. And then I guess, like, alright. So then otherwise, okay, so now what we do is, get extension pointer, right? So we're gonna check if this is package and if it is, we're also gonna check let's see. Alright, and if it's none of those things, unknown or unsupported extension. Alright, so all of this is then going to be part of this. So I'm trying to make this fast. I can't believe Taz is from Canada. I didn't know either. Frick. Generate a txt file from the package. Alright. And then here, we're gonna just do the opposite of that. This is gonna be a bit harder. So I'm gonna try to do this fast. Sorry if it takes a while. So here's what I'll do. I guess file. Did I not import that? Okay. I just assumed that I did, but apparently not. Alright, I really should have a function to just handle this for me, but I don't. File size is that. Alright, so then we're just gonna say, I don't know, man. Text buffer. It actually probably makes more sense to do characters in this case because it's text, yeah. Alright, and I should probably make it a string too, but nah. That's for losers. Only losers use the built-in functionality of the language. File.read bytes, and then we're just gonna read. Alright. So then let's actually load the package and then generate this. Okay, yeah, so then down here we're gonna say we're gonna do the same thing. I like that loading the text file takes more lines of code than loading the package. Because of the way I'm doing it. Yeah, it's my fault, but... You still have chicken nuggets from like 4 p.m.? Oh good, that'll give you food poisoning. Don't eat that. CA stands for Galatian coin. Oh. Of course. Probably on each line with a semicolon. Oh, that probably would have made more sense, actually. Ah, well. I'm just gonna do a dead simple tonight. I'm not even gonna, like, parse it that well. I'm just gonna do it the most basic way possible. So, screw it. We're gonna do this. For... Alright, this is awful, but... Alright, we're gonna say switch, so if it's a space... I mean, I don't know why I'm making it as complicated as it is, because, like... Whatever, new line, a tab character, that's pretty much what you would... I think there's that as well, yeah. Those are pretty much the, you know, white space characters. Skip it. Otherwise, eat. I guess. Could not parse text file. Invalid format. That's probably going to show up a billion times, and I apologize for this. Now, obviously, right now it's going to show up every time that you do something that isn't whitespace, but I'll fix that. And this is safe, by the way, because the file will close itself, because it's a hidden file, it'll close itself, and this will free itself, so it'll be fine. Alright, so what we need to do then is, start. Alright, so, if that, well, no, we'll do this. If you find a quotation mark character, right? If that is, that has been set, then set it to null. Otherwise, set it to this. Should probably also just do an index instead of this crap, but it's fine. What else do I need? I guess obviously I need a like an end character. Okay, yeah. So. I knew I would end up just doing this anyway, but I was like, maybe I can do it in one line. Alright, so we increase the string length. So that should be fine, I guess. Okay, so then when you, oh, gosh, I hate parsing text-based formats. I don't know why I did this to myself. I just made it harder for everyone. Is there even a text file still here, or did it... Did I yeet it, as the kids say? I yeeted it. Okay. No, it's right here. I'm just in the wrong folder. Okay. So that'll work for starting strings and then stopping. The issue then becomes like this. Okay, so all we need to do is stop, jeez. I guess what we want to do is frick, man, I don't know what to do about this. Okay, have commas and semicolons, or if you can read new line characters, that works too. Yeah, I thought about, I mean, it doesn't need to be anything fancy. I don't know why I'm making it such a, I'm like, no, it has to be perfect. I mean, you know what I could also do? Well, I thought about something, but I don't know if I'll... Because, like, apparently it's valid to, like... Because these are strings, right? Wait a minute. I want to make sure of something. Hang on. What's this? No. I thought maybe that was referenced somewhere. Are any of these referenced in... Okay, like, what about lock-on light dash? Are any of these referenced in the data? Common, RFAs. It doesn't seem like they are, but they have to be. Oh wait, hang on, I think I saw a lock-on somewhere. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. They say you see what you want to see. Frick. So how does it... Okay. What I was wondering is, right, because it seems like these never have spaces or anything in them. What if I just generate a freaking Lua file? Well, parsing that'll be probably harder than what I'm doing. Okay, so I guess the simple way out of this is just use new line characters. Yeah, so literally just be like, just do that, right? And then expect it to be just tabbed. Is it awful? Yes, it's terrible. Why would you do that to me, Red? But it'll work. So, like, do this. It'll be a dead simple syntax. So simple that it actually hurts. I don't like it. I just don't like it. Okay, right, it doesn't matter, I know! Okay, okay, we'll do this. I just go back to what I had. Oh, I can't. So isn't something people want to talk about, but that's what I'm gonna... Yeah, I don't know, actually. I hope she's alright. She kind of disappeared from Discord. He's used commas and semicolons. So wait, you mean... Semicolons at the end of each line? And commas in between, So what do you mean? So like this? And commas for this? Is that what you're saying? I'm not sure if I'm clear on... Oh, maybe it would make more sense to do this, actually. Because that's kind of what kind of what you're doing here. I don't freaking know. See, the ideal syntax would just be like what Lua does. Seriously, like, it would be like this. In my opinion, anyway. Right, like... And then, you wouldn't even have tabs. Well, I mean, you could if you wanted. Like, this would be my idea of, like, the ideal syntax. Right. Basically that. But parsing that is going to be a bit of a pain. And also, what if you actually want to have a space in this name? Because I think that would be valid. I think the game would accept that, right? So like we can't do that. So I guess we're going with this. So the idea, I guess, is okay. So hang on. So when you get to the end of a quotation mark, you have to. That's the end of that string, right? Okay. So then you don't know what you're doing with the string yet, I guess. So now, oh, and this is dumb, by the way, too. What was I thinking? I guess these should be constant as well. Okay, so the current string start is what you're setting here. Okay, so that'll hold on to. I'm sorry, this is bad how I'm doing this, but okay. So when we get to this, it's null. So we're gonna set it to the current value. Actually, well, +1, which might not be valid. So that'll be fun if that's the case. But anyway, then we read all the. We keep doing that, right? And we just increase it for each one, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we get to this character, and we check if it's null, and it's not this time, so previous string start becomes string start, which is now this. The current one becomes null, and then the length gets set to 0, which is not what we wanted. Frick. Okay, so I guess we'll do it like this. This is bad code. I know. I know. I hate it, but it'll work. So all right. So then when we get to a one of these characters, we get here. We just take the previous string. Again, there's not going to be much error checking in this because it's like a dead simple. It's like if you did something wrong, it was just your fault, right? Expect it to crash. I just want a tool that you can use to generate PKGs, and that's it. Doesn't need to be fancy. So, when you get to a semicolon, sorry, not a semicolon. What the frick? When you get to a open curly bracket, gosh, I can't think today. Then that's the beginning of a type. So I guess how are we going to store the types even? We're going to need a function to write them, obviously. I can use single sets to everyone. Thank you. I guess, like, that'll work. And, I don't even know if this is how I did it before with the other, whatever. Who cares? So we're gonna have a vector of what? That's the issue, because these structs are hard to make. See, writing is not the strong point of Hedge right now, it's really the weak point. If I'm being honest. I need to work on that somehow, but for the time being, let's just get things simple that works. So type names, I think it might be easier, honestly, to just, let me think how to do this. Alright, here's an idea. I'm gonna bring back something that I was doing previously. Just at least for now. Okay, and then we'll have actual, like, we'll have a class as well. And here's how this will work. File. No. Copyright claim? Well, it'll be okay, because Nintendo's okay with that now. They didn't used to be. Okay, so what we'll have here is a string, which is the type, like name. And then we'll have a vector of files, and each file is just going to be 2 strings, really. I guess name and then like yeah, that's fine. Okay. I feel terrible having like 2 versions of the structs like this. There has to be a cleaner way to do this. Anyway, maybe we can swap motion states around? Yeah, you should be able to. If I understand correctly, anyway. So we really shouldn't need this array of files. We should be able to just auto-generate that from this data. So the package is really just going to be, I guess literally just a collection of type entries, right? So that'll be fine then. Okay, so then alright, and then we're just gonna write them. So, we need a CPP file for this. Brad, I'm losing my sanity. Don't worry, me too, buddy. Frick, yeah, save please. Share some random samples for all the games on Discord. Oh, gotcha. For some reason, I almost said Dropbox. The frick happened to me. Thank you. I'll check them out if I get a chance. Miscellaneous is a package, and then. All right. So here we go. Whoa! Oh, good. It's my favorite song. We'll also need a version like this. For Windows. This Windows is great. So is C++ apparently. Look at all this typing I have to be getting stuck in any other language. It wouldn't be this bad. So why don't you use any other language, Red? I don't know. I like the direct memory loading, because it's fast as heck. That's really my only reason. I could probably do it in other languages too, I just, At this point I feel like I've come too far to go back now, you know what I mean? Anyway. A2 native pointer. Look at all these functions I wrote just to get this one thing done. Alright, and then yeah, that's fine. Part of it's also Windows that makes it so much typing. It's like, look at all the stuff I have to do just to work around the fact that Windows uses UTF-16 by default. Jeez. Without, like, making unnecessary conversions. Okay, so here's how we're gonna do this. We got a file, which is going to be like... file path, and then like file mode, write binary, and it doesn't actually have to do that anymore. I don't know. I was thinking. All right. Also, probably big endian. Yeah, that would probably be good. All right, so now we need the bin A functions for this. This music's terrible. I agree, kinda, yeah. That's better. Oh, my goodness. Nostalgia 2 somehow? I understand that, yeah. Well, I don't know if I would say terrible, it's just it's very repetitive and it's very loud. You know what I mean? And it's like the same thing. Well, that's the repetitiveness, but like, it's the same like instrument. Not that there's anything wrong with that necessarily, but... yeah, I can see why people would like it as well, honestly. Alright, so let's do this. I'll probably need another flag for something else later as well, but... whatever, we'll figure that out when we need to, I guess. Finish right v1, and there is no node count in this version of the format. There is a header position, but I don't know why we'd even need... oh yeah, because to fill in the header data. Because it could be anywhere on the file. Okay. Well, this should actually be really simple to do then. I'm gonna copy paste this and modify it, obviously. So, alright, oh geez. Okay, so we don't know the file size yet, obviously, so we're gonna set that to 0. We don't know this either, or this, or this. So really, it seems like we should ditch the idea of even using the constructor for this. Just like do that, and then say header dot. Really, the only thing we know for sure is, okay, so like version, we're gonna set that to 1. Header dot endian flag, we're gonna say, obviously, this. The signature is obviously gonna be bin A. And the padding is left 0, so really that's all we need to fill in. And let me write it and we're done. Okay, that's easy. And then to finish writing, that's going to be a little more challenging, but it shouldn't be too hard. We're going to need to do some more stuff than just this. Okay, so... here it is. So go back to the beginning. We fill in the... okay, so wait, the file size minus equals header position? Yeah, so then jump to the header position, right, fill in the file size. And what else do we need to fill in? The offset table offset? Yep. So we need to actually write the offset table for that. I can't think right now, so I'm going to copy paste stuff from here as well. Oh yeah, the offset table, yeah, okay, so, it's always gonna be 32-bit with, this version. Alright, file, and then the offset table, which we did not, which I didn't have the user provide, even though I should have. Okay, that was the other thing I forgot to do. Offset table. It's gonna be constant as well, or no? It's not. Okay, good. Because I have to sort it, right? Ugh. all of this code, and then it's gonna be like, good, it generates PKGs now, so you don't have to hex edit. And it's like, good, but kind of just hex edit, honestly. Whatever. All right, so right at the outside table. I'm gonna go back to cracking soon. I'm sorry. I knew this was gonna take a while, but I'm trying to do it fast. So the opposite table position is gonna be that. Cool. So then we write the outside table. All right, and then I believe that pads automatically. It does. All right, good. So now that that's padded and everything's been written correctly, we now have the file size, which is this. So then we jump to the header position, we write the file size, and then we need to fill in the offset table size. The offset and the size. So the offset is the first thing that comes here. That's actually absolute apparently. Okay, cool. So just write the offset table position. It's actually pretty simple, nice. I think it probably needs to be subtracted actually by this, even though it shouldn't matter, just to be safe in case people want to do something else. Alright, and then fill in offset table size, and then here we're gonna say straight up file size minus off table position. Alright, and that's the size. Yes, it should be, unless I did something wrong. Let's actually just straight up do that. Alright. Cool, that should be good. And that's all we should have to really fill in, so good. Okay, so, geez. Then a start right v1. Then a finish right v1. To make an offset table as well. Okay. All right. So here's what we're gonna actually write the data at. So I'm already forgetting the freaking construct. Okay. So the first thing we want to do, I guess, is literally just write 16 nulls, because we don't know what this is going to be and we want to fill it in later. Well, that's not true, actually. We can fill in, just grab tails, for example. We can fill in that second one right off the bat, but everything else we don't know yet. So, let's just do file.write nulls 16, right? And then say fix offset 32. This is terrible how you have to write stuff currently. Like, I really should fix this. I don't like it. I just plain don't like it. I mean, it's nowhere near as bad as it could be, that's for sure, but like, man, it still is, it's not great. Alright, and then we're going to, then we're gonna iterate through the types. Okay, so for each type, right? Oh, hey, I'm Jax, how you doing? I'm doing alright, thanks for asking. I'm getting a little out of it now, but I'm trying to, I've almost got something going here. Bravo says 0 bugs. Nice. I haven't, I've never played it, so I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. I assume sarcasm, but... Let's see, type name, file count, and files. Okay, so for the type name, we have this. So what we want to do is, I mean, really, we can't... I mean, I guess really we could do... Okay, we could say write 8 nulls and then... write the size... Like... This is horrible code. I hate it, but it'll work. I think I've said that a billion times now, but that's okay. Alright, then write the type count, and then... Alright, 4 more nulls, and just fix... Alright, so now fix that. Okay, so... Write bin A header, right header. Okay, so then right type. So then for this, what we're gonna do, I guess, is well, I guess we're gonna write more nulls, right? Because we can't know where this is all gonna be until we actually go to write. Oh boy. Oh, what fun it is to ride, and I want... Okay, frick, what am I gonna do about that? Okay, wait, so let's pull up a really simple one again. I don't know if there's a simple one in player.arc. Okay, what's happening? Hey, I've almost got something figured out from Sonic 06. I don't know how to explain it. It's the package format. It's basically used for telling the game what to load and when to load it. Haha, Sonic, come here if you want to save your life. Oh yeah. I always liked how Eggman like kind of mocked you in that stage. It was kind of fun. I mean, it wasn't very neighborly of Eggman, if I'm being honest. It's just not something a neighbor would do. Obviously, but it's a joke. Okay, and then 4C is the happens to also be the opposite of this. So I guess what we could do is I don't know, we could literally say, file entry. I mean, we could say, package dot, oh no, type count times, 12, I think is the size of each type. So, okay, so hold up. And then plus 20. This is really bad, how I'm telling it to write this. I mean, my goodness, I'm like, it's terrible. I've leveled up, I've become a Zuka. The very thing I swore to destroy. What has become of me? Okay, so in this case, you got 5 times 12 plus 30, 6C. That is not right. Is it? I don't know if that's right. Maybe. No, it's not. Hang on, sorry. I spaced out because I was thinking something else. So wait, when I do this, by the way, it pushes back off the position, which is not that at all. Yeah, but it does subtract the origin. Oh, good. Okay. Sorry. Did I ever watch the E3 footage of the 6? I believe so. Yeah, with the guy, like, demoing it, like, showing the day and night. What? No, that was something different entirely. Showing, like, Sonic running on the waterfall and everything. I remember there was, like, someone who asked something like, okay, like, the guy's demoing it, and he's like, you can see we got this next-gen waterfall effects, and the other person's like, wow, I don't know what's going on, but it looks amazing. And it was just like, oh, good. In the context of the stage was great. The actual stage was not. Oof. I enjoyed the. Actually enjoyed the stage for some reason. I don't know why, but I can see why people don't. Hey, thanks for the host, Corey09. 099. Alright, so, what am I doing? Sorry. Okay, so what I want to do is, I need to compute the position of where this is going to be at, and it actually isn't that hard, I just need to think. So 4C is going to be the position of the first one. Well, relative to something. Is that actually right? That just doesn't feel right. Yeah, but I guess it is. Okay, so that's correct then, because you have 1, 2, 3, wait, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, so that's correct. So actually, my formula that's actually correct then. Okay, good. So that's the current position. So then what you want to do is, now that you have that, I guess that's also the offset for this. Fix offsets. I so you want to go back to 4, and you want to set it to whatever the frick this is. And then you want to do that. Alright. Okay, so now when you're writing the type, I'm almost done with this, guys. I'm sorry about how long this is taking. Jeez. When you go to write the type, the first thing you want to write is the offset to the name, and you're not actually going to know that yet, so you need to just leave that as null. Okay, and then you want to write. I know I'm writing this sequentially too, but I don't know what else to do about it. I mean, like, literally one value at a time, that's kind of garbage, but I guess I could do a struct. Meh. 4C. So this will be the count of files, so we're just going to say files.size. You know what? I'm going to do it like that, yeah. Type entry like this. And we're just gonna say type entry dot file count equals static cast uint, and then type dot files dot size. Okay, so kind of a mouthful, but anyway. Then we're just gonna write the type entry like so. And that'll take care of the Indian swapping and everything in one go, so it's gonna be a little faster too, which is good. So yeah, why do you feel like Yoshi's Island DS theme is gonna come up with this music? It might. I don't remember if I added that or not. Probably not. And the third value I think should be set to well, not I think, I know. It's the offset to the files, so we can compute that each time by just adding the count of the current count of the files times 8. I believe that should be correct. Yeah. So file.fix offset 32. Okay, so meh. Oh, well, we don't even need to do that because I already know the position. It's always going to be 0x30. Okay, so then start at the current position. No, plus. I'm sorry, guys. This is like, it's like boring me to type it, so I can't imagine how boring it is to watch. I apologize, I'm trying to do this fast. And I want to do that set stuff really fast too before I end tonight, but I don't know if we'll see. I really don't want to, like, I told NuxFem that I would, so I really want to do it. Alright, and then the value is going to be, why did I make this, that anyway? Why do Sonic games have such great music? I mean, seriously, like like, it's just a well-known fact that they do, right? At this point, but it's like, why? How did they have good music after all these years, despite different composers and different styles and everything? It's like, you'd think there'd be several games that don't, but nah. So current position plus 8. So for the first one, that's 38, which is right here. Wait, no, right here, sorry. And then we set that to the current file entry position, which is gonna be this. Yep, and that is correct. Okay, good. So now we just need to increase the counters. So current position is going to go. We're gonna increase that by the size of type entry, which is 12, and the current file entry position. It's a mouthful. We're going to increase by, and this is going to be a bit fancy. Here we go. Type count. No, not type count. Type entry.file count times 8, I think. So in this case, it's 4. So 4 by 8. Look, guys, I don't know how to do basic mental math. That's 32 or hex 20. So then that gets us down here to 8C, which the opposite of that is 6C. And provided I don't fall asleep saying this. Yes. All right. That is not correct. Okay, good. So that should be all. That should be correct. Jeez. What a horrible way I'm doing this. Okay, so then write files. Bro, Rad is on crack exposed. Oh my goodness. He's got an album perfect picture, so you can't lie. Wait, Chronicles Boom Sonic Blast for the Game Gear maybe? Haven't heard that. Well, actually, Boom doesn't have a bad OST. It's just forgettable. 2 times 3, 9. Nice. Wait, so Chronicles, yes. Chronicles is an exception. It has a bad OST. Boom I don't think has a bad OST, it's just not Sonic-like. There's a few songs in it that I think are pretty good, but most of it is just, yeah, it's just, like you said, it's very forgettable. Blast for the Game Gear is just mediocre. I don't think the OST is actually that terrible, it's just very forgettable, yeah. So okay, so I guess those games, I mean, if you want to go on that route, there's a few more like that as well. Some of the other Game Gear games I think are kind of, the music I'm referring to, I'm just talking about the music, right? There's also a lot of good songs in the Game Gear games, but there's some that I don't remember as much. That doesn't mean they're bad, just not my preference, if I'm being honest. And like, I'm sorry, Sonic Battle has some good songs, it really does. Like the one for the beach, I don't know, it was good. They remixed on Generations and it's good. But like, it also has some instruments that just sound terrible in my opinion, I'm sorry. And Rivals, yeah. Those aside, I think every Sonic game other than that pretty much has good music. I'm sure there's exceptions. Okay, Sonic Schoolhouse probably doesn't have the best OST. Shut up, Rad, you're wrong. You are 100% wrong. The funny part is I don't even know which one of those things I mentioned you that you're like offended you. Chronicles is fire. How dare you have opinions? You disagree? Sonic 3 has better drums than what? Oh, you mean oh, fuck it, so you wish it had Sonic 1 and 2 percussion to remain consistent. Totally accept percussion. Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit biased, I guess, because I think, personally, the Sonic 3 OST is one of my favorites out of, I want to say out of the classic games, but I don't know, it's almost one of my favorite OSTs, just period. It's just really freaking good. So I'm a bit biased, yeah. You're trying to get Mario Sunshine stages with Vertex colors. You found an import script for BMD files with Blender that gives you Vertex colors and materials, but not a texture to show. Ah, dang, I'm sorry. I hope you get that worked out. Chronicles. Oh, I gotcha. Well, some of the alright, a lot of the melodies are good, but the melodies are taken from other games, right? Which isn't a problem. They're remixes. That's the point. But yeah, the instruments are not good, in my opinion. I'm sorry. and that's the part that they added in the remixes. So, yeah. To be fair, most of them are not as bad as the one that everyone thinks of when they think of Chronicles, Nocturne, or however you say it, the Big Harvest remix. That one is terrible. But the rest of them in the OST really aren't that bad. They're just, I just don't think they're memorable, I'm sorry. If I played Chronicles more, maybe I would, appreciate it more. 3D Blast and Genesis Labs. Oh yeah, heck yeah. I don't like the game that much, but the OST is fabulous. And Saturn is, yeah, well, yeah, I kind of agree. It depends on, there's some Saturn, there's some 3D Blast Saturn songs that I just love. There's others that, it really depends. Like the casino ones or whatever, not that great in my opinion. What is the melody on the Saturn version? It's like that kind of thing. It's alright, but it's supposed to be clownish. But it's just I don't know. I prefer the Genesis version. But I don't know, like Green Grove and like the main theme, even though I don't think it really fits Sonic that much. Like You're My Hero, it's catchy. I like it. Oh, and like the invincibility theme and everything. I don't know. It's pretty good. But yeah, I do think the Genesis version sounds a little better. There are some original songs. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. 3 has a great soundtrack. I agree. You have even greater respect knowing they recycled some tracks from SA1. Oh yeah. I found that really interesting. It's like they knew they had something great there, but they were like, man, we could do even better with like, you know, actual instruments. They just really wanted to try it, so they did. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I didn't know that the other Twinkle Park track was from 3D Blast as well until recently, when that was like I guess exposed, for like a better term. I was like, holy frick, my mind was blown. Okay, sorry, I should get back to the, let me finish this fast. So to write the files, all we need to do is put oh boy, how we finna do this? I mean, I guess we could just say, wait, did I already compute that or something? No, I didn't. Okay. Let's just say file count, and then that's gonna be 0. And then for each one of these, we have to increase it by, not that actually, but by type entry dot file count, and I made a typo. Right. And this actually should be a event then, because we're gonna write it up there anyway. So, okay. Cool. So, so now we're gonna say write nulls, and it's just gonna be 8 times file count. I actually think it looks nicer if you write it like this. I don't know why I care, but I do. Alright, so then once we've written all those nulls, we're gonna write the strings, and then we're gonna fill in that data with the strings that we've written. So what's wrong with this? Cast the value to, wait, using it on a 4-byte value and then casting the result to an 8-byte value, you can, yeah, but do you think I care? I mean, it's right, it is right. Do you think I care? I do, evidently, because I did it anyway, but anyway, so I guess we're gonna go through this in the same order then. And, so first we're gonna write the type names, and, oh boy. See, I didn't even consider this. This is basically a bin-A string table. I mean, it really is. Which just makes me think, like, But frick! I was hoping there'd be lyrics. Okay. file dot, right, well I guess string table dot place spec, and every time I forget what the string table entries look like. String opposite position and length, which I don't have to specify because it'll figure it out for me. Okay, so if I say, so I just say string and then opposite position, and that's just the, that's literally just the opposite position. It's what it sounds like. Okay, so string is gonna be type dot name, and frick. Yeah, these are binary string tables before that was a thing, which is really fascinating to me, huh? Yeah, Sonic R is good. Genesis version of the 3D Blast didn't release in Japan at all, so Junseno wanted to share its music with every region. Oh, holy frick, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was the reason. That's awesome. Japan didn't get the center version until they've already had SO1 4D or no other versions of 3D Blast were ever released there. It's really cool. Like, that's a really cool fact. I didn't know that. Oh wait, what's worse to me, Boomer 06? It depends on your definition of worse, right? Because I have to be... That's a hard question for me to answer, to be honest, because, here's the thing, right? I actually enjoy 06, like, unironically. I actually have a lot of fun whenever I play it. I don't know why, like, there are things that I acknowledge about it that are certainly bad. I don't agree with the people who are like, oh, 06 is actually great, you all just don't see... No, it's like, there are things about it I can see that are like, yeah, the load times are really bad. They shouldn't be, right? Why does it have to load multiple times per mission? That's bad, it shouldn't be. You know, obviously it's quite buggy. Even if you haven't run into bugs personally, you know, there's a lot of bugs, they are there. They probably shouldn't be there, right? I actually enjoy... In a weird way, I have fun with the glitches. I like messing with the gems and stuff, it's a lot of fun to me, but... It should, objectively speaking, that's bad. They shouldn't be there, right? Story is a mess. I'm sorry, it is a mess. You know, it's unfinished in a lot of ways. It could look better visually. Like, the physics are not great. You know, there's a lot of things about it that I see are broken that should be fixed. It's just for some reason I still have fun with the game. I don't know why. So from an objective level, 06 is... Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's really hard to say. Even from an objective level, I don't know if I would say it's worse because Boom has a lot of the same issues. It's also a buggy mess. It also takes forever to load. It also has a bit of a messy storyline, though it's less messy, I think, just because of the fact that it doesn't take itself seriously. I don't know. It also has kind of bad physics. Not bad, just the lack of speed is terrible. And the fact that it lags like mad whenever you go into like a speed section, that's all bad. So the gameplay, I think, is probably better in 06. I don't know. It's hard for me to answer that, but if objectively, it's hard for me to answer that. If you're asking me subjectively, 06 no contest is better, in my opinion. Sorry, I should have specified. I prefer 06. Boom is not my cup of tea, but I don't think it's a terrible game. It's just it was a very unfortunate set of circumstances that fell upon the developers. You all seen that PDF? Holy frick! If you don't know, there was a PDF that was leaked. It's actually straight up from Big Red Button, and I was skeptical when I heard that. I'm like, you sure about that? But it is. There's no way this is faked. It's like 87 pages of concept art, and it all looks just completely official, and there's no, like, some of it was actually used in the final game as well. There's no way it was faked. The effort required to fake it would be too far for one person to even do. It's just, it has to be real to some degree. It goes into all this detail about what the game was going to be like, and it shows all this concept art and stuff they were going to do, and none of it happened because they were rushed and they had to throw it on the Wii U at the last minute and all this stuff. So, you know, it's a shame, but anyway. If you want more good gameplay, Rise of Lyric is worse. If you want more potential, 06 is worse. Well, I don't know, I feel like I feel like they both almost had an equal amount of potential, honestly. But yeah, but Boom had a more potential than people realize, I think. When you see that like PDF I'm talking about, it's like, whoa, you start to see like what they were thinking with it, and it was just like, man, they wanted to make something amazing. And it didn't turn out that way at all. It's a shame. But, oof. It's really sad because it's stained Big Red Button's reputation, right? Like, from now on, if that company were to ever try to come back and make another game, they would be known as the company that made Boom Rise of Lyric. Like, there's no way they could ever live that down unless they somehow managed to beat the odds and make a bunch of just marvelous games with no budget and, like, no employees. Because you know, most people left after Boom because it was just, like, the working conditions were terrible, and I don't think they're a company anymore. I think they shut down. It's a shame. Anyway, opposite position. So that's going to be, Unleashed. Sorry. Where the frick? It's just current position. I don't know why I'm making this so hard on myself. It's actually ease. Oh. Okay. And hey, that's still not right. Why are you complaining about that, bro? Bro? No instance of in-place back match. And then argument tabs are, and then it won't tell me what they are. What's wrong with this? Oh, because it's a constant. You want it to not be constant, is that it? No, it's fine. You frick. Oh. I thought VS was just not updating. Well, it should be fine. It's telling me there's no errors again, and when I come back it's gonna be like, oh, there's actually an error though. Oh, I know what it is. It's because I'm a moron. Tuck on it. Why does that always have to be what the issue is? Just once. I'd like for that not to be what the issue is. Okay, well. This song slaps, though. Like, man. It's freaking good, dude. Alright, so now that we've written all of that, like, even the instrumental, you're just like, dude, that's pretty good. Don't turn back, you're upon a dream. I won't rap, I won't ruin it for you. Your internet died. What's poppin', gamers? Nothing. Nothing currently. I'd like to be popping some corn because that's delicious, but I don't have any. You think they're still a company? Oh, are they? How are they still a company? Huh. Well, I wish them the best. So I guess this is gonna end up at the right position. Hopefully. We'll find out. 4, I guess, and then file path. Okay, and then now the other thing that's left to do is seek back to here. No, here. Fill that in. We probably want to do that after. And then fill in file count. This is awful. Like, this code is a disgrace to our nation. Oh gosh, that's funny. All right, Oh no, it's doing that bug. Okay, I swear, look at this, right? Look at this. So you're like, hey, I want to write some code. Oh, now it's working. No, it's not. Okay. So you're like, hey, I want to write some code, right? And you're typing something, and whoops, I made a typo. Oh no, I got a backspace. So you hit the backspace key, right? And you're like, what the frick? It's not backspacing. Why is it not? And then you look up here. Do you see what you've done? It was backspacing in here the entire time. It's a bug with Visual Studio that was never a thing, like, since the first version. This was never an issue, and then in 2019, they broke it. So, great, and I'm still waiting for a fix. They're still making smaller games, I guess? Oh, they made a VR game, okay. Well, good. I'm glad they're still around. I hope they keep... I hope they do well. I just realized you can't eat popcorn. Wait, you can't eat popcorn since you got your braces removed, like early last year? Dude, nice. That was the best thing about getting braces removed for me. It was like, oh my gosh, I get to eat without feeling terrible. Alright, so here we go. We're gonna say package dot package dot in, I don't know, push back. It's fine. Type entry. Well, I guess we could just initialize it like. I don't know. That's fine. Alright, and then we'll also do that here. Jeez. I'm so sorry, jeez, for how long this stuff takes, but... Okay. Gotta type faster! If only it worked like that in real life. Like, oh yeah, the hard part about programming is just the typing, yeah. It's not the thinking part. You just gotta type faster, dude. I always think I have to do it like that for some dumb reason, and obviously I don't. Okay, so now that we have this... Oh boy. Frick. Okay, so... Look, I don't care, man. That'll do. Oh, good. They lived happily ever after, I guess. I lost the ability to care, so we're just gonna do this for now, and I'll make it better later if need be. So, okay. Can you please tell me you can? Just take a char pointer, right? And then give it a length, and then just be like, hey, look, I made a string from this. It doesn't look like you can do that. Oh, you can. Oh my goodness. I almost died. Okay, so take the current string start. Well, actually, it's the previous string start, right? And then previous string length, and bam, got money in the bank. Wow. And then this will give you the reference, I guess. That's neat. Okay. open. Kind of want to learn C, but you get sick of the basics and try to jump ahead and do so if you can't do, you need to be patient. I get that feeling, yeah. I think C is actually a really nice language. I don't know if I'd recommend it for like serious projects that you want to get results on fast. You know what I mean? It's really good for low-level stuff, but these days most of what people write isn't really that low level. Most programs people write these days are more like high-level stuff, right? So you can do that in C, right? But it takes a lot longer and it's harder, you know. But yeah, but I do think it's a good language for what it's designed to be, right? It's just that I don't know if I would recommend it for most projects these days. I would recommend it. I would recommend learning C though, like you said you were doing, yeah, because when you learn C, right? What you're really learning isn't even the language. You're learning more about computer science, really. It's almost, okay, here's a perfect example. Holy frick. Okay, you know how schools teach Latin still? Even though it's a dead language that no one actually speaks? Right? The point of learning Latin is to better understand English, as weird as that might sound, right? Because Latin, like English is heavily based on Latin, right? So that's why schools still teach it. It's like that with C as well. You don't learn C to write C necessarily, you learn C to understand computer science, right? That's how I feel C is. But yeah, when you do really learn a lot of stuff through C, like how pointers work, how memory works, variable types and functions and I don't know, system calls and what those are, structs. You learn how syntax generally is, and most other languages you're probably going to use are based on C's syntax in some capacity, so all this stuff will apply to whatever you do in the future as well, so it's not a waste of time in any way. It's a good language to learn. Anyway. Oh, I don't know how to code. Explain in 3 words, please. How do I do it in 3 words? Let's see. Same. Use Google. There we go. I joke, but I'm joking, but surprisingly, right? You'd be surprised how much you can do if you just go, I'm gonna do it, even though I don't know what I'm freaking doing, and you just Google every time you can't figure it out. You do French and the Latin doesn't help. Just kidding. I understand what you're saying. Oof, I'm sorry. I was thinking in my Americanness. What's wrong with me? I hate when people do that too, when it's like, oh, it's just like everyone in the world, experiences, and then it's something that's like, only they would experience it. You know what I mean? So I try not to do that, and then every now and then I do anyway. Alright, so here we go. We're gonna place back a file. Oh boy. So, well, no, we're not. Why am I freaking doing this? We're just gonna say close. Okay. Yeah, but C++ on the other hand is a really weird language, right? Because C++ is like, you got the goodness of C, and then you got this weird mess of a language. This weird, giant, bloated mess of a language that's stacked on top of that. And it's like, there's some really good things about that mess of a language, and there's also a lot of terrible things that should never have been added by a human being, but yet it was for some reason. And yeah, it's just a mess. But there's not really an alternative to C++. Like, that's the thing. What it does do well, it does really well. And no other language really seems to address the same issues in the same way. Like, performance is one big thing, right? It's generally very fast. Obviously you can write slow code in it, you can write slow code in any language, but it's harder to. if you write something that's slow, you generally know that it's going to be slow when you write it, versus in like other languages where you don't necessarily know. It's like, oh, I'm just going to tell it to add something to a string. It's easy, and then little do you know that it's actually making a billion allocations. And you're like, why is my program taking so long? It's because... Anyway. Oof. So what was I doing? And place back. Okay, files. So what are we doing? So I'm still trying to freaking parse this thing. Stupid thing I did. Okay, so when we get to that, just close. That's just the end of that one. Okay. So now, so when you reach one of the, okay, when you reach, man, I don't know. Let's not even check for that. Just, I want that to be there because it looks good, but I don't. At this point, I don't care. I think it'd be better just to do this. Well, no, I do need that to be there. Okay, so here's how we'll do it. When we see that, that's an error in that case, so... Oh no, this I'll probably copy-paste the same thing, but that's fine. This is terrible. Like, I constantly hate the code I'm writing, but it's okay! We'll make it! Somehow! Okay, so... So we'll say, we'll do this again, and we'll say previous string start, previous string length, and then, okay, yeah, and then we'll just... This is freaking garbage. I don't care. I don't care, man. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. When we reach that, we'll say files dot, first up, we gotta fix this. Okay, that's great. I don't know why I hit backspace 9 million times. That's fine. Fancy. Look at how awful this is. Wow! I challenged myself to write the worst code that a human could, and I'm still impressed. I didn't think I could actually do it. Well, that's bad. Okay, but that will hopefully work. So, we're just going to, write, okay, and then say that's this package. We're gonna say, what's the file path even gonna be for this? Oh, we want to take the, what is this? Oh. Okay. This is catchy. I don't even know what this is from. Oh, now I know. How goes things? Hey, I'm almost done with this. Sorry, it's taking me so freaking long. I don't really have a good write system in place for hedge-lift yet, so it takes me a while to get something to work. I've been meaning to fix that in the future because I want it to be, like, you know, a lot faster than this. But anyway, I'm almost done, I swear. Path.get, and we just want to replace it with this. So we take the input, and then we set it to, just gonna replace it like that, yeah. And then finally, okay, Will it work? Probably not. Alright, so we're going to try to parse this. Oh wait, not yet, because I screwed something up. Okay, now we would try to parse this. So step 1, run this. Hope I didn't screw it up. It's very possible that, oh yeah. Okay. The other great thing about C++ is when you run into an error. Man, you run into some errors. It's complaining that I didn't. There's no constructor that matches, even though there really should be. No. Yeah. Okay. Fair. Alright. So let's make sure the text file is correct. It's not. Alright, now it will be. That looks awful, but it works. Okay, good. So now now let's try to parse it. So this is the moment of truth. It will probably fail in a billion different ways, so get ready, everyone. Gamer moment. Engaged. We have reached maximum gamer capacity. What am I saying? Alright, so we've read all the... That was freaking fast. Wow, okay. Oh, dang. Hey, thanks, 7 Superstars. Appreciate it. Seemed pretty good. He successfully patched the glitch into 6 and converted the game to just be the seller for Sonic Colors. Yeah. Overall, I think I did pretty well. This seems like valid text data, I assume. All right, so we're gonna try to parse that now and see if it actually works. Okay, well it went pretty fast. I don't know if it actually succeeded. All right, well let's see if it did. Here we go, package. Oh my gosh, it might have. Are you freaking serious? I'm terrible with text-based formats. How am I? There's no way that this worked on the first try. There's no freaking way. Okay, model, motion. No, come on. Mature animation, texture. I'm like mad that it worked. Sound park. There's no way. How did it work? That. I don't know how. Okay. My gosh, it worked. Well, good, I guess. Sweet. I mean, I should be happy, but I'm mad. I'm not actually. It's just funny. Wow. All right. Cool. I guess it worked or something. So now we want to make it save. So this is the moment of truth. So this is probably where it's gonna go horribly wrong. All right. Well, it did save. Yes, to the clean data. I should not have done that, but okay, it's fine. Didn't actually edit the archive. Okay, well that's clearly not right. So let's see what it wrote correctly. We gotta fix this, but everything else was correct. I'm shocked. So start right. Okay, so it wrote the header correctly. 478. It got the files. No, the files is right. 470 is yeah. That's right. So 8 is correct as well. Good. So it actually wrote the bin header correctly. It looks like. So that's good. It just works, yes. Freaking somehow, I'm having a stroke of luck tonight, and yet somehow it's still been 5 hours. Oh my gosh. I really need to make writing and a lot easier in Edge, because this is ridiculous. But anyway, so type count. So what did it write? It wrote 8 nulls right here, and it did fill them in, so that's interesting. 30. Oh, it did that wrong. Okay, well, it did what I told it to, which was wrong. Oh. Did I ever tell it to, set the origin? I don't think I did. Yeah, it was supposed to be here. Okay. Set origin. That's what I did wrong there. Okay. So that's one bug fixed. So what are the others? Let's see. That aside, everything should be correct, right? Let's see. 6. Okay, so there's 6 of them. So 1. Well, you know what? We should probably just compare it to clean data, but let's see. 2, that's correct. I don't know how many there are there. I'm not gonna bother counting that. Let's just go to the last particle. Okay, so 1 and 2, right? Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 1 and 2, that's correct, yep. And 78 is also correct, actually, yeah. Cool, so then 88 should be the next one. It is? Oh, okay, good. So it's getting those offsets are correct, it seems. The issue is it's just not filling in these nulls. Oh, because I forgot to tell it to write the freaking string table. Right, string table. Alright, write string table. File string table off. Run that again. Okay. That looks better. Ooh, that's much better. You know, I should really test on a file that's smaller first, so that I can actually ensure that it's working, you know. Or just, I don't know, any of these will do, really. So, is this the smallest one or the... No, that's the largest one, I guess. Okay, oh, that's tiny. Okay, so I want this one, I guess. That's fine, yeah. Okay, so here's what we'll do. So we'll copy that over to, I don't know, wherever. This works. I'll get rid of this later. My hard drive is a mess. Alright, and yeah, this is like one of the Sonic Game Gear songs. Is this from Blast? It is, yeah. Somehow I knew it was from Blast. It's alright. I mean, it's not a bad OST. It's just it's not very memorable, you know. Okay. So we're gonna run that. Okay, it's gonna spit out a text file, which is this. Cool. So that's our text file there. And in the meantime, we're gonna pull that up. Okay, then we're gonna tell it to write a text file like that. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to compare these back to back and see if it's correct or not. Oh my gosh, it might be. No, there's one thing that's off. And only one thing. Okay, that's not bad. So this is the clean data? Yeah, CO is... What the flying frick? Okay, so throw out everything that you thought you knew about Bin A, kids. The freaking wiki page that I wrote for colors is wrong. Oh, it's not wrong. I'm just a doofus. Stuck on it. It specifically said non-absolute, and I was still like, eh. Okay. So when we finish writing, this song slapped though. Okay, we're gonna fix it while the song is playing, so that's good. That's fine if you ask me. Alright, so, what was I doing wrong? I needed to, be non-absolute yet, but, how do I do it easily? Okay, so, like, this one, this part. This is what's wrong. I guess you could, like... And then subtract... but never catch. What am I subtracting from this? I guess, I don't know why I'm asking, sorry, the origin... For the origins! No. That will come back someday, I swear. I know I say that every time, but... Alright. Good! Run it again. Yeah, I see what you're thinking and all, but... Do it again! No turning back. The first time ever the Sonic movie is going to be Tanic. Yeah, that sounds like a sentence that I would write it for a, which is a compliment. Look, it's bite for bite exactly the same! Yay! Alright, let's do a big boy. Let's try, cause I already screwed up, I already potentially screwed up Shadow. Well, no, for a fact I screwed up Shadow. Oof. So let's grab another big boy. What's this one? Okay, I want the second biggest boy. Okay, Shadow Bike will have to do. If you can, you're making a mod for the Sonic movie? I can't wait. And let's get rid of the breakpoints. It should just work now. Alright. Here we go, everyone. So there's the text file. Good. So then we're like, hey. Work. And it goes, oh, you want me to work? Okay, jeez. And it saves that. See, it's magic. Alright, so Shadow Bike. Here's the original. Here's the new one. Please be right. It's bite for bite the same! Alright, I'm really happy about that. Okay, so if we want to make a modification to it now, we just pull this up. We go, hey, I want to add a boy. Boy. Yeet. That's great. I love it. It's not cursed. I love it. And then we go and we check that out. And it should be down in here somewhere. It should say boy and yeet. Because I hate humanity apparently. Well, it should. Oh, it's under motion. So I'll just search for it. It's in the file somewhere. Yeah, there it is. I was just blind to the truth. But there it is, everyone. Boy and yeet. So there you go. And if you want Shadow Bike to just be the model data, you can just do this. And then run it again. And now it's just the model data. So there you go, it's actually valid. Holy frick. So let's compile that. And it's done actually. Holy frick. So I guess we should test it now. Did my PS3 just shut off? It probably did. Let's go see. Oh my gosh, it's still on. Okay. Well, good. See if you can fix homing attack tricks? Not tonight. Sometime. Alright, so it's done. So, what do we test it on, guys? If anyone's still here, I apologize for how long this took. What the frick is... Oh, that's from this, yeah. Okay, so I guess what we want to do is, clearly we want to edit, some data that's loaded. The question is, what are we editing exactly, right? So I guess, what we could do is... First off, let's eat that directory, because that's just wrong now. It's wrong! Alright, we're gonna put it, we're gonna destroy all of this. We're gonna go back to my temp folder because I'm terrible at organizing things. That's fine. Eat. Alright, and we're going to actually do things the proper way, like someone who is actually good at life would do. And we're going to oh, hey, will the public after the stream? Yes. It's not like the most polished thing ever, so keep that in mind. You know, don't it might be picky with the syntax. I haven't tested it too much. So make sure to fuddle the syntax that you get from these text files exactly, right? You should be able to do like white space, that should be fine, and like that, all that stuff should be okay. But yeah, try to make sure you follow the way it's supposed to be. But other than that, you should be able to do whatever, yeah. Also, I don't actually have escape characters implemented, so you can't, if you want to have like a quotation mark inside of the string, for example, you can't do that at the moment. So that'll require a hex edit, I guess, if you need that for some reason, but you really should never need a quotation mark inside these. I don't know if the game would even support that, so yeah. But I'll throw it on drive or something in a moment. Let me just make sure it works first. Oh wait, make Sonic select animation, load his grind animation or something. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so what are we gonna edit here? Let's see, open folder. Yeah, put it up on my second monitor. Okay, but that's fine. Ooh, TSR is so good. Is this the one that I decompiled? No. Okay, that's fine. That's actually, I didn't actually want it to be that one, so that's good. Okay, so make one of his select. Okay, so select Sonic.package. All right. So let's give a demo on how to use it, I guess. I don't need that anymore, so that'll be fine. It says private tools, but not release it. That's just the folder that I name things with. All right, so you drag it on. You should get a text file. So it'll look something like this. So this is the text representation of the package file. So to edit this, you just type whatever you want, right? So yeah, select changes to a grind animation. Gotcha. So let's actually go look for a grind animation, I guess. Because I'm not actually familiar with the names for Sonic's animations. Apparently I extracted this a while ago, so that's cool. I'll just look in there. I guess it would be called something grind, right? I mean, it could be any animation. It doesn't have to be. Grind trick? That sounds kind of fun. So I'm assuming that's an animation name? What's the difference between select L and select S? Oh, I guess, yeah, wait is the, like, idle. L is... I don't know what those are. Well, let's just change the wait animation to this. Cool. And, I guess that's fine. So now, grab the text file, drag it back on, and it edits the package so that you can delete the text file. Please do, because if you try to repack it with the text file in there, I don't know what'll happen. I think it'll actually be fine. I don't think the game will actually care, but it's probably best to fix that. Alright, so it says it repacked it, so I assume that means it did. Yeah, alright, great. So, let me actually get the clean data for Shadow on there as well, so I don't forget to do that some other time. So, alright, here we go. Win32, I think, is the first folder that we want to mess with. Yeah, so, there's Shadow, there we go. And then PS3, archives, and we're gonna toss this on. Alright, that's cool. Alright, let's give it a shot. Wait, is the only one it uses? Oh, it doesn't use the others? Oh yeah, it was going to, like, in the E3, I guess, play a animation when you selected Sonic, but it never actually did. Okay, neat. Thanks for reminding me of that. L is loop and S is start. Oh, gotcha. Thanks. It includes the Victor animations, but Select Sonic doesn't do anything with it. Nice. We already see some unused things. Oh, 6 has a lot of unused things. It's kind of crazy. Xena doesn't work on your computer. Oof. Sorry about that. Doesn't work too well for me either. Oh, no signal. What the frick? Isn't the PS3 still on though? Let me see what's going on. I guess not. Oh wait, no. I think it just went to sleep. I think if I hit the stick, it'll wake up. Maybe not. Well, this is really weird. It actually took something over the FTP server, but it's not displaying anything. What the frick? So maybe my capture card is just being dumb again. Let's try that again. Let me plug back in the capture card. Okay. If it doesn't work this time, then I might just reboot the PS3. We'll see what happens. Oh, I think... No, it's on. Capture card was just being dumb again. It does that quite frequently. S6 was supposed to have stories for every character. It was, which shocks me. Like, that would have been cool, right? But they really thought they could do that? Yeah, we can totally do that in like a year. No. It's just weird because like Sonic Team clearly like had experience making games, yet sometimes they like forgot some of the basics. Oh, it still says 1 moment, please. I'm getting impatient. I think it's stuck. Let me try reactivating it. Alright. Pass-through is working. Oh, there it is. Alright. Ah, jeez. Let me pick up the controller. Alright, here we go. Oh, I should pause the music because it's gonna play music in the game. Wow, Sega. Alright, please work. If you don't work, I'm gonna be upset. Let's try it out. Here we go. Alright! So there you go, everyone. It works. I don't know why it's not animated. I think I picked one that doesn't actually animate. It's just a pose or something. I don't know. But it works. Wow, nice. This game is surprisingly moddable. Holy frick. Like, dude, like Lost World would have crashed a billion different times by now, but 06 hasn't crashed once yet, even when I told it to load a file that wasn't there. So, wow, okay. So I wanna make a more exciting edit than that. Also, it's not 3:27 a.m. It's 12:37. But when you leave your PS3 off for that long and it's not connected to the internet, that's what happens. Alright, so we're gonna make another simple edit, and then I'll release this. Let's do I don't know, Sonic. I guess Sonic New? Wait, so why are there different Sonic Fast and Sonic New? I guess Sonic Fast is the Mach Speed section? Sorry, I don't know why I freaking whistled there, but... And also Super Sonic and Super Silver are there, I guess, for the final boss. So, I stopped with the grind trick, which ends. Gotcha, that makes sense. So let's do Sonic New, I guess. We can do whatever now. Frick, this feeling of freedom. It's nice. Alright, whoa, that's a lot of stuff. So, I guess we could swap the sounds too, couldn't we? Huh. Well, let's see. Texture. Oh, here's the textures. Oh, this could be fun. Mature animations as well. Oh boy. Look at all these animations we can edit. Okay, and models too. Oh, joy. Okay, there's a... Okay, oh, we could make a monstrosity. I don't know if the game would crash if I did this. Hang on. I have a few terrible ideas. So, one idea, right? I get the feeling That's going to be bad. That's gonna be catastrophically bad. But you don't know until you try, huh? I can't imagine that possibly working. Because how could that work? But let's try it. Oh. That's cute. I like that. The delay from when I press a button to when the capture card shows it is shocking. You don't think it'll crash? It probably won't work, but as long as it doesn't crash, yeah. Oh, this music is so perfect for this. Let's go. I'm actually gonna need to get off for it because I just want to hear this with it. We're going somewhere that no man has ever dared go before. The true evil is about to be unleashed. No one expected this. No one wanted this. But Rad, the madman. Why is it? Oh, the A button isn't working. It's trying to save me. No, okay, now it's working. The end of days is coming. Whew. The end of the world. That compression is awful. Sorry, I never noticed in the background for the Soliana, like the texture looks bad. I don't think it looks like that in 360. Oh! Oh! Oh no! It worked! Oh, it worked! Wait, is the collision affected by this? What? Because like the camera's bugging out in ways I don't remember it doing before. Oh gosh, why? Oh gosh, why? Ah, save me! Random man, help! How long has it been since I've heard the bells ring? I don't know, my face! Oh jeez! Wait, do I not have the gems in the save file? Weird. Oh gosh. Why am I having so much fun? Yeah, that definitely did not happen before. The game's not that buggy. It's something with the fact that I swapped the face and the rest of the body that made the camera do that. Oh jeez. Help me! Yeah, I'll have the blue gem, please. Red gem. Wait, can I get the purple gem with this? Yes. Oh! 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 Oh no! Oh no! Okay. I get why it's doing that, but that's funny. Let's yeah, oh. Oh, I've done something bad today. Look at this. Oh man, okay, well, let's get out of here. This cannot, I don't know if that's acceptable. I don't know if I'm gonna be allowed to mod ever again. I think people are gonna ban me from touching the files after that. Oh. Oh no, I'm living in fear. That's the only true way to describe that. Holy frick. Alright, well it worked. So, I guess we throw that on Google Drive. And pull this over because I don't know what's on my drive. No, not wallpapers. Wait, I have wallpapers? What the oh, from like 2016. I didn't even remember that. Alright, new folder. 06. Cool, and then we toss it on. Just need the exe, that's all that should be necessary. Hey, I called it package stuff, but then I meant to rename it actually because when you run it without a... Yeah, this is a package tool, and it's not actually called that, but... There's the good version. Alright, there you go everyone. So let's share a link to that. I guess throw it in the chat. And I don't know where else. quick. Simple tool for editing 06.package files. Use it however you'd like. Oh wait. It might be picky with the syntax because I slapped it together in like an hour. I think it was a little over that, but anyway. Alright, I'll throw it in the chat as well. Let me make sure the link works. I'm always paranoid it won't for some reason. Good, it does. Alright, yeah, so there you go. It's probably not good idea to check notifications like that on a stream, but anyway. You like how the dramatic music played over that? Thanks, me too. It was beautiful. I couldn't have asked for anything better. Well, there you go, everyone. So I'm not, I'm gonna stop soon. But I'm gonna do one more thing. I'm gonna look at some sets. Because I said I would do that earlier and doggone it. I'm gonna do it. So let's just poke around at some real fast. I just want to understand how the grouping works. I'm not gonna like make a tool for anything for that tonight, because that's gonna take too long. But I'm just gonna look at how the format works. I'm gonna try to write out a better spec for it. Well, that's gonna be a lot faster than the other stuff. So yeah, here we go. Script set arc. When you extract this, you got all the placement stuff. Let's get a really tiny set. There was one I remember I saw earlier that only had lights in it, didn't it? That's pretty small. I don't know if we're gonna get much smaller than that. I think that was the one. Cool. So let's wish I could be serial there. Oof. I'm sorry. I don't know how this happened, but wait, you broke the front intake fan? Oh, jeez. And the person doesn't come until Sunday. I'm sorry about that. Thanks, dude. No problem. Thank you so much. No problem, guys. Oh, wait. Thanks, Blob. Sorry, I turned it up for the dramatic music. I forgot to turn it back down. Thanks for mentioning that. I wouldn't have noticed it. Yeah, did I get... Oh, this is the one I wanted. Alright, so we're gonna look at the spec for this. So here we go, everyone. Whew. Let me pull up the chat again. Alright. I don't know why I'm acting like it's such a big deal. It's not. Alright, so... you got the Bin-A header, right? And then beyond that, you got the... I still think this is so funny. The frick, man. What? Like, what? And then for some reason, there's another batch of nulls. And then you eventually end up... well, here, I guess. Well, no, this is the first bit of data in the file. For some reason. Yeah, so skip test string, so that's actually... That's always this long for some reason. What in the world is this? I mean, seriously, what is this? Like, what was the intended... Because, like, Sonic Team wrote their tools, right? Specifically to write out all of this data right here. What is the intended purpose of this space? Is this just for comments? No, like, legit, is this just, like... some blank space that they could write text in if they wanted? Is that the purpose of this? Because, like, I can't think of any other purpose for this. Well, whatever. Okay, so for some reason... always contains the string... well, seemingly always contains the string test and a ton of nulls. Maybe this was Maybe this is meant for comments. Let's save this, by the way. Did I already save the spec for this? No, I didn't. Okay. I'm assuming that's the count of, well, hang on, what's 4C, so that's 12. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm just gonna hex 30. So the first offset is right here. Okay. And I should probably just do it any other way than this, but that's fine. E, that's actually a while from here. Well, I'll get to that later. Okay, so this is, I'm assuming, the object length and object offset. That's really weird how I worded that. Probably should be like objects. Object length? Wait a minute. And then group length. So I have some methods here for some reason. This is really odd how I did this. Oh, so there's not, wait, what the frick is this? 3C. Oh, what a weird format. Okay, so, 4 is the length of the... That doesn't make any sense. Like, huh? Well, this is less... So I meant object count, but I wrote object length for some dumb reason. Okay. So you read the object, yeah, and then you just repeat that. So to read the object, what you do is name offset, type offset, and then apparently 16 bytes of stuff I didn't understand. Oh gosh. Good. The position, which is a vector 3, so 3 floats, and then the nulls, because that's a general Team B thing. They usually have vector 3s that they actually write as vector 4s. A quaternion. Wait, do they actually write it as a quaternion? Oh. I didn't expect that. I expected it to be radians. That's what Team B usually does that. Okay, weird. Param count is 1, and then this is the param offset. And then... Oh, this is dumb. How I did that. So I'm assuming this is the second object then. Well, this actually isn't a bad format. No, like, this is pretty clean, actually. It's pretty, like, efficient for them to read this, too. So, like, whoever designed this one actually did a decent job. The only thing that they did with this format that I kind of hate, if I have to be honest, is, the fact that they have this test string at the beginning of everyone. That what is that? If you get rid of that, the rest of it's great. Anyway, so each one of these is hex 40 bytes long. I don't know what that is. Oh, 64. Yeah, duh. I should know that. It's like a common number. What kind of programmer are you? Jeez. So it said there were 4 objects in total, so that's the third one. Every one of these seems to say 40 for some reason. It's like in little Indian. That's not right. That must be 4 bytes or something. Don't know what that's about. Yeah, 40 is like a common, yeah, that's a flag for something. I don't know what that's about, but anyway, and so that's the object, data. Is it the weird song again? Might be. So then that's the group data, but then that's null this time. So I guess these are all, these could be comment stuff. It could also all be values that are optionally in the sets, but I hope not. So then this is the parameter stuff. So that's 13C, and sure enough, that's where that points to, and then, okay. And then these are the names. So it's pretty simple. You've used hex editors before, but like you have no clue what anything means, and you just change things randomly to try and find what they do. I think everyone starts there, to be honest. It's a little tricky too because with programming you can generally just Google it. It's like, hey, how do I whatever make an int? You just Google that, C++ make an int. I mean, you'll find it. You'll get a Stack Overflow post or something, and they'll tell you how to do it, and you can figure it out, right? Because there's like set rules to everything, and it's usually you can just Google it and you'll figure it out, right? With reverse engineering and cracking and stuff, it's not like that. Obviously, if you Google, hey, you know, how does the set format work in Sonic 06, you're not gonna get anything. You might. It's actually kind of weird. Like, you might think you would, especially if you Google a game that's like modded a lot. But not necessarily. You'd be surprised. Sometimes people mod games and they don't really like. They make tools for them and everything, but they don't really bother to explain how the stuff works. And so you might not even get the answer for a game that people mod a lot. It's kind of random, but anyway, yeah, Google's not gonna help much with these formats. But the main thing that makes it easy is here's the thing, right? Well, it's not okay. Let me think how to phrase this. I guess the first step to reverse engineering is realizing that I guess nobody knows what they're doing, if that makes sense. It's not like, oh, well, I can't reverse engineer, I'm not a professional, I don't know what I'm doing. Nah, dude, no one does. We're guessing, right? Reverse engineering is just guessing. You're literally just looking at something and going, I don't know, I guess that probably does that. You just guess. The thing is, when you guess enough times, you get better at guessing, and you get to the point where you can generally look at a file and confidently and quickly figure things out, right? But even then, you're still just guessing. You're still going, well, I think this is that, because that makes sense. Yeah, it looks like that's what it is. You know, you don't know for sure. There's always times where it's like, oh, I was wrong. Anyway, but my point is, so that's the first step, really. Just, you know, realize we're just guessing. No one knows. Beyond that, really the big thing is you need just computer science, right? That's the big thing to understand. If you don't know what like an int is, for example, or you don't understand exactly how that looks, that's the first thing you want to learn. That stuff you can Google, and knowing that is essential to being able to actually mod. So like, it looks like just a blob of bytes if you don't know that. You're like, what? There's numbers everywhere. I don't know what it means. And you notice this text over here, right? And you're like, oh, well, I can read that. And so that's the part you focus on. And a lot of people make that mistake where they're like, oh, look, the text. I get this part. It's just text, basically, and some numbers. I don't know what they do, but there's text, you know. But, like, text is also just numbers. I don't know. There's like an order to... There's an order to these numbers. It all makes sense. You just need to, like, think in terms of what the programmer does. So, okay, like, here's an example, right? I don't know, let's say, okay, like, you might notice that this bin A thing appears at the top of every file, pretty much, in the game. At least a lot of them, right? And you might go, what is that? How does that work? You might notice there's a pattern to it. So think in terms of the programmer here. So they decided they wanted to put something at the top of every file, right? There's some information at the top of each one of these. What would they store in that information? What's something that would be important to them to know for each file, right? It has to be something generic. So maybe, I don't know, maybe they need to know how big the file is. Oh, look at that. First 4 bytes, that's the file size. It says 20C. If you go to the end here, 20C. It says down here where I'm currently at. And it's like that in every file. So there you go, first 4 bytes, that's the file size. You know that now, right? And it's just a matter of doing that for every value in the file, basically. I don't know what else to say, but anyway, sorry, I'm spending some time on that. Easy. Well, it's not. Yeah. Well, I don't want to say easy. It's not, right? But oh, that was a good sound. Oh, thanks for the playlist, guys. All right, hold up. Let me throw this in. Why is it playing all these sounds? Oh, Fanfare's collection. Okay, great. I should remove that from the list as well. Alright, let's add this for Fest. Alright, there we go. Thanks for sharing that, and I'll add Rhythm Thief as well. Oh, that's cool. I'll turn off shuffle for now, cause so we can just hear these. I hope I don't forget to turn it back on, because it just sounds like something I would do. Yeah, but you really just have to think in terms of like the code that the developers are writing, and you just have to think in terms of like what if I was making a file to do this, what would I need to store in there, right? So like. This is set data, so this represents objects, right? So you're like, okay, well I would need to have the type of each object, right? I need to know what kind of object I'm dealing with. Actually, I don't remember how 6 even does that. I think it might get it from the name or something. Oh no, there's straight up a type offset. Okay, yeah, so you're like, well, I need to have like a collection of objects, right? And each one would have to be like, I'd have to know what kind of object they are, and I'd have to know where they're at in the level. So how do you do that? I guess a position and a rotation, right? And I would need to have parameters of some kind, like for a dash pad. Sonic might have to, okay, well, not Sonic in particular, any character. The dash pad needs to have a certain speed assigned to it, right? Because some dash pads go faster than others, right? So you need to be able to like set that per dash pad. And what else, right? And you just think in terms of that, and then when you think like that, and you start looking at these bytes, eventually you start to find patterns. You're like, oh, okay, so here's an example, like 18C, and that's an offset. You find out that points down to here, which is a string. So there you go. That's the name of that object. It's pointlight01. Cool. And then okay, 199. Where's that go? You head down there, and it's like, oh look, point light. That's the type of object. And actually, all of these say 199 because they're all point lights. So you find out that's the type offset. Yeah, whatever. It's just a lot of guessing. So I'm gonna write a spec for this just based on this because this seems to be correct. Mostly, there's some parts that are not. I need to fix that, but. Okay, so the test string is up there, and then you have, these are cool remixes, man. Thanks for sharing them. Oh, I can just do an array. Or whatever. Sorry, I like this song. I guess set object. And then group length and group offset, and I still don't get, so it's not group length, it's actually group count. I don't know why I said length, but I'll have to fix that. And NextFan already cracked some of that for me, well, not for me. He already cracked some of that and sent it to me, so I'll have to check that out in a second, because there's no point in doing something again when someone else has already done it. Right. Oof, someone could roast me with that. Okay, I need to let me add an asterisk to the end of that. Unless you have a different reason, like unless what already exists doesn't work for a use case. Okay, there you go. Some of that makes sense, and I'm looking up the stuff that doesn't. Nice. Well, yeah. Well, the other thing is, obviously it takes time. I've had people ask me like, when did you start reverse engineering, how long did it take you to get to where you're at? And I'm like, oh, it's a good question. I don't know. I really don't know. I think maybe 2015 or 14 is when I started. I don't know. I don't remember. Right? I just kind of poked around. I just like poked around to stuff in the hex editor, and I didn't know what I was doing. I had no idea. I had no clue what I was doing, and slowly over time, I just kept doing it, and somehow things started to make sense. Right? It's like it just happens. You just have to kind of do it, and it's very slow. It takes a while, but like it takes years sometimes, but you get it. It's probably a lot easier if you have someone explaining things to you. I didn't, so I just figured it out somehow. One thing that really helps a lot is understanding the different types and things. So like, uint 32T, that's like a good thing to look up. Like, what is that? What's a uint? What's a char? What's a long? What's a float? Like, you need to know all those terms. And what are pointers? How those work? That kind of stuff. Once you get all that, that makes it way easier. Not that it's easy, but it actually will start to make a little bit of sense. It's like, oh, okay, that's what this is. Versus if you don't know that, where it's like, it's just alien language. So each object is just, I guess that's really all there is to it for the header. Ooh, this sounds cool. I mean, it all sounds good, but this one in particular, I like. Oh, nice. I didn't even recognize it was Chemical Plant at first. Alright, so each set object has... And again, I'm copying stuff from what I wrote before here, because I forgot how it worked. I apparently cracked it at some point, and then I never wrote a spec for it for some reason. So every object in 06 has a name, which is really fascinating to me because they thought that that was a thing that they should have in 06, right? And then and they kind of used it, actually. I think they actually have objects that reference other objects by their name, which makes sense. But then in later games, Secret Rings, I believe. I actually don't know how Secret Rings set data works at all. I don't know if anyone's cracked it yet. I'll look into that someday. And colors and well, Generations is XML, but Lost World and Force. And Lost World as well, right? They use a modification of this format, basically. That's made to be a lot simpler and get rid of stuff they didn't need, and also adds new stuff that they did need. And it's good too. It's actually very solid. But one of the things I got rid of was the names. They decided that wasn't necessary anymore, and it wasted a lot of space. And honestly, I agree. I mean, look at this. Right? This is the type, point light. The rest of the text here is unnecessary. All of it is just like the names of each object. Point light 01, point light 02, point light 03. Like, if you're not going to give it a name that's actually like unique, you're just going to call it something like point light and then a number, right? Then why not just have the type be point light and then have each object have like an int, like 4 bytes long or whatever, right? That stores the ID. So so instead of having point light 1 in the first point light, have the number be set to 1. And in the second one have it be set to 2, and so on, right? And then in the editor you can display the type names like this if you want, right? That data's still available to you. It's just not eating up space in the set file. Because like in this example, it's not. Who cares? It's only like a few bytes. But in most set files, I assume. Look at this. Look at how much text is here. The vast majority of this is just names that they didn't even need to be there. Like, all of this could have been deleted. Isn't that crazy? So yeah, so in colors they were like, nah, dude, we don't need that. And they did what I suggested. They were just like, let's just put in a number instead. And, it worked out fine. And then Lost World, they did that again as well. In Forces, they brought the names back. And they still have the the number IDs. So they have the numbers from colors and that sort, and also the names. And it just baffles me, especially in Forces, because in 06 they reference the names at least. They have like some objects that like reference other objects, and they do it via the name. At least if I remember correctly. I could be wrong on that, but in Forces they don't. They don't use the name like that. The name is just there for decoration. It's just there for their set editor to look nice. This is why the game's 30 gigabyte. Well, obviously not the names alone. Heck no, that doesn't even it hardly matters. But it's just things like that in Forces is why Forces is so big. They just had no consideration for the amount of space that the game would take up. Type. All right. And then, so in the original spec, the hedge edit C# code, I just told it to skip ahead by 10 bytes. I'm not gonna do that this time because I don't think that's right. Well, this is like flags. Bam. Oops, one. Alright. It seems to always be 0, so I'm gonna say that in the spec. I don't know what else it could be. Boom, 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 boom. Four bytes of, yeah, like. This is really cool how you mashed a bunch of songs. Like it's really cool sounding. And I'm actually gonna say this is quaternion. Okay, so vector 3 is here, and then they have a fourth thing of padding at the end there because I believe VS does that by default, actually? Let me make sure of that. So, again, you just have to think from the perspective of the programmers, right? So the programmers do something like this. Right? They wanted a vector 3 struct that just has 3 floats in it. Easy. And they just told it to write that. They just wrote some code that told it to write that to a file and then read it back from the file. What they didn't realize was... I think this is right. Let me make sure. Oh, wow, okay. So... I'm wrong about that. I thought by default, on Windows anyway, it added padding at the end. But apparently it does not. Oh, it does if you do it in a struct. Okay, so, okay, so let me show you what they did. Okay, so let's say you're writing out a set object struct like this, like what I was doing here, right? If you actually try to get the size of this struct here, it's going to be 12 bytes. So 4 for each float, right? So 4 for X, 4 for Y, 4 for Z. So you're going to end up with this, X, Y, Z, right? So then let's say you go and add a quaternion to it for the rotation. So this is 4 floats here. So you would think it would go from 12 bytes to what? Like, it'd be 32 in total, I guess? No, you would think it would be 1, 2, 3 floats, and then it would be the other 4, right? So you would think it would be like this, X, Y, Z, X, Y, Z, W. But what's actually going to happen is there's an alignment issue, basically, where this cannot be followed up with this, because this is... I don't know how to explain it. This is expected to be on at a position that's divisible by 16, I guess, or 8. and this is not going to put it there if it comes right after that. So it adds a fourth byte of, well, it adds a fourth float basically of padding, if that makes any sense. So the size of this is 28, which I hope I'm correct on this. No, 1C. Okay. Well, in my case, for some reason it actually didn't do that. It's supposed to do that. I don't know what's going on here. But you can change the alignment in different instances. But however they were compiling it, it added this. It's just not used. I wanted that to be a moment of like, whoa, Rad, that's cool, that makes sense. Thanks for explaining it. And instead it was like, okay? Parameter count. Set object parameters. Do I know anything about the XNCP format? I haven't looked at it much yet. All I know about it is it's used for UI stuff, and it's very similar to Swift, which is from Lost Order and Forces currently. I think also Tokyo 2020. I could be wrong about that. A few other games probably, but yeah. I don't know anything much about XNCP specifically. I've been meaning to look into it someday. I hear it's a nightmare, so I'm a little worried too. But I will sometime. We've almost cracked Swift. I don't have all of it figured out yet. When I figure all of that out, I'll look into XNCP as well, because I think it's pretty similar. How is it still going? I don't know. Oh, I'm ending it soon. I just want to figure out something else about the sets first. Do I sleep? Nah. Oh, I'm sorry. I know I said this a while ago, but I did say 30 gigabytes actually. Yeah, but yeah, when it's packed, when you download it from Steam, it's not 30 gigabytes because everything's compressed and it's packed up into these CPKs, and they compressed the heck out of it. So it's more like 20 gigabytes, I believe. But when you unpack it all, it's let's find out the exact size. Actually, well, so unpacked. Really, the main size of everything is these. Oh, apparently my worst patch isn't clean. I don't know how that happened. Okay, so actually, when you install it from Steam, it's almost 20 gigabytes. It's 16.9, so it's not that large. They did a good job compressing it. I mean, that is still freaking big, considering Gens is like, what, 4 or 8 gigabytes? But it's not that... It's like reasonably sized for like a AAA game that's supposed to be huge and all that. Okay, when you extract it... I don't even have all the DOC extracted yet. Just look at this. I'm just gonna leave that in the... Just gonna leave that over here for a bit while I look at this. Oh my goodness. So to be fair, I've unpacked a lot of the pack files, so there's more data there than you would actually get if you extracted it yourself. But it's about 30 gigabytes if memory serves correctly. And spoiler alert, most of it is junk data. Most of it doesn't need to be there. They use this texture compression that is really only supposed to be used for data that you need to be pixel perfect, which is almost never the case in games. And they use it on basically every texture. So the textures are like freaking, I believe they're like 10 times, something like 5 to 10 times as large as they need to be. For nothing, for no gain. Like, literally for no gain at all. The GPU can actually handle the more highly compressed data as fast as it would this data, because it's specifically designed, the hardware is specifically built to do that. So it can handle it, it's fine. And the compressed data doesn't look bad, Trust me. You literally cannot. If I were to show you the compressed data and the uncompressed side by side, you would not be able to see the difference. I swear. I've done it before on streams, and I've even sent people the raw files so that they could, you know, experience it with no stream compression or anything like that, and you can't see the difference. They look identical. The only difference is that one of them is like under a megabyte, and the other one is like 3 megabytes. And Forces went with the one that's like 3 megabyte for every texture, so that's why it's this big. Stuff like that. I don't understand why. Anyway. People go to bed, wake up, and start watching, get some sleep. Yeah, I see. I stream a long time, but it's fine. I've been meaning to do a long money stream again, because I kind of enjoy them. I really wanna be trusted. Especially now since I'm watching 144p. Oh yeah, you wouldn't. Well, I could literally hold up an image of Sonic and I could put them side by side next to the color blue, and you wouldn't be able to see the. I'm just kidding. Okay, so what is this? Prime offset. What is this garbage I've typed? Plus I times 14 in hex. Okay. So the parameter offset is 13C. So it's gonna be down here somewhere. Yeah. So times 14. So I guess each parameter is that big. Oh, there's just one in this case. They're all that big? Are you serious? That's kind of big. So the type is the first value, and then the other data comes from... myself, this is the only way for me. I guess path, I don't know what they say. Okay, wait, offset and amount. What the frick is this? I didn't put comments, like, saying what this was? Jeez, man. Jump to the given offset. 1 CB in this case. So I assume it's like around here somewhere. It's DTD.01. I guess they did give it a name or something? I don't know what this is. Things I can do, and there are things that only I can do. No one's alone. Oh, plot twist. Boom, 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 boom. So, okay, so type is there, and then offset is this, amount is that. What is this for even? Oh, it's a string. Okay, Rad, you frick, you could just put a comment that said that that's what it was, but no. You made past Rad, made future Rad read the frickin' code. Wasted about 5 seconds of everyone's time, and then more for me to rant about it. Significantly more for me to rant about it. How dare he? So it jumps there and it reads the string, and then it jumps back to where it was, which is like right here. And then what was the amount even for? Oh, amount does not equal. Oh, is that an array of strings? Hold up, let me pull up the chat again. Here's a fun fact. I don't know how you say it. I'm sorry. Is it Gintama or Gintama or something? I don't know. The movie, it accidentally broke the movie into barriers. Why? I don't. Why? Because the Warner Bros. Logo was shown 3 times during the movie? Oh. I'm not familiar with that movie. I'm sorry. Maybe the people in SA2 just use 144p eyeballs. Yeah. I wonder if you could, in theory, write a converter for the CPKs that compress the textures down to save space. It would be kind of useless, though. I believe you could. Well, I actually wanted to just try to do it, just try to have something basic and kind of do stuff manually just to see how much smaller I could make it. Well, I wanted to actually. The challenge would be to make things as small as I could without making any noticeable sacrifice in quality or in any way, right? And then also make sure that the game still loads it and everything correctly, right? And then see how much space I could save, because that way that way I can see how much Sonic Team could have realistically saved if they cared. Oh, hey, Death, how you doing? What do I think of the new Warner Bros. Logo? I haven't seen it. Well, maybe I have. Has it been a thing for a few years, or? I'm familiar with the classic one from the tower. Oh, okay. Look, the new one looks like this apparently. It's the one on the right. Well, it looks okay. When I think of Warner Bros., I definitely think of the one on the left. But I don't know, the one on the right's alright. It's kind of covered by the chat. You can see it anyway. It looks alright. I could see that, like, you still recognize it as Warner Brothers, obviously, even without the text at the bottom, because it says WB and it's still recognizable. But, I don't know, like, the minimalism of it isn't too extreme, I don't think. Like, it doesn't look like they went too, like they got high on design too much. It looks like, yeah, alright, looks like a cartoon. Well, like, I see that and I associate it with, like, a company that makes cartoons, right? And when I think Warner Brothers, I still primarily think Looney Tunes, even though I know they make a lot of other stuff. So, that fits in my opinion. I'm alright with that. Alright, so we got Trump trending, we got Spotify trending. We got Japan, Star Wars, Democrats, Australia, Disney, Xbox, and Florida. Okay, I'm not gonna touch any of that. So, are these arrays of strings? Because I'm not okay with that. That's the font type that was designed for the shield? Oh, cool. Oh, it's Warner Bros. Sans. I didn't know that was actually a name of a font. That's interesting. This is MEH? Oh, the person who's singing is Emmy. Gotcha. Just dying from a CDC chat sheet? Oh, understandable. Player gets stuck in a loop and took apart in a custom cart. Oof. I don't know how to fix that. Sorry. World War III, mate. Too bad for you Americans. Yeah, World War III's been trending, for almost 3 days now. That's not a pleasant thought, obviously. Honestly, I don't know enough about why it's even trending. I understand the summary of it, but I don't know all the details, so I don't want to speak too much about it, because someone will just be like, "You idiot! Ugh!" If you say anything about, even remotely related to any form of politics without 100% knowing everything like the back of your hand and being a master, you will be destroyed by the internet. It's just a rule. But anyway, yeah, I think we can all agree we don't want that to happen. Obviously. Especially not those of us who can legally be drafted now. That's a scary thought. Well, also just the fact that if a World War III were to actually happen, the world would probably just be gone. I mean, all it takes is, like, a bunch of countries to decide, let's fire some nukes at everyone else. And, oh, goodbye, Earth. It's a scary thought. But anyway, I'm honestly just to the point where I'm like, I mean, you just can't even think about it, you know, you genuinely can't think about that kind of stuff. If it happens, it happens. And we don't mind, we all die, I guess. But, you know. If I could crack the code for guns and he'd make a homing gun and win World War III, he'd be the winner. Yeah, dude. I better finish it to be free to get trapped. Alright, that's hilarious. But genuinely, that thought scares me so much, man. I don't know. Michael MC Chill had a discussion yesterday, and it pretty much boiled down to... Drumroll, please. Wait, so every parameter is this long, even though it doesn't have to be? That's not right. It has to be like, that's how long it is, and then 0 is the... Or not. I don't know what the frick... I'd rather flex my muscles. Well, no, I guess... Like, I don't freaking know. Then the words left. 13C, and then the second one is, It actually is at 150. Okay, now hold up. You're gonna need to explain that. Sonic 06 devs? What? What the frick is this? Okay, wait a minute. What? So point lights have just one parameter. And the parameter is just a string, which is set to DTD.01. And then that's just it, I guess. That's the parameter. There's no freaking way. And then also, right, what is this? What is this about? Because every one of these is, yeah, it's that big, apparently. Is there something that comes after every parameter? I guess not? Nobody can or should know everything and be educated about every minute subject. And it's something I can agree with. He explained it much better, but whatever. No, I feel you. Yeah. I feel the same way, honestly, but good luck convincing the rest of the world to think that way. What I'm looking at, what file? Yeah, it's Dusty Desert's object placement, because I'm just I just picked the smallest object placement file I could find. Now what I'm actually supposed to be looking at isn't even what I'm looking at right now. I'm supposed to be looking at group data, which isn't even in this file. But I just want to make sure I understand the rest of it completely first, and then I want to look into the groups. So the part that confuses me here right now that I apparently never... Well, no, let me just look at the right code, because that should... Yeah, I always pad it to 14, but I don't actually write the rest of it. That's freaking weird. So every parameter then is this long, but then what's this at the end? What's this B for? Oh, is that the length of the string? Oh, I like how the style of it. That looks like the length of the string. But it also includes the null terminator in it, which is weird. I like the sort of disco vibe that has. That's really cool. Okay, so what would be a string in this? Oh, what's DTD.01? Well, it's set to DTD point light 01, and I don't know. Sorry, just DTD point 01. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, what is any of this? DTDA. We know DTD is Dusty Desert, I guess. Yeah. So DTD point 01. Oh, is that the name of the light file somewhere else? That's probably what it is. That's probably why it's a string. Okay, all right, Sonic Team, fricks. Why do they always have to make a little bit of sense? I just want to yell at them just once. What the flying frick? What? No, this is not okay. This is not okay. There's another model format? No. What is this? What is this? What? Like, it's not just corrupted data or anything. Like, this is data. Like, this is valid. These are textures. Oh, these are vertices probably up here. Yeah, these are all gonna be floats. Or not. What is this? What have you done? What is... Okay. Socks model. Is that a thing? Oh. Maybe I should be careful so I don't get my address shown again. Sometimes Google likes to do that and I forgot that was a thing. Socks model format. Yeah, obviously it's not a thing. I was just assuming it looked like something that Sonic Team didn't make, so I was hoping maybe it was like a thing that they borrowed from someone else, but nope. Apparently not. So someone at Sonic Team created this. What? What kind of monsters are they? Okay, well I'm not touching that. I'm not. Screw that. Crack on your own. I'm kidding. Of course I'll crack it if I need to, I guess. But oh my gosh. That's a nightmare. Okay, well anyway, so somewhere there should be light, there should be point light data, right? Oh, here's something. There's collision.bin. Well, there's no point light data in here. Okay, so what I was looking for didn't actually show up. So if there are lights anywhere, where would they be? Wasn't there something related to lights in the freaking scripts file, even though that makes no sense whatsoever? Maybe not. Yeah, anyone who's more familiar with S6 modding, is there, where would I find point light data? Oh, I guess it probably says on the community hacking guide. Light particles. There's no like file for, there's no like binary for lights. There's just light particles? Okay. X and I, then where would those be? Where would X and I files be at? Sonic Next Model, like Socks model? Oh, Sonic Next Model. Oh my gosh. You're right. That is what that stands for. Doggone it, you freaking... What? So they really came up with this format. And they made a bunch of models that are named like this. What the frick? And then they went, nah, screw that though. And then they made X and O. Or maybe this was after X and O. What game has two model formats? Well, I shouldn't say that. There's a few that do, but like not. They usually have a reason. Like Lost World has like a special type of model called a shadow model, which is different from the normal models. But it's like still similar, and it has to be different because it does like a trick with the shadows. What is this? The frick is this? Is there even any? Is there any reasoning to it whatsoever? Like, what is this? Okay, hang on. The size is like 2D, 3, 4. I don't even see that. Okay, there's not even a file size in this. Look at all these nulls. Well, these aren't even null. There's a bunch of 8s followed by 0. and then 8 again, and then 0 again. I'm assuming these are ints. And then you have this, Welcome to Nightmare Zone. It looks like that's a float. That's not, and that's a float again, and that's not, and that's a float again. So, like, what is this? Vertice. Okay, it's a vector 3. So these are vertices. And then that's a nightmare from heck. And I don't know what any of that is. And then vector 3 again, and then nightmare from heck again, and it just repeats the struct for a while. So, is there a size to this stored in the file somewhere, or is there a count? Oh my gosh. Look at this. It's still going. Alright, let's scroll at the fastest. Oh my eyes hurt. I'm sorry. I hope no one is prone to seizures. Oh jeez. It's still freaking going. Oh my gosh. It's still going. Wait, is that the end? No, we've passed the end. Okay, the end is like somewhere around here. Here it is. That looks like the end to me. 29D20. Is that anywhere in the file? There it is. So that's the vertex size. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do with that. That has to be at least like 15k vertices. Yeah, what the frick is that? Okay, wait. 29020. That was the size of that, right? Yeah, 29020. Okay, so let's write that out. 29020. Okay, so each vertex is, assuming that these even are vertices, because they might not be, right? It's 20. Yeah, so divide that. There's there's 5,353 vertices in there. So that's a lot of vertices, but that's not like an insane. That's actually pretty reasonable. So, okay, it just looks like a freaking ludicrous amount. But man. Wow. Why are these test characters? Why are there test characters? Where? You mean at the... Wait, at what? Towards the bottom? Was it? Were there text characters? Hang on. You mean like here? Yeah, what is that? I don't think that's supposed to be read as... I think these are indices. Yeah, these are... It looks like text, but I don't think it's supposed to be read as text. I think it's supposed to be the numbers. I think... Which is a nightmare, by the way. Look at that. Holy frick. But notice how it's like... Yeah, these are indices. These have to be indices. I don't know what else these could possibly be. Because, like, they start right here. Yeah, 9, 1B, and they, like, get bigger as they go. So each one is just a short. Okay, so how big is the indice blob, then? Oh my gosh. It stopped a while ago. I guess it stops here? 6 dBO, and if you scroll to the top, that's probably up there somewhere too. Or not. Well, what's that if you divide it? 368. There it is. That's the indice count. Okay. It kind of makes sense, but I hate it. I don't like that. Anyway, back to something that is less of a pain. Here's another string, it looks like. So, 1770. I guess 1790 would be the... Okay, that's not right. I thought I could do mental math. But no. Go on down. Wait, it is right. What? Boy, what? Boy, okay. Sorry, I'll stop. What the frick? What? So does it just point to a null string? Or did I do something wrong? Is that even an I just assumed it was a parameter. Maybe it's not even a... Well, it looks like it's a parameter. 17.6c. Well, that's definitely a parameter, but it somehow isn't. Wait, 17? Oh, maybe I didn't... Okay, 17.6c. I don't understand. I don't... What? What? They have an offset that points to nothing. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're in the same time zone. You know what time that is. Yep. I'm sorry. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. Twitch has betrayed you, so you're back here now? Nice. Sorry about Twitch betraying you. Oof. Testing the new engine. Oh, and then wait, who worked on it 6? Because I can answer a lot of questions. That is a good question. I'm curious to know the answer to that actually, but I get the feeling it was a combination of a lot of, you know, obviously it was a lot of different people who worked on it. It wasn't just one guy. But I feel like it was people, it was both Team A and Team B before they split up into, well, Team A and Team B. Because you can see the influence of both teams on the formats. The bin A stuff and the set stuff is by Team B for sure. Well, by an employee from Team B. This, I don't know what this is. Just, this is a freaking nightmare. Well, sorry, the model format rather is... I can't believe it that, like, does the game still load this? And if so, how does it do the stages have their own packages? They do, don't they? Oh gosh. Why? Okay, wait, so where would they be stored at? The 06 modders if you're still here. Oh, I should probably write that down so I don't forget it. Yeah, I probably should, but I don't know if I feel like cracking the whole thing, you know? Every day we stray... Okay, here we go. The SOX model format. Every day we stray further from God. Alright. So I don't know what... Oh, is that the size of the... I don't know what that is. That might be an offset to something. I don't know what the 20 is. Hey DLG, it's almost 3 AM right? Not for me. It's almost 2. That makes it so much better and definitely acceptable. I don't even want to write this down. Like I should. Well, you know what? I'll leave it at that. I mean, yeah, I know I should write that information down. Obviously, that's the point. But honestly, if I ever do decide to crack that, I think I'll figure that out again in like 2 seconds. Because it's just like stuff that would obviously be in a model format. I'm confused as to... What the frick is this? Like, what is... Ah, boy. Like, what? What? So they just straight up have a null string. That's what they've done. Okay, so they just have null strings. That's a thing. That's a thing now, everyone. That's a null strings. Null freaking They just write all this padding. Okay, so in later Team B projects, they came up with a way to not do this. It's actually really simple. The idea was, hey, we have this. This is a pointer, right? It's a freaking pointer. If we want a null string, maybe instead of actually pointing to a null, we should set the pointer to null. And then we just have a null pointer and everything is great. But no, instead, in 06 they decided not to do that. So anyway, how does this work then? So type, offset, I guess count, because it's like an array then. And then there's these two values. Oh, so that is the length. And it counts the null character for some reason. What? Why? Okay, so what about the ones... Let's just pick a parameter that isn't, a string. So here's one. So 2, what's that? Two is a float. Okay, so they just set this one to null, I guess. So... Uh-huh. Oh, I see how this freaking works. Ah, it's clever, but I don't... Yeah, I like it. It's okay. Alright. I don't like it. You know, that's the thing. But, okay, if you're gonna store the parameter data in here and not hard-code it like they did with the later games, which is honestly, like, I can see why you would want to do that. That's nice. I appreciate it as a modder, anyway, so that's nice. This is a pretty clean way to do it, I guess. So here's how this works. They have these parameters, right? And each parameter has 4 values. A type, which is like this. Parameter types. I think I'll just do that. So here's the types. I already figured them out before. So param type bool, that's 0. Param type int, that's 1. Apparently it's a signed int. Okay, weird. Param type string, that's 2, and I guess it's an array. Okay. Because I don't know what else that could be. Well, weird. And then 3 is... No, I'm sorry. 2 is a float. String is 3. Vector is 4. Well, vector 3, I guess. Alright. And a uint, for some reason, is 6. Alright, so there's probably a 5 then as well. Are there more types than this? Almost certainly, right? But we'll find out. Alright, because it has to be a 5, or they wouldn't just skip 5. It might be a quaternion. Vector 4 would make sense to be put there. Anyway, you're trying to code this stupid unnecessary thing for Core 3.5, but it's kind of making you want to bang your head against the wall. That's relatable. I understand that. It's understandable. Let me turn off the room light. Hang on. Oh boy. Wait, isn't this looping? Oh, this is the instrumental version. Okay. Cool. So... So anyway, the third value is... Oh, sorry, the second value is actually the value. So string and, well, like, okay, for string and vector3, this is an offset to the actual data. I assume, anyway. Actually, how does vector3 work? I wanted to see how I read it, but here it is. Oh. I'm kind of shocked, actually, that it works like that. Well, okay, then. Alright. That's fine, I just no. So wait a minute, what? Really? Interesting. For strings, this is an offset to the data. For vector3, this is the x value. For all other types, just cast this. Alright. To the type you need. Alright. So the other values are weird. So that seems to be like a count. I don't know what else that could be. Well, wait. There's always one. Yeah, it's always one for strings. Oh, sorry, there's more. The last value is the string length plus 1. I see that. The one before it, I don't know. The one before that is always 1 for some reason with strings. Again, it might be like a string array or something. But that doesn't really make sense, does it? I guess I could come one after another, but then the string length, you'd have to have a different... Because they don't just... You do the nulls, apparently. The string length seems to be stored here as well. So they would need a string length for each string, and they clearly don't have room to do that for any more than one extra string. So, I don't know what that one is. It might be a flag of some kind. So anyway, for strings, this is always one. I guess it should be like, okay, value 1, value 2, value 3, and then value 4, right? Wait, no, it's 1. No, just 3. Okay. For vector3, this is the x value. For other types, it's casted to the value you need. For strings, this is always 1 for some reason. For vector3, this is the y value. For all other types, this is seemingly unused. Vector3, this is the z value for all the types that's seemingly unused. And, oh, yeah, there is a fourth one. For strings, this is the length of the string plus 1. For all the types that's seemingly unused. Alright. So it's kind of like adventure. In a way. Like SA1 and SA2 with their set data. Also, I believe Heroes. They have a hard-coded, like, I don't know how to explain it. For each object, they have a certain amount of parameters, right? And they have to, they're limited to that amount, right? I believe it's like 3 parameters per object, and each one is 4 bytes, something like that. And they can do whatever the heck they want with those 3 units, right? But that's all that they can. That's all that they have available to them per object. So it's really interesting. Oh, hey, dude. It looks like a union. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. I guess it would be best represented as one. Yeah, you're right. It's better to write it out like a union. Okay, like. String length plus 1. We all dance in fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we've waited. I think this is correct syntax, but it doesn't really matter. I think the whole thing is oh, well what you do is sorry. Doesn't matter, it's just a, you know, it's pseudocode, but is that right? I don't know. I guess you would do like this. Hi, hey Blue Claire, doing making any good progress? Yeah, I have a I cracked the package format, which is used by the game to it basically tells it what to load and where to load it from, and you actually have a lot of control over stuff if you edit these. I can't freaking find one all of a sudden, but here's an example. So like here's the player arc, right? And there's all these files in it. These are the package files. So like here's an example, right? Let's just grab. Okay, Sonic Fast. I guess that's the Mach Speed version of Sonic. So basically, the game grabs this package file and it tells it what data to load for the Mach Speed Sonic. So if I drag this on here, it'll spit out a text file in an arbitrary, probably pretty awful text format I came up with, anyway, you just edit these strings however you want or add new ones or whatever. It's actually not that strict with the parsing. Run it through the tool again and you get a new package file. Like for example the game, so these are like types. So these are all the models that the game has to load. These are all the motions, animations the game has to load. These are all the textures, these are the sounds and particles. So you can add your own if you want, obviously. Whatever. Yeet equals no, stop, rad, please. Think of the children dot bin. So you can do that and that's valid, but the game won't know how to load that. So anyway, so it's really fascinating actually. So like, notice these textures they have. Like, what they do is the game is not programmed to reference things based on the file paths or the file names. It's based to reference it's programmed to reference things based on these friendly names. So for example, right, for the characters. They program the game to draw the two models, right? The normal model, which is called model, and the head, which is called face. They're separate in 06 for some reason. I think because they could swap on in cutscenes or something like that. So anyway, the game doesn't ever attempt to like there's no code in the game that attempts to load Sonic Head 01, for example. It's just programmed to load face. And this file defines what face is and where that's stored. So you have a lot of control over this stuff, basically. So you can set face to whatever the frick you want, and the game will find it, which is pretty cool. Also, if you delete this entirely and the game just can't even find it, it seems to still load just fine. It's just Sonic no longer has a face, which is kind of amazing to me, because Lost World would crash, you know. But like, there's really cool stuff you can do with this. So like the textures, notice how there's like base 1 for all of this stuff, and then there's also like weight 1. The weight, this is for these are Sonic's mouth textures. So the weight variants are the ones that Sonic displays during the idle animation, whereas the base he displays during just normal gameplay, I assume. I think base 2 might be used during like when you hit a rainbow ring or something. I don't know when these are. I don't know what the DF and everything stands for, but notice how most of them like reference the same kind of textures over and over again. You can change them. Well, actually, no. That in this case they are for different ones, but for Shadow, they are reference the exact same smug texture. But yeah, you can change it to have him play custom mouth well, like show custom mouth textures depending on where he's at and everything. So like it's cool. Like you can do a lot of cool stuff. Anyway, yeah, and you drag it back on and it gives you a binary package again. So, I thought that was neat. Princess. Okay. Nice bootleg Lua, thanks. I was actually gonna just have it straight up be Lua, but I decided I was too lazy and it was surprisingly not that hard to get that to load. Yeah, I'll play some of the Rhythm Thief soundtrack. Volcano, if you're still here though, this is really cool. Thanks for sharing this with me, I appreciate it. There we go. If it'll load. There it goes. Let me know how the volume is too. Homing chain jump, you can't do that in Mach speed. Isn't that when you jump off the walls? Yes, it is. Yeah, that's just the animation for when you hop off walls. You can do that in Mach speed. They use that in Wave Ocean. It's Mach speed section, for example. I don't know what dramatic jump is actually. And this sounds really cool. Thanks for sharing this. So I guess like I don't know what to call this. I guess like, okay, so like, sorry, I'm spacing out. World data. I believe that's just sort of just a normal uint though. It's literally just a uint. Yeah, so that's weird, but true, 0 for false. I mean, I assume these are all padding, because what else would it be for a freaking, you know, a Boolean? Watch this, it's not. I should probably put these in order. That'd be nice. That'd be a nice thing to do. Bool data. Int data, and this is signed. Float data comes next. Yeah, it's kind of dumb, but it also makes sense. Well, I guess a better thing I could do here would be, sure there's a way I can have these all be like unions and then just change this value and nothing else as well, but... Yeah, that'd be nicer probably, but whatever. Float, string, vector 3, and then uint. Oh, Sajid, did you see the freaking monstrosity that I've uncovered today? I'm still recovering. It's freaking terrible. Alright, so let me show you this. Hang on. So in Sonic 06, right? They have the X and O format, which is used for models, right? Obviously. Everyone knows that. You know what else they freaking have? Look at this. What is this? This is a folder full of .mdl files. What? So I opened one up. They have a secondary model format in Sonic 06. Look at this. What? I got some of it figured out, but I just can't be bothered. What the frick? Why are there two model formats? That is not okay. And why are they named like this? What is this? 0B, 0C, 0D? What is this? I'm not okay with that. Dramatic jump is unused. Flip is used. Oh yeah. I didn't remember that actually. It doesn't even use the change of animations and only uses the light dash animation. Yeah, there's a lot of them that apparently went unused. But we'll set to 1 for true. People die when they are killed. Nice. I mean, yeah. You gotta document it or else people will get confused. You know, it's not fair to call any big band jazz music as Sonic Sword music, but dang, that sounds like a mini boss thing. It does actually. Why is this game such a mess? I know. Well, just the formats. It's like, what is this? Oh, that sounded straight into Sonic. Yeah. Okay. Good. So I guess sorry, I'm spacing out. my B. So those are the parameters. So then after that, and I'm just looking at C# Hedgehog again for a lot of this. But there's some parts that I never did crack, like the groups and the footer. Apparently, there's a footer. Oh gosh, why? I don't remember there being a footer. What the frick? I don't think that's right. Past me, I don't think there is a footer. I literally just looked at this and there wasn't one. I think I was just looking at these nulls, thinking that was a footer. Because I mean, understandably, because it looks like a footer. No wonder Yujinaka said I'm done and left. I mean, honestly, it is a mess. Like the formats, there's some good stuff and there's also a lot of just like, you can tell, you really can tell. And I'm not just saying this to beat up the game because I actually enjoy playing the 6. But you really can't tell when you look at this that it's like, oh my gosh, the development for this game was a nightmare. Like, I mean, obviously everyone already knew that. But when you see this format, it really puts it into perspective. It's like, what happened? Why are there 2 model formats? Like really think about that. How disorganized? I'm serious. Like, how disorganized must the team have been to have this happen? Like, someone developed a model format and programmed the game to be able to read it and everything, and programmed tools to generate them, while someone else was developing a separate model format and separate tools and separate code, and they didn't notice, they didn't talk to each other, or did X and O come after? Did they develop this one and the tools and everything, and then a few days later go, oh wait, you know what, on second thought, this is actually garbage, so let's just scrap that and make a brand new one and pretend the old one didn't ever happen, but then they didn't bother deleting the old files even. Like the guy who made the original one is like, I might have to delete it, but it doesn't matter. My legacy will live on. Like he just wanted to include a little bit of his like what the frick? What's this used for? Nothing at all. We don't know. Yeah, that summarizes it. I don't know if the game uses this or not. It's contained within the Dusty Desert beta. So if it's used at all, it's used within Dusty Desert. But I don't know if the game actually loads it or not. What I was looking for earlier was those package files, right? Because those package files tell the game what to load. Are there package files for stages as well? Because if so, I want to look at the one for this stage to see if it tells the game to load those files or not. I don't know where they would be contained. I guess staged at Arc makes sense, doesn't it? This is good, actually. I mean, obviously, but like for they call him Fatso. Wait, is that Eggman? Is that an Eggman reference? Wow, that's reflection data. Someone told me that earlier. Well, here's all the collision. Okay, but there's nothing of actual. I mean, it could be under scripts. I think I already checked that though. Maybe system.arc. I checked the stage-specific arc. That's where the models are stored in the first place. Oh wait, go back. Archive.package, that might be something. This is the one? Oh. Oh. Archive fixed? Wait, and then archive Win32. Archive fixed. What? Guys, let me just reiterate. These are not like groups. These aren't like things where the programmers would like type in a name for what they want to categorize this as. This is the type. Like, you know how in pack files and lots of other importers you have like res model, res texture, res whatever. This is like that. So the type for all this stuff is archive, right? Because that makes sense, because these are archives. The type for all this stuff is archive Win32 because they were high, and I guess they needed a way to make it distinct, right? They needed a way to separate the archives that were in the Win32 folder from the ones that were in Xenon, because the actual file path is relative to the folder. And they were like, frick, we can't change that now, that would be too much effort, so let's just add a new type that's called Win32, and that'll just do the exact same thing as this one, except instead of putting a Xenon at the beginning of that, it'll slap Win32 at the beginning, and bam, profit. Okay, whatever, that's fine. But then archive fixed. How much of a hurry were they in to have to create a new file type called fixed? Like, why is it fixed? Was it broken? How is this different than the other archives? Do they even have another player.arc? Or is it just, yeah, there's only one and it's here. Okay. So what's been fixed about this? So fixed. So what directory is it in then? Player.arc. It's in this directory. Okay, so is there anything different about this arc from the other ones? It's like, okay, whatever, here's like a standard... whatever, here's scripts.arc, that's like a standard arc that's loaded from here. And it begins with that. Okay, player.arc begins with the exact same header, even though most of them don't begin with the same header, actually. It's actually more normal than it should be. Is that why it's fixed? No, but seriously. What would happen if you just moved this? Screw it, I gotta know. What would happen if you just said, hey game, boot this? Like, what would happen? Oops. Let's go. What is it open in? It's not. Oh my gosh. Is it freaking Notepad again? I forgot Notepad even did that twice. Okay. So we put that up here. What about shader? Yeah, this is all what you would expect. Also, wait, .fx? That's funny. 'Cause this is the PS3 version. It really shouldn't be .fx on PS3. But I guess they had no time to change the extension. It's not even .fx. Wait, it's not. Shader common? Maybe it's under Win32. It's not. Okay, so maybe it's maybe they have another shader LT. Maybe that's the ticket, as they say. Or why are there even two shader whatever? No, there's no common here either. Is that even in the game anymore, guys? I think, isn't that literally just like FX is the DirectX extension generally that you use? Is this just leftover? Is this even loaded anymore? Huh. All right, well, gonna yeet that. Also, we have this. I'm gonna use that as a wallpaper. I'm gonna use that for my Christmas card for 2020. I'm gonna send that and be like, hey Mary, Aunt Mary, we had a great year. Everything was like in cursive, and it's in front of this. Everyone was cheerful and jolly, and we definitely didn't have to fight a demonic being. It was a good year. Oh. And then there's also this file, which I looked at earlier, slightly. Isn't this the only one like this in the game? What is this? Someone said it was like particles or something? Oh gosh, we gotta figure that out later. It might also be what tells the game to load stuff. I don't know. Anyway, we gotta try this. How do you even close a folder in this? Like, I seriously don't know. I don't know if you can. You probably can, right? I don't know. Anyway. Oh. That's a good OST, man. I think that's how you would do it. Yeah, and then you save this. Repack as. I assume that's correct. Alright, well, let's try it out. PS3 folder, right? Yeah, there it is. Alright. Oops, sorry, chat. Hold up. Mary, the world is doomed. Yep. It's just like every year. Sonic 06 is driving Rad insane in the middle of the night. It is. I don't like how they did that. Oh, the music ended right as I hit yes on that. It fit perfectly. The only check you dislike is looking for a clue, you think? Well, thanks for the heads up, I guess. I'll have to, like, see which one that is. But yeah, so far they're all really great. It says it's 5 a.m. It's not, don't worry. It's 2 a.m., but so it's still pretty late, but anyway. Plot twist, it's used for the quicksand. Oh. I wouldn't be surprised actually if it was. What's it even supposed to fit? I don't know, man. Oh yeah, the player fix. We're gonna find out. I want to see if it still loads. Don't mind that. Yeah, Notepad.exe is a good program. I agree. That's why I use it sometimes, and other times I just use Notepad for some. So this is not a result of what I just changed. This was something I did earlier to test the package repacker. It was fun. Also, I think the broken Nightmare Sonic is still on the PS3's hard drive, so that'll be fun. But again, that's not a result of what I just changed. I did that earlier because I thought it would be fun. I told the game to load, because you know the package tells the game to load certain things? Well, I told it to load the model for his face and the face for his model, and this is the result. It's about what I expected, if I'm being honest. Oh, you can't even see it. Oh, gosh. I'm tired, man. I'm sorry. Wow. I'm really shocked that I did that. That was really dumb. My apologies. It should show up on the screen. There it is. Anyway, sorry. That's Broken Nightmare Sonic. That's a result of swapping the face and the model stuff in the package file. It's really good looking. The best part is when you try to use the gems, right? Which apparently I didn't even save me buying them earlier. So let me go buy them again. Oh jeez. The best part is when you use the gems. Because apparently it doesn't just swap the upper portion of Sonic, it's like... Oh, sorry, it doesn't just swap the shoes, it swaps the whole dang model, because I guess the shoes are part of the model, and they didn't have time to separate them into two different models, even though they did with the face. So they just straight up copy-pasted the model and changed the texture of the... well, changed the appearance of the shoes slightly. It's great. But anyway, when you switch to one of the gems, it switches the model, and so it does this. So, let's, It's really fun to play with this game. I don't know why. Something about it. Hey, no worries. Oh, well, thanks, thanks, guys. So, yeah, sorry about that. I don't usually do that to that extent, but oh well. The best part is when you go the purple gem, because then you just have tiny bootleg broken. This game looks so finished when you do this, doesn't it? Oh man. I'm clearly high. I mean, like this, like obviously, okay, the broken bootleg Sonic part of this in the center of the screen, like that's my doing, right? Obviously, the game didn't release like that, but the camera and the zoom in and the infinite jumping, all of that is in the released game. Like, dude. Like, you buy the purple gem and it lets you do this. That's why I love this game. Like, I'm not even being sarcastic. I freaking love that. Oh, yes. Anyway, sorry. Let me show you what I was trying to show earlier before I realized that the capture card wasn't working. Look. Sorry, I laughed way harder at that than I should have. I choked. Yeah, it's, I swapped the package, stuff around, so it told the game to load this for his waiting animation, basically, and yeah, there you go. Also, Shadow has no face if you load at stage. I mean, it's self-explanatory. I don't really need to load it to show you, but yeah, the switch to a different model isn't even seamless in the actual game. It's not. You're right. I noticed that. Oh boy. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I guess I fixed it. Oh yeah, I did. I forgot that I set it back to normal. Whatever. You don't get to see Shadow with no face. Rip. Anyway. Oh hey, it's a PS3 version. When you move farther, the camera zooms farther back. You don't remember 06 playing with the camera like that, but you like it. Yeah, I think it's the, I don't know if that's just the PS3 version doing that, or if it's, if you meant when I was using the purple gem. Purple gem is weird, but yeah, the camera does seem to be a little different in the PS3 version. I don't know why. There's a lot of like weird changes. It seems like they tried to make it more polished on the PS3 build. Like, I believe there's actually some glitches that you can't do on the PS3 version that you can on the 360 because they fixed them. So it's actually slightly more polished, which is cool. But it's also laggier than the 360 version by a long shot, which is a shame. And they deleted a lot of effects, like in Flame Core and Crisis City, for example. On the 360, there's these really nice heat blur effects that show up in the stage. When you're running through it, it makes it look like it's, you know, warm because you're standing in front of lava, so it would make sense, right? On the PC, for some reason, they removed them. I'm assuming it was for performance. Yeah, and there's a bunch of little things like that. But overclock your PS3 to make the game run at 240 FPS. I'll also burn down my house. But it's worth it, I think, yeah. Wait, did the screen freeze now, or no? You were just saying that earlier. Sorry. Okay, might be. That's a Sonic, right? It looks like a Sonic. Sorry, guys. All right. So what was I doing? So okay. So making it load player.arc as a normal archive instead of as a fixed archive seems to not hurt the game in any way. It loaded just fine. I mean, yes, it was borked immensely, but that was because of another change that I made. It was exactly as normal, other than that. So I don't know what the fixed thing does. Weird. But anyway, so let me look at the set farm a little more here, and then I'm gonna sleep. No, I want to do one more, like, little fun mod. I use the PS3 version too, but there was this updated install. It's probably it. Say, do you know how to get the Thermogen work? You know, I don't actually, but I don't think, I think you could actually probably just, that might even be a thing you could Google, honestly, because, that's like a fairly common, thing people knew about. I don't know how, I don't know what files you have to swap around to get it to work, to be honest. I assume there's, like, something you can enable in the, well, maybe Volcano says in the description of this video. See. No? Okay. I guess not. How do you get that? It's just gonna be like I modded it. Wait, purchase it after all available S-Ranks? What? Wait, what? No, you have to mod it in. I'm fairly you can't buy it in after getting all the S. What? I don't believe that's how to get Rainbow Gem. Oh boy, I feel like one of those kids on the internet, like, how to get free Robux. This is a 10-minute video trying to explain how to get the Rainbow Gem. Really? So what does he do in this video? I mean, I know there's commentary. Is this gonna be like a... Oh no, in the end he activates it, but it's just a... What the frick? This can't be real, right? Like, is there actually a glitch you can do to get the Rainbow Gem without modding the game? Because if there is, I was not familiar with it until now. I thought you had to mod it. Oh, hi, neighbors. There's no freaking way. There's no way. It's mod, so that's what I thought. So, okay, so he's just trolling. Weird. He cuts the video? Oh yeah, I assumed as much, but... Oh, you thought you needed that to debug mode then? Oh, gotcha. You can only hack it. Yeah, that's what I thought, but the Volcano's comment made me think otherwise. Okay, huh. Super Mod, you watched that video. Yeah, I don't know how to get it. I don't think it's that difficult to do because obviously several people have done it, right? So it can't be that difficult. I assume it's just like a file swap. But I don't know. Neighbors at 2 a.m. Yeah, what the frick are they doing? They're going down to Walmart. We have to get some eggnog right now. It's like, dude, just sleep, stop. I mean, I guess you could say that to me too. So I think that's actually it for the object struct, isn't it? Yeah, that is. Cool, okay. So I guess that's it. It feels like I'm missing something, but I guess not. So those are the parameters, and then the type, I already dealt with that, and okay. So the only thing I didn't figure out then is the group data, which is the entire point of why I was looking at this tonight. Yay! So let's go poke at that real fast, shall we? This is gonna be a nightmare. So, you know, if I'm gonna poke around at anything related to groups, I want to do it with a file that's, like, from a stage that I'm more familiar with. I've played, like, Wave Ocean 9 billion times. So, let's go load up one of these. So I guess a good example would be just the sets for the second section of Wave Ocean. Yeah. So after all the test struct, is that a common? I wonder. Like, if you were to set this blob of data right here to just any random string of text, would the game still load it? Because it seems like this section is just there for the developers to leave a comment. Like, it seems like their set editor just had a feature where they could type in a very short string, and they just left it as test. Because what else is this for? It's at the beginning of every single file. Try it? Yeah, I probably should. Alright, well, I'll try it with one of them. First, though, let me try to look at the group data. Yeah, here we go. So this one actually has group data in it. So Nuxfan sent me, here it is. So he already tried to crack this. So I'm gonna look at oh wait, what? Sorry, your current review is gonna be over 10 minutes and we'll be split into 2 parts because you have Medicam, you don't feel like editing it. Sorry about that. Okay, no worries. I don't know how much I'm gonna show tonight, but I'll try to show it tonight. If I don't, I'll do it tomorrow. Well, okay, why is Xbox trending, and Disney, and Apple? What? And Christmas? I understand Trump. Alright, I understand Japan. I understand America. I understand Democrats. I understand. I can even partially understand Florida or California. But why the frick? What did Apple do? Alright, tell me. What did Apple do? Tim Cook's total salary dropped last year. Oh, good. I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk to the. I don't actually even hate Apple that much. I just think they've been putting out phones that are way too expensive. Like, they really should not have an iPhone that's nearly $2,000. That's ridiculous. So, it kind of makes sense to me. It's too late for me. Good night. Oh, night. No big. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, why is Christmas trending? A Christmas miracle for a Florida dog whose heart stopped. Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, that's good. Weird. But anyway, so what was I doing? Okay, so really fast, I'm gonna figure out this type stuff and then I'm gonna sleep. So here's what Nuxfan sent me. So he added all this group data. Oh boy. Okay, so here's how the group data works. So I never did crack this, so I don't know how much of this is gonna be accurate, right? So that looks to like, okay, so that looks like group count, and the second one looks like groups. I mean, obviously, yeah, but... Oh, 1E, 2A, oh, this is a huge file, okay. I didn't realize it was that freaking big, okay. So, these all look like offsets. Well, no, these are offsets. This is an array of 8. It said there was 8 different things, right? So X60. Okay, so 129 CD plus. Wait, now. Could it be 4 things? No, it's 1, 2, no, it's like offset 1, offset 2 number. Offset 1, offset 2, no. No. There's 4 offsets for each one. Offset 1, offset 2 number, offset 4. Offset 1, offset 2 number, offset 4. Okay, so... Well, why did I need to even calculate that? Come on, dude. So, yeah, that's correct. Okay, good. So, each group is like... Alright, offset 1, offset 2, unknown 1, offset 3, fucking type, jeez. Alright, and then that's the group. So, what are they, right? I don't know. I'm assuming this is like the group name. So let's find out what this is. So 129 CD. I'm actually just gonna. I'm not even gonna jump to it because I don't want to lose my place. Well, I probably won't. It'll be fine. But okay, 129 ED. So let's just head there manually. ED. That's Group Helper 01. So this is clearly like a name or something. I'm assuming that's the name, so I'm gonna call it that. Okay, second one, 129 dB. Again, I know I can just do this in my head, but it's when it gets to a certain hour, man. I don't want to. All right. Next set / group helper 02. What the flying frick is this? Next set? That looks like a file path. Is next set like, what do you call it? Like does it get replaced with the actual next set, or what the? Well, no, it's just. Ah, boy. Next set / group helper 02. I'm just writing down what this does. 129 FB. That's really what this was? Oh my goodness. What is this game? Sometimes. And then this is 1, I believe. That might be a count or something. And then the last one is... Well, that's 5, so I want to poke around at that. One OE C8. That's not that far from here. That's right here. So this is probably the group data, I assume. One. Let's just go here. Oh, so wait a minute, so it went from, okay, so each one of these is just, 2 ints. The second one looks like a count or something. Oh, that's probably the count of objects in the group. Like range? I think it might be like start index. And then like count. So what did he say? So first 4 bytes is the name of the group. Yep. Second 4 bytes are the type. According to libso6, it might be a second name, stuff like next set. Yeah. libso6 says it's a type? I think that was just copy pasted from the set object data, because in the set object its second value is a type. There's no way next set is not the internal name of the set data. Oh, yeah, it's just the internal name of the 6 data because Sonic 06 is Sonic Next. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I wasn't thinking, but why would they name it like next set slash in the group helper? Like, okay, like pretend that this is forces instead, right? It wouldn't be like, why would you do that? Like wars slash group helper or whatever. Why is that the name of this? You know what I mean? Like what the frick? Third 4 bytes is the amount of objects in this group. Yeah, that's, I guess, that much. And then the last 4 bytes is a list of the object IDs. Oh! Oh, so it's not always just one. Oh, I'm a doofus. Yeah, this is the count of the... Okay, then these are the object IDs. So wait a minute. How is this an object ID, though? Doesn't the game not... Yeah, these must be indices, right? Because otherwise it doesn't make... Yeah, sorry, that's what they are, duh. Okay, so like the second group is here, and this one has 5 IDs in it, so 3, 4... Wait, so 1, 2... wait a minute, though, did it, Let me see where the next one starts at. ED8. It starts here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's still struct of like 8 bytes for each one. Maybe it's a long, I don't know. So let's see what he did here. So he says group offset, object offset. Okay, and then he heads there. And then it iterates through each one of them. Yeah, and you just skip the first 4 bytes and then you get the object ID. Yeah, right. So, okay. That's what was confusing me too. Yeah, like what? So, are those first 4 bytes unused? Or is that like... Huh. The first 4 bytes looks like a key and the next 4 bytes looks like a name. Well, here's the thing that's weird, right? So, like, for this set group, for example, the first 4 bytes pointed to a string that said group helper 01, and the second pointed to one that says next set group helper 02. It's like, wait a minute, what the frick? If this is the key and then this is the name, you would think it would be called like that, right? But no, it has 2 different names entirely. And the other thing that's confusing about it to me is I believe there was actually a group helper 02 somewhere in here that wasn't prefixed with next set. Yeah, right here. So then the one that follows this is called group helper 02. Just nothing follows it, it's just called group helper 02. Is next set like a folder name somewhere? It's probably just like the... Yeah, just the full name that the game uses for it. But what? What is this? What is any of this? Why do they have test in every file? For example, right? Like, what? Here's another one. Let's go check this out. Oh, jeez. Alright, so here's the first one. 19D80, so I'm just gonna jump back. So group helper 01. Okay. Next set, group helper 02. And then the next one, I assume... Oh gosh, why? Then the next set, I assume, is actually just called Group Helper 02, yeah. So wait, what follows that then? That sounds cool. Because it didn't seem like it pointed to... Well, I don't know, let's find out. It's just null. Oh. Okay. MB4 set files can contain folders. Wouldn't that be awesome? I just thought about that and died. Like, you killed me, dude. Oh my gosh. Could that be what this is? Probably not, right? It's probably just a fancy name. I just don't know why they're named that, right? That's the question. Like, why? Groups are technically folders? I guess if you think about it, that's true. So what's even the purpose of the groups? Right? Like, what's their... Why? Why do they exist? Wait, oh. Okay, so that was yeeted. And then this, adds the custom data that was loaded from earlier. Okay. So... Yeah, it might be a second name. I guess that's what it is. I don't know. Why are they even called group helpers? So are the proper names for these not even groups, but group helpers? I guess they're group helpers because... I guess the actual group is like this part. And so this is the group helper. Right? I don't freaking know. What else? So then this part down here... So, is this just always 0? It seems like it is. I assumed that maybe it was like start index and then account, but it seems more so like maybe these are just flags. And this is account. Well, not account, index. That seems to be right. So if you were to actually like write out the objects that are being connected by this, I assume they would make sense. I mean, I don't really want to do it, to be honest with you, but let's look at one really fast. Should be able to just calculate that in my head. I mean, I can, but don't feel like it. So this one just has one object in it, which is just baffling to me because, like, isn't the point that it's a group? Like, why did they put an object into this group and then it's just there by itself? And they did that several times. Like, here's another one, here's another one, here's another. Shouldn't their tools have just been like, no, if you try to do that, that's not okay. Where's the end index though? I don't know. Wait, oh, they could be like layers. Oh, you know what? That's true, they could be. I think they're used for a variety of things, honestly. I don't entirely get what they're for. Set files are just another archive file that contains extensionless objects with their names as file names. You joke about extensionless objects, but let me show you something. I mean, you can already guess what you're about to see, but this freaking game, I swear. Look at this. Alright, so you know those package files I cracked earlier today? So if you head inside of this data, right, and you're like, oh, I want to extract Omega. You know, I'm feeling like extracting Omega today. So you do that. These are both the same exe. I just renamed it. I don't know what. Anyway, so you'll notice that most of them. Look at this. That's the path, right? It ends with the extension X and O. Great. X and M. These all end with X and M. Great. Sound does not have an extension. Ragdolls, which is have a collision, also does not have an extension. But then this has one as well. It seems like, now hang on, let me make sure of this. Everything inside the Win32 data has an extension, and everything inside the PS3 folder, I believe, is not. Sound player common. Well, there's no player common in here, so maybe it's in archives. Here we go. Welcome to my new nightmare. Dude, it's so organized how you have a sound archive and also a sound folder that has entirely unrelated data. So what PS3 sound? Oh, look at this. Sound player common? Well, there it is. I guess. I think that's what that's referring to. Could also be this. Okay, okay. So they have no extension for the sound data because they need to load multiple files with the same name. So they have the CSV and they're also loading the SPK, I guess. And they were like, frick, how do we do that though? Because you need to type an extension here. And then they went, let's just not type the extension for this type of data. And the parser will figure it out. Okay. So that's terrible, but that makes sense. The Havoc data I don't get though. Cause like, if I can even freaking find it. By the way, look at this. You know how I'm obsessed with optimization to an unhealthy degree? So this is the absolute fastest that I was able to make HedgeArcPack extract these archives. zlib compression is really slow. Like, I'm serious, I didn't even use zlib because zlib wasn't... I tried zlib and it was even slower than that. And so then I found a bootleg variant of zlib that someone made that does it faster, and I like 10 times faster or something crazy like that, and I went, okay, that's fine. And this is the 10 times faster variant. No wonder it was successful along loading times, goodness. Anyway, so if you look at like this data, yeah, here we go, cage.package, right? So if you actually like drag this on to package tool, right? You get this. So if you actually try to follow the path like it says, you'll see, okay, common cage, oh, it's actually not here. It's in the Win32 folder, so you have to back up, head to Win32, head to object, then common, then cage, then there it is, common cage at X and O. And there's X and M, and then there's X and V, it all makes sense. But then you got the ragdoll data, and look at this, there's no freaking extension again. And that's located once again in PS3 folder instead of the Win32 folder, and the data's here, and it's just Havoc. It always ends with HKX. There's nothing fancy about this. It just ends with HKX every time. but for some reason they couldn't, you know, they couldn't do this. That would be impossible. No one can do that. That's just impossible. So what I think, so I guess what happens here is if the data is supposed to be loaded from the Win32 folder within one of the arcs, because this game's a mess, then they have the extension at the end, and if it isn't supposed to be loaded from there, instead it's supposed to be loaded from the PS3 folder, then they leave off the extension, and that's either that's their bootleg, terrible, horrifying way of telling the game to load from the PS3 folder instead, because they were too lazy to add a flag, or hopefully this is the case, because if not, my gosh. Alternatively, the PS3 data just needs to be like this. All of it does for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe they just need to specify without the extension. I don't know. But anyway, they seem to do that. I don't... Hey, Cthulhu V2, how you doing? Extensionless objects, literally all the Riders games. Oh gosh, that sounds like a nightmare. That's... Rad, we do not need another Lost World cloud format. Oh gosh, I haven't even looked at the cloud format, I just assume it's a nightmare. That's terrible, it makes sense, you just described 6 in 1 sentence, or you're a oh frick. Roasting him. Yeah, I mean... this game's layout is very messy, but... I love Havoc-Thorn, that's my favorite. They didn't know what to call the spikes, so they just called it Havoc-Thorn. Well, no, I think there actually are. I think these are different. Yeah, there's thorns, and those are just the normal spiky balls. And then they needed some that had physics. And they were like, frick, what do we call... I know, Havoc-Thorn. Brilliant. We have, at least this is fairly... Okay, like, when you go in here, like, this is fairly organized, right? You're like, yeah, this makes sense. This is decently organized. But then you, like, back up, and you notice that there's... All of this is within a folder, within an ARC file. And there's another folder within the same ARC file called Win32. And that has another separate set of directories which matches the PS3 one exactly. And this time there's more folders in here, and then you head inside and there's data that isn't related to, it's like, what are you doing? What is this? Who is responsible for this? I don't get it. Anyway. Yes, gee, that's still the best name I've ever seen. Okay, so here's something I want to see real fast, and I think I'll head to bed shortly after this, because my goodness. So... It says that there's 5 of these, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. So I'm just gonna screenshot this. Throw it in here somewhere. Alright, so 34. So the data begins here. So 3C plus... Well, no, it has to be, okay, 40 times 34 plus 3C. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, that's the subject. No. No, I started in the middle of a vector of some kind. Okay, hang on. Frick. Oh, not plus 3C. Rad, you goof. You have to add 20 to that then. Okay, this is the actual one, I think. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so this is the name. Alright, enemy extra 01. Let's close that. What's the next one then? One 4D. I'm assuming this is going to be enemy extra 2 or something, but I guess 5C. Yeah. Oh my gosh, you had 20 in your head? Dude, you must be a genius or something. No one else can do that. Alright, so it's just grouping up all these, it's connecting all these objects into one group. Again, I assume this, yeah, I don't really get what the groups are for. They could be like layers, but I think they're used for some weird stuff too, like, somewhere here there's like a chain jump thing. I swear there is. Oh, it's literally right up there. Okay. Chain jump 1, change. Okay, so 1133A minus 20. Alright, search for that. Oh, find that, please. Thanks. So this is E1C, so we gotta reverse this. E1C, no. E1C minus 5C, and then you divide that by 40. 37, okay. So now, we head down here. Plus 20. And then... You could tell I'm tired, but it's fine. Okay, so 37, so we gotta look for that. So 1, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm assuming this is where they're pointing to, but it probably is. 1. Do you see a 37? I don't. I might have miscalculated that somehow. Okay, well, frick. Well, I swear there was like a chain jump group somewhere. So let's just try the other groups, I guess. So this one's 4. Because I couldn't name them something descriptive, because, you know, they gave them names. They couldn't name it something like, you know, freaking chain jump group. No, that's impossible. We can't do that, dude. It's gotta be group helper 04. No, it's gotta be next underscore set slash group helper 02. That's what we have to call this one. It's the only way. It's the only way. Azuka would not be happy if we don't. Next set group helper 10. That's what we have to call it. Don't make the rules. It's just how it has to be. Okay. So I didn't actually mean to go to that offset, but we'll pretend I did, so I don't lose my cool points, which I have still. It's this offset. That's what I meant to go to. I've heard this one. Okay, so there's 4 of them here. I'm gonna screenshot that again. Alright, 16A times 40 plus 5C, 580C. Alright. Find it all in your smile. This is exactly what I want to be singing at 3 AM actually. Oh, it's enemy extra again. What the frick, dude? No. That is not okay. I'm not okay with that. Okay, well, how many groups are there? There's this 8. That's a lot of them, so let's see if that has anything useful in it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Screenshot that yet again. And eat that as well. Okay. 1AB. No, just frick. Math. It's enemy extra again. What? Hang on, sorry. Are there HKX files in the Win32 folders? And if so, are they little endian? Because it's big endian, I think they just refer to 360 as Win32. I don't know how to even check. I guess you just, throw it in a hex editor and see if it looks big endian. I don't know if, I'm not familiar with the, Havoc format hardly at all, to be honest. I don't know if it's, I don't know where the endian flag even is, if there is one. But I'll pull one up, yeah. Well, they're under the Havoc files are under the PS3 folder always. I don't believe they're ever under the Win32 folder. I could be wrong about that. But this looks big endian to me. So yeah, I don't know. What is that boy under the save button in your hex edit, Rad? Was there a boy? Well, that's... I don't know why that's... I searched for boy for some reason earlier and it... I don't remember why. It was like 7 hours ago. Oh, hello. Is Sonic 06 better than Mania? No. Minecraft is possibly better than the glitchy game, of course. Thank you, sir or ma'am. I thought this was a coding for cheats. You're lucky. Yeah, this is, modding. I'm trying to poke around at the game's files and see how it does things. I'm gonna sleep soon because I've been going for 8 hours, but I want to make another dumb mod first. I just wanted to figure out how the group data worked. I mean, Nexon pretty much had it figured out already, honestly. Like, he already pretty much cracked it. There's not really anything else to add to this other than just, like, why? You know, why the frick does the game do it like this? Other than that, I mean, it seems to be... He's got the structure figured out. Oh, yeah. So, I'm assuming these are flags. I don't know what else they could possibly be. And we never did oh, we did figure out what that was. Just being a moron. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know, maybe... Object reference... Alright, so I'm gonna go back to calling it this. I guess like alt name. I don't know what that is. That's really the only part that we don't have figured out. Just what is this and why? And also just what is the whole point of the group system? It's for the enemy extra stuff. I assume, you know how in the Mach Speed section, right? Like enemies show up in groups. And they seem to like follow a set pattern or something when they fly around. I assume that that's what this group data does. I don't know what else it could possibly do. So that explains what that's for. But the part that confuses me is what the frick? What is I swear there was like chain jump data somewhere in here as well. That was broken. Let me see if I can. Did I check this one already? I don't know if I did. 2, 3, well, CD. Oh yeah, that doesn't seem like that's that far off from the beginning, so that might be something that, no, don't do that. Gosh, such a tedious process. It's freaking enemy extra again. Alright, good. That's what I wanted. Thanks, Merry Christmas. That's what I wanted. Alright, maybe it was the first set that had the, that had those in the groups. I don't know, I just remember one set file I saw, like, the chain jump data was stored in groups. So I'm assuming it was handled like that. 14 hours or beta? I will call you a beta just like I did to Keemstar. Do not test me, knave. But The frick. DI, why did you make this game, Sonic Team? That's what the point of it is, yeah. After hours of cracking. Oh, why? Yeah. I mean, what? I just don't understand why stuff is laid out the way it is. You know what I mean? I totally understand the formats being messy and stuff like not being that organized, stuff like that, because, you know, like, when you're rushed and you're under incredible time constraint and have a budget and whatever, and you've got a lot of programmers working on it and they all have different styles, and I get it. I understand, like, that makes sense. What I don't understand is how you make a game with 2 model formats. Like, was the communication level just 0? Like you just didn't, like, Bob was working on model format A, and no one bothered. He didn't bother to tell anyone that he was doing that. So then Phil's like, oh, I guess someone needs to make a model format. I guess I'll do it. And then Phil works on his, and they're both making their own model formats at the same time, and no one knows. Like, it's a model format. That's like one of the first things you would add to your engine, I would think, right? Go. But seriously, because, like, you can't get anything on the screen even until you have models and textures and materials and all that stuff. So, like, you would think the team would have been communicating well when they're working on the low-level engine stuff like that. But no, we have 2 model formats. Hey, Sky. Welcome to my rant. So I mean, X-Men pretty much already had the group data figured out. I mean, there's really not much else I can crack with this, because, like, the only part that doesn't make sense is what the alternative name is even for, and what the groups as a whole are for, right? Like, what's the purpose of these? Why the frick are they named like that? Next set / group helper. That's I hate it, it makes no sense, but that aside, I don't know, it's fine. Very much cracked it. So anyway, before I sleep, I think I'm gonna do one more stupid mod. Well, maybe a few more, because I want to just try some stuff out on the PS3 again. Yo, Bob the Flicky worked on this game? Yeah, dude. Bob the Flicky is a national treasure. He made the good format. It was Phil who made the freaking stupid format. Thanks, Phil. How dare he? Gosh, such a knave. Well, so let's try something fun, shall we? So I don't know what that something fun is gonna be. I just want to do something cool to end this with, probably with Package Tool, because that's something we made tonight, so it would be fitting to use that. So let's just screw with some animations, I think. I mean, you know, the classic. Let's go with, let's grab Sonic again, right? Yeah, Sonic New, my bad, because they had a Sonic, and then that didn't work out somehow, so they deleted Sonic and they just made Sonic New. Okay, so, but like, okay, but like, that's bad, but that's like rich development bad. That's like, okay, that makes sense. They had no freaking time. Fine. It doesn't make sense to me that they have stuff like, I don't know, like 2 model formats. Okay, so Bungle L, whatever that means. S Bungle. What does Bungle mean? What the frick? Item Bungle? Okay, wait a minute. So item gem. What is Bungle? What the frick? You know, you got S Bungle R, S Bungle L, you know, B Bungle L, the classics. Do you know that the director for 06, Shun Nakamura, also... Oh, I forgot that was director for 06, okay. Also directed Rhythm Thief. Should have directed a sequel for that instead of producing for Forces, but that's just me. Would have been nice. Well, okay, so let's just mess up some animations horribly. So, first of all, I set face to Sonic Root, and I set model to Sonic Head 01. So let's change that back to what it was. Let's just mess with the animations, and also maybe the textures, because that might be fun. Tornado ground, tornado air. Oh boy. Okay, so let's see. So what could we do here? Run. Wait, Ototo? No, it's yeah, it's Ototo. What? Like like father, but not spelled that way? Okay, so what is, if you actually say Otto in Japanese, what does that mean? Oh no. Otto. Oops. Oh, so this is like the tripping animation? Oh, Otto is oops. Okay, so that's why Sonic says that if you trip in Generations, I guess, as well. Okay, that makes sense. So this is his tripping animation, I guess. That's funny. Okay, light dash. Okay, so we could do something with that already. Dush? Is that supposed to be like rush? Or what is Dush? Amigo L. Oh, this is when you're talking? I don't think this is even used. Quick turn. I don't think that's used either. Super. That's certainly not used unless you have the Rainbow Gem. Yep, I was gonna end soon, but hey. I have a tool that converts package files to text files and back. It's something. It made this bootleg freaking text format for it, but I'm okay with it. I could have made something that looks nicer than this, but I was like, yeah, this is easy to parse. Alright, so most of these are actually used. Oh, I'm surprised. Rodeo. Oh, that's like for the boss, I think. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. I just want to do something fun, right? Just something funny. Just to end the stream. So maybe we can have, oh yeah, I forgot there's like different face animations. Oh boy. There's like so much potential and I don't know what to do. Okay, so how about, because if I just have it play the wrong animation, you know, oh, it's funny, XD, you know, it's not that funny. I want something like beautiful, you know? So what do we get if we look in here? This is the Mach speed section stuff, I assume. Dramatic jump. Oh yeah, that's not, I don't think that one's used. Spring. Chain jump, landing, and everything. Okay, so jump up. What's the one for just run and dash? Okay, so so dash I assume is the like fast run. I assume, because I don't know what else that could be, because it doesn't seem to be used in. Yeah, here they just. Oh wait, it is used. Okay, so is there a walk? There is. Not a Mach speed, obviously. Okay, wait, so there is a walk, and then there's a run, and then there's dash, and that's actually a different animation. Otto! Yeah, pretty much. He thought he only said it once. He does. I don't know why they repeated it in the name here, but it's kind of funny. You're surprised the face anims don't reference something that switched to different face textures? Oh yeah, I'm not sure either. Oh, I'm not sure why it does that. Make an FBX text and M and make something beautiful for me. Oh boy. Well, I'll have to do that sometime for sure. I don't really know much about animation formats, to be honest. Like, I don't know what I would look for in there. But so I don't know if I'd be able to crack that, but I could try. What I just want to see is, okay, so what's dash for? What's that about? Is that even used, right? I'm trying to think. So you have like the standard auto animation, you have the walk, you have the run. Is there a faster run in the normal gameplay? In the Mach Speed section there is. But I don't believe there is one in the normal gameplay, so I don't know what this is, if this is what this is for, or if it's even used, right? I suppose we could set run to well, this would be interesting. That's just used for transformation. Stop is when he's like braking. I'm sorry, I should just do something and stop messing around. But I can't decide what I want to do, doggone it. Maybe just something really simple, right? Just have like, I just kind of wanted to do like the Mach Speed animation, I guess, during the normal running. That might be fun. I don't know what Dush is. Maybe we should figure that out. Let's find out what Dush is. Alright, that's... We'll replace run... We'll replace both of these runs with Dush. And in the Mach Speed, we'll actually just swap these around. That's fine. Alright, and, oh, it's TGS top speed. Oh, gotcha. Okay, thanks. That makes sense. So I guess it's not even used in the, final then. Oh, so if we just swap them around, then we get the, TGS animation. That's cool. Okay, that'll be cool. We can do that. Let's see. For spring, maybe dramatic jump? That might be fun. Drama. I guess L is the long one too. Let's do that. For when you hit the spring. It won't look right, but that'll be beautiful. Chain jump as well. Jump and jump up. I forgot those were even separate things. Fast start. Oh yeah, that's when he's like, it's kneeled over and then he like blasts off. That's cool. I like that animation. Yeah, let's just leave that as is. And what does P-Yardy even mean? Welcome back to Google Translate. It's been like 5 seconds. Yeah, that's that's some good English. Okay. Well, really? Wow, Google Translate is great sometimes. Is there not like... There's not like a kanji for this. Really? Alright, well I guess we'll never know what that stands for. What that means, rather. Maybe I could swap the grind rail animations or something, I don't know. Bomb search? Wait, gun drive? Oh, when you're like driving the buggy. Oh, that could be fun. Okay. Let's do something with that. I don't know, just I guess the normal grind, like which of these are even used? Because I don't know. Oh, grind turn R is when he flips to the right, and grind turn L is the opposite. Oh, they're both the same animation. Oh, weird. I guess they never ended up using it, did they? Yeah, they never finished the grind animations. Oh gosh. Poor Sonic Team. I had no time. Alright, let's just swap a bunch of things, yeah. Big dead. Oof, I feel that. Alright, one more thing. The mouth animations, we can swap those around. That's kind of fun. Let's try that. There we go, Player Sonic. Let's see what they even are in the first place. Now, obviously we could do this just by changing the textures, but it's more fun to do it this way. this is how they would have done it if they actually, you know, Sonic Team would have done it if they actually wanted to. Text let's put this on the right. Text 04DF. Wait, just normal. Yeah, text 04DF. Okay, so that's just the smirk. NWO, that's the normals. Okay. And SP is a specular, gotcha. So that's so DF is diffuse, NW is normal something, and then SP is specular. So base 1 is this, base 2 is that, and weight 1 is that. That's cute, I like that. So the game switches to this texture for Sonic's mouth when Sonic's in his out animation, I assume? Let's have some fun with it. What should we do? Maybe we can have Sonic frowning normally, and then when he goes into his idle, he... Nah, you know what? Let's have Sonic grin like this normally, right? And then when he goes into his idle, he frowns. No, he smiles, just like that. And then the, this is used only if, I don't freaking know, man. Let's just swap them around. So... That's the one that's, we could also use the wrong specular, which would be, and everything would be interesting, but... Meh. I don't want excitement. Okay, so, during normal gameplay, he's not gonna have the smile, even though that's gonna look a bit odd. And, during, I guess, Rainbow Rings or whatever, when it normally switches to the grin, he's just gonna go back to the normal one. Nah, he's gonna frown then. And during the ad animation, he's going to just do the normal smirk. Okay. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Also, I kind of want to swap these just to see what would happen. But I don't know if it would even work. Alright, what else do we want to tweak? Because this is going to be our final mod for tonight. Huh? You're right. Oh, thanks. Wait, trial, do you have to, like, put an email for this or something? Oh, okay, up to 2,000. Thanks. I already forgot what I was translating, but it was Yordi something. No, it was P Yordi, I think. Let me double check that. Yeah, P Yordi. Alright. Is it supposed to translate, or do you... Oh yeah, if you have to put in... Yeah. It translates to Piori. Is it like slang? Could be slang. Ah! Frick. Damaged and wind. And this is funny to me still. What the frick is that? Okay. I guess it plays when you're damaged and when you're in the wind. There's also for the boss. Oh, and the snowboard. Oh, that might be fun to use that. Well, whatever. This is fine. So let's drag that back on. Same with the other one. Face time to make it look more serious. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I just want to try that out. Oh, Gun Drive is Sky Gem. Oh, I never would have guessed that. Are Sonic's different in-state face animations used in their final release of the 6? You mean the different, like, smirks? They are. They're very subtle, but they are used. When you hit a... I believe they are anyway. I'm actually not sure about the grin, but I think it's used when you hit a rainbow ring. A lot of them are actually unused. Yeah, evidently. Even if you swap it, the X overrides your changes. Oh, gotcha. Yee boy, finally I was able to catch one stream for the first time. Hey, hello for y'all there. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome. Let's see, I kinda wanna swap something else too, just for fun, but I'm getting a bit tired, so I'm just gonna try this out. Right, here we go. Bloop. And let's repack that. Alright, PS3, I command E. Should be under PS3. Here we go. Oh, that transferred pretty fast. Okay, frick. I didn't expect it to be that fast. Is that... Oh. I don't think it, doesn't seem like it updated that. That's weird though, I don't know why it wouldn't have. What? Well, it did, it just wasn't telling me it did. And now it's not even transferring, that's weird. Blaze.lub. Yeah, they, the game uses these, like, Lua scripts for every character, and they're compiled into, binary. The lub stands for Lua binary. And, you can actually decompile them and, like, read the scripts, and it's really interesting stuff. Like, this is Shadow's Lua script when you decompile it. It's like, it's actually just like straight up code. I mean, it's weird, you don't usually see that when you mod games, right? They don't usually straight up use like Lua scripts like quite like this. Like sometimes they do, but it's usually just for data, not like for, you know, I don't know, like almost like code in a sense, but it's really fascinating. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is really fast before I stop for tonight, I think is, I'm gonna grab scripts.org. I'm gonna throw that over here as well, right? And then we're gonna test this out. Oh, wait, how do you close the... Oh. You middle click. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't realize you could do that. Alright, so what do I want to edit? So I want to just grab, I don't know. Just want to grab a stage that I'm probably not. Okay, let's just do whatever. Oh my gosh, what's it even called? Not aquarium. It's aquatic base. Jeez, I'm tired. Holy frick. Okay, let's grab the normal sets for aquatic base, and so I want to test my theory to see if this is true or not. So I'm going to replace this with random data and see what happens. So, yes. Hello. My name is Phil. Oh, jeez. I work for, and then we'll never find out. Oh no, it's not done yet. For Sega. Oh no, just... We don't have much time. Sorry. Alright, so, yeah, so if I'm correct about my theory, the game will still load aquatic base just fine. Despite that. If I'm incorrect, well, it'll die in a humorous fashion. So let's also, while we're at it, let's grab Dusty Desert. Well, not Dusty Desert. Let's do a stage that's like Kingdom Valley. Well, I want to do a stage though where I'm not going to be too bummed if it doesn't load, because I like all of these stages, to be honest. Let's do Tropical Jungle though. Wait, Sonic Area? What's the area? Oh. Oh, okay. So I guess this is actually just used to define the type of layer that it is or something. So I guess every area set actually has that set to area then. Okay, what about effects? It's still test. So only the area ones use a different. What? What the frick? Despite Phil being in Sonic 06, everything should load fine. We'll find out. Oh, it means stunned? Oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you. And it actually is like slang. Doesn't mention Peoria on this. Sorry, I'm tired. I'm blind. It says it right there. By standard, both fighters have a stamina gauge, and each round lasts 30 seconds in Fighter's Destiny. If one's stamina is depleted, they will enter a state known as Peoria, which means stunned. Okay. Okay, cool. So I guess maybe it was a reference to that game, or maybe it meant something. Maybe it actually does mean. Maybe it's like just Japanese slang, right? I don't know. In any case, apparently Google Translate and other translators don't seem to actually know what Peoria means, so. But we do, so that means we're better than translators. Wow. Can't believe it. Okay, well, yeah, thanks for sharing that. Appreciate it. Okay, so does it matter if you just change it to best? And one more thing. I have one more thing I want to do. Just one more thing. Alright. And this will be the final test. Oh, they're not called dash panels in 06? Maybe they're called dash paths. What? Oh, I opened up a path. Oh my gosh. You guys probably all saw that and are gonna tell me that in the chat in about 15 seconds. Wait, tag? Good. Chidori, where? I didn't see that. Just Boss Sam's recovering? Oof. I hate Phil so much. Hopefully the mere presence of his work for this game won't do anything bad. Hopefully, but you know, you can't count on it. Anyway, they are called dash panels. Good. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna make a very basic hex edit for this because I just feel like it. There's no particular reason for doing this. This is not like a revolutionary thing by any means. I just feel like doing this. No, it's actually -20. Alright, so here's the dash panel data. The parameters are here. There's just two of them. I'm assuming one of them is speed and one of them is out of control, and that's all that they're gonna be. They're both gonna be floats. Yep, here's the first one, and yeah, they're both floats. That's the speed, holy frick. And that's the out of control. Okay, so I like how giant these values are in 06, it's ridiculous. Okay, so out of control we're gonna set to 0.1 so that you have control over Sonic almost immediately. And we're gonna set this to, you know what we're gonna do, come on. Let's just add a 0. Okay, that'll probably blow up the game. That's fine. It deserves to be blown up. for its actions. So here's the fun part. We don't know which dash panel that is. So we'll just have to try every dash pad until we find it. Alright. So, yeah, that's gonna be fun, actually. Alright, so cool. Repack. I did tell it to repack from here. I wasn't a moron, right? Accessed 8 minutes ago. Yeah, but I repacked it actually even after that. You just eat that and then repack for me, please. Repack, please. Just repack. Okay, I might have just replaced the freaking clean data. No, I didn't. Oh, it's here. I just didn't see it because I'm blind. Okay, good. So, refresh. Copy over scripts.arc. I just feel like doing it. Oof. I like the fill puns. These are beautiful. And I think I edited this as well. Yeah, I did. Alright, good. So let's just try that out. No, the Hedgehog Engine game let the scripts loose like that? Not quite to that extent. Gens got kind of close to doing that with like sequence stuff, but not quite like that. Unleashed also had a really robust system for handling stuff with XML files, but it wasn't like code. All right, here we go. So I don't know if all this is even gonna work. The game might crash, so just a warning. But this is going to be the final test of tonight. Phil was actually the one who ruined 06. He kept putting his name in different files, so a lot of dev time was spent on removing all the occurrences. Some say Phil still lurks in the hubs of Soliana. It only now popped up. Oh, good. That makes me feel better. I guess I have 20/20 vision after. I'm so sorry. Alright, so here's our beautiful edits to this game. So first off, Sonic is just in an eternal state of grinding. Everyone else is normal because I didn't feel like editing them. So, let's go to... Well, first off, Wave Ocean. I don't think I edited Wave Ocean. Don't remember editing it anyway, so this should work normally. This is just going to be a chance to see how Sonic's animations look, provided the game doesn't crash. Let's see how this looks. After the loading screen that lasts about 5 years. Okay, well so far... Oh yeah, he's in the Mach speed animation. Cool. So that worked. Let's see if the mouth change worked. Actually... Cool. Okay, wait, so there's actually no, like... Oh, there is a walking animation, but then he goes right into that. Gotta go fast! Gotta go fast! Gotta go fast! Sorry. So let's see if his mouth is the grin. Oh, that looks... I actually kind of like that. That's kind of fun. Even though it clearly doesn't fit his run speed. So let's look at his mouth. I can't even, like, see his mouth, dude. I'm gonna get, like, shot by enemies trying to, like, look at it. Does it even show his mouth texture in the final game? I don't even see it, man. If it does show it, I don't see it. There's gotta be a way I can, like, get Sonic really up close to the camera so I can see it better than this, but... Oh my gosh, the PS3 version is so bad. It lags like mad, just randomly. Okay, I think... Oh, I don't have the Sky Gem on me right now or anything for some reason. This is cool looking. Alright, so I'm just gonna run around in the... Oh, animation looks normal? It should. Oops. Oh dear. It's not swapped? I don't believe I swapped the eye animation. I swapped the mouth animation. For some reason, it's not showing up. I don't know why. Oops. I always liked how for some reason that dash pad is like really slow sometimes. Okay, let's get on the pole. Maybe we can see it. No, of course not. We can see it there for a second. Oh yeah, he had the frown. I just want to see if he has like a... You really can't tell what mouth texture he's using. Doesn't... Oh, wait, there he was smiling. I don't know if that was correct or not. Oh yes. That looked even better than I imagined it would look. I don't even remember what else I edited. Is it just me, or is it going into the motion blur a lot faster too? Like when he goes into the Mach speed animation? Yeah, let's look at this more. He just looks like he's constantly tripping. I love it. Yeah, it looks like he goes into the. It looks like it goes into the motion blur faster than it would otherwise. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. So maybe we can glitch the camera to make it like zoom in on him a little more. I mean, it's 06. We can always, you know, find a way to glitch it if we're dedicated enough. That's what's so cool about it. Well, I mean, it's not too eventful. It just kind of feels like 06, but you know, it's slightly buggier. So let's gotta go face. Did I change the spring? No, I did in the Mach speed. Okay, yeah, so the Mach speed section I changed a little more. I guess it references animus directly to the actual X&M name? Oh, I think I get what you're saying. Well, what I changed was the texture slots. Well, and also the anim- Oh, jeez. Oh, no! I didn't edit that, guys. I didn't change anything about the set data or the collision, or that was just the game. Like that would have happened if I wouldn't have touched anything. Good old 06. Yeah, so the, so it has a friendly name for each occurrence, and then it also, well, like for each, file, and then it also has the file path, right? So the game just references the files with the friendly name. So if you swap the actual file path and not the friendly name, then, the game loads something else, which is neat. But yeah, but for some reason I don't see the Sonic model swap showing up. Maybe I did that incorrectly. I did it fairly fast, so I don't know, maybe I might have typed something wrong. But also maybe the game just hard-codes it. Well, I noticed it doesn't even seem like Sonic has a mouth at all. It seems like his mouth is just not even there until you like do certain actions. Like, I don't know, like when I jumped off of the pole and the camera changed to like show his face, he had the mouth. But then when it zoomed out again, the mouth was gone. At least it seems that way to me. So I get the feeling they just like hard-coded something in at the last moment. Tails doesn't have a mouth either. Oh my gosh, it lags so bad on this version. Okay, so what I want to see now is the Mach speed anims. And there's still that bug of like when he doesn't say thank you Tails, you saved me. I never understood why that happened. I think if we can see the set data better, I could probably understand why. It's probably like a trigger that was placed in a dumb spot where you only hit it sometimes or something like that. You never knew that could happen. You know you can miss the dash, but like you never knew you could fall through the ground. I've actually had it happen on the 360 version to me a few times. I don't know why it happens sometimes, but it's really funny. He does have in the mouth, but it's tiny? Oh, okay. Well, I can't seem to see it. Okay, so what did I change? Oh, I changed it to the TGS animation. And I also changed the spring animation, didn't I? Oh, yes I did. Wait, I thought I changed the spring, not the ramp. Are they different? Oh, jeez. That's kind of fun, I like that. Okay, I guess spring means ramp in the Mach speed section. I don't know if I'll get tired of that, actually. That's kind of amazing. Also, yeah, when I lightspeed dash on the rings, he doesn't go into, like, the even faster variant, so I guess that's what I swapped. Oh, wait, there it goes. Oh, he does, but it's, like, swapped this time. Yeah, the slow when he's running slower, it does the faster one, and when he's running faster, it does the slower one. That's kind of weirdly... That's really fun to do, and I don't know why. It looks ridiculous, but in the best way. Oh jeez. Okay. Oh no, oh no. Frick. Yeah, you have to hit that loop at a certain spot or else the spline just doesn't work. Well, should I beat it or should I go on to another stage? Because I want to see if the other ones... I also added the Kingdom Valley... no, I added Tropical Jungle sets to add in the fill string, so I want to see if that loads. And I also added the Kingdom Valley dash pads to make it fast. I think I should probably do Kingdom Valley first, because Tropical Jungle might crash, and if it does, I think that's where I want to end it. Did I edit anything else, or am I forgetting something? There might have been another set that I tweaked. Spring and Rams have the same animation, you believe? Oh, you're right. I never noticed that. Oh, frick. That's weird. Ah, jeez. Alright, let's just get to the end here. I just love the random slowdown on the PS3 version. And the pop-in. Oh, it looks so good. Okay, there we go. You have to hit this one from the left or else it doesn't work. And even if you hit it from the left, you know, Sonic dies. Anyway, did I get text or something? Yeah, what I did is at the beginning of all the object placement data in the game, there's just these 4 bytes that just say test. I don't know why, but it's always there. And then there's all this blank space, and I was like, what the frick? The game doesn't seem to do anything with it. It's just always test and then blank. So I just took the blank space and I just typed in this message about Phil. So I think the game's probably gonna crash, but I just want to see if it does or not. My theory is that they use that blank space for comments. So like in their level editor, they could type in some text to describe the stage, and then other people could see it, and it would be just handy. I don't know, but they never actually ended up using it, so that it just ended up getting set to tests. That's just a theory, right? But game theory. But I want to. But if it loads, then that might confirm the theory. But first, before we test that, what else did I edit? I actually don't remember. I edited Tropical Jungle. Yeah, that's the one that has the fill string, and Kingdom Valley has the dash pad. That's really fast. So we're gonna try that. There was code left on the game showing that other characters were supposed to be able to replay some stages as free as free as the player wanted instead of being locked on next stages. You think you could re-add it if someone else hasn't already hacked it? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what that means actually, to be honest. The mock speed animation actually looks kind of neat. I kind of like it. Like, even though it looks ridiculous, this is my favorite. That's some of my best work right there. Oh, his quills are clipping through his hand too. When is this animation even used? Oh wait, isn't this dramatic jump? No, dramatic jump was the ramp. Okay, in the mock speed section. Okay, so here's the deal. I edited a dash pad, right? Oh yeah, I don't know. Wait, hang on. I forgot what I was even doing. I was just playing the game normally. I edited a dash pad in these sets somewhere, and I don't know. Oh, I was gonna say I don't know which one it is, so we have to try each one to find it. But we already found it. It's this one right here. Oh boy, let's try that again. But let's hold left. Oh geez. Okay, so the speed of this is is a bit fast. What I want to see is if we can. I'm shocked that first off that the game just doesn't blow up. Like, I thought maybe with that amount of speed that I set it to, that it was just gonna, like, shoot Sonic off the map. He'd just be like, you know, go right through the mountain and everything, because he's going so fast there's no way the collision could even register. It doesn't do that somehow, and despite that, like beyond that, he also hits the dash pad, like the second one, and then goes back to normal speed. How does it work? The frick? It's not supposed to work. Well, dang. Okay, well that's beautiful. That's not quite the result I was expecting, but I love it. Alright, that's a bit disappointing, to be honest, because I kind of wanted it to be more game-breaking, but it was still beautiful. So let's try loading up Tropical Jungle. I get the feeling the game is gonna die, but let's give it a shot. Yeah, it is very buggy, but it also has strong code. It's very weird. This is probably gonna crash though, because I just straight up like injected a sentence about Phil into what's supposed to be valid game data. It'll either crash or it's gonna do something really weird. It depends on if the game uses those numbers for anything. Okay. Alright. So it appears as though that's literally just white space. So I guess Sonic Team literally just intended for that space to be used for comments. So devs could just leave whatever comments they want there. And no one ever left anything other than test. But you could. Now what surprises me about that is, like, all the blank space after the part that says test, I kind of was like, yeah, that's a comment. What else could that even be, right? But the blank space before test, there wasn't that much. I kind of thought that might be something else. I edited all of that blank space before and after it to this sentence about Phil. And somehow... I didn't even get this one, I forget. Sorry. Somehow it appears to be working. Okay. So I guess all of that space is just used for comments. Good. So now I wonder if... Well, maybe that, or it's like the name. It's like the name of the set or something. And they just always said it to... They just never bothered to change the name. I can't think of anything else it could be. Oh. Okay. It's surprisingly stable and doesn't crash. Yeah, I know, right? It's genuinely shocking. It's like, it's buggy as heck, but crashing it is actually really hard. Which is just, I don't even understand that. You know what I mean? It's like, how can you have a game that's so broken and yet so stable at the exact same time? It's just genuinely shocking. Then you have like Lost World, right? Which, you know, try to bug out Lost World. It's kind of hard to do, honestly. But throw it some pack file that it doesn't like, it will crash. It'll just crash because even if it does like the pack file, it'll be like, yeah, that's good, that's valid data. I just feel like crashing today, though. And you're like, okay, thanks Lost World, very cool. But somehow Zix doesn't. Look at those shadows streaming in. Oh, that's great. I love that. Oh. Oh yes, I love that. Yeah, oh yes. I don't know why I'm actually playing it, sorry. Oh. Well. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Again, this is just a normal 06 bug. This has happened to me a few times before. Well, we're about to drown. Oh. Oh. Okay, so let me try to explain what's happening here. Eggman's latest evil scheme. He replaced all the water in the jungle with sticky putty. And now Sonic can't die. He just wants to die. He just wants to leave this realm, but he can't do that, as you can see. So he's just stuck in perpetual bouncing. Even if I like rub against the wall, which you would think would snap the game back to reality and make it so he falls. No, he still bounces. Oh, and then the game lags like mad when you go next to these super high-res waterfall particles that look like they came from SA2. But not when it's drawing this like nice reflection on the water, which it looks like, well, I guess it's not that nice, but it's pretty nice. I like it, I dig it. Okay, so because we're just in this endless bouncing state, I wonder if if I just let go of this stick, it's just gonna go back to normal. Oh my gosh. I really thought it would. So, can we even die? I was joking, but... Okay, there we go. Why did that happen? Because, like, there's not even supposed to be collision on it. It's water. He's just supposed to fall through it and die, but no. Okay. Also, I never noticed that, like, Elise, like, rotates with the spring. That looks hilarious. Anyway, sorry, alright, I should stop actually playing this, even though I enjoy it. So yeah, did I change anything else? I don't think I did I? Did I change anything with Dusty Desert? Oh hey Alex, how you doing? Why can't all Bryce comment in the chat? Oh, why can't you see? Oh, sorry, I'm actually streaming on multiple places at once. I'm doing it on YouTube and Twitch and Mixer using Restream. So yeah, so Taz is on the YouTube chat. It's been a while since you've seen this glitch. You must have launched off the Vine. I assume that's what I did. I just did that by accident, but okay. Chemical Plant Act 2 for Mania's Goop would be better. Oh yeah. I don't believe I did anything with Dusty Desert, but I thought I did. I don't think so. I think I was going to change something with Dusty Desert and I decided nah. Oh, because I wanted to see if yeah, the animation of Sonic holding Elise was edited, and it's not. So, cool. So, oh! Again, I didn't edit it. This is just the game. Oh no! That looks uncomfortable. So wait, so she has to, she stands up? Wait, how do I even do that? This doesn't stand up. Whoops. She never does that. What the frick? Wait, what if I blow this up again? I don't know how it caused that to happen. Weird. Anyway, so this game is somehow the most buggy thing I've ever encountered, and also the most stable thing I've ever encountered. It's just amazing. Right, so I guess there's only one more thing to do, right? Oh, did I edit aquatic? I think I edited aquatic base. Not tropical juggle. Doggone it, Raz, you frick. I set one of them to best, and I set one of them to the fill string. I think aquatic base is the fill string. Oh boy, okay, well, this is gonna crash. Yeah, this is gonna crash. There's no way it's gonna. Oh. Well, it works. Mach speed animation works too. I swear, the motion blur is more likely to happen when he's in the Mach speed animation. Like, that can't just be me. It's like I'm not running that fast, and the game's doing motion blur. I mean, I'm not complaining, it looks cool, but like, did they hard code the game to like do motion blur if you're in the Mach speed animation? Because like that would make sense actually, but oh, okay. I don't think they did. I think maybe it's just in my head, but well, all right. So this is so wait, which one is the one that says best? I forgot. Let me go check it out. Professional monitor clicking sounds. Alright, I don't even know if I ever closed this. Whoops. Alright, so somewhere I had a scripts.arc. Yeah, here it is. I know you can't see this. Hold up. Which one did I edit to the fill string? It was this one. Yeah, aquatic base. I set the upper part of the file that's supposed to just be null to hello, my name is Phil, I work for Sega, sorry. And I fully expected the game to crash when trying to load this, and somehow it doesn't. And we verified that the sets are actually being loaded because that dash pad in Kingdom Valley was way faster thanks to that tweak that I made. So they are, it's loaded this. It's just somehow freaking somehow the game is cool with that. Did I really only change these animations though? I thought I changed more than that. I guess not. Just felt like more. But it almost feels like I didn't even edit much. Even though I felt like I changed a lot. Whatever. So yeah, I guess the one more thing. It looks like you can fix animals that T-pose. Oh, huh. What's funny is they aren't even representing the PKG, which is probably why T-pose is. That's probably why. I don't know why it's... Sonic, get away from our area. Yeah, what the frick? That was messed up. Hey, Rad, for you to try and show people some other day. Silver has a rail trick animation, but due to a typo in the PKG files, he never used it. Are you serious? Maybe I could find some stuff I didn't think before on doing that. Yeah, I should try that. Okay, you know, I said that was gonna be my last edit, and I know it's like freaking. Oh gosh, it's like 4 a.m. Okay. Final edits, and I'm not gonna do. I hope you guys are alright with this. I don't think I'm gonna do a break tonight because it's freaking late. I'll do one tomorrow. Well, yeah, tomorrow, today at this point, but you know, when I do Black Knight. So yeah, really fast. Here we go. Final edits. There's gonna be 2 things I want to change here really fast. So first of all, what was I gonna change? Frick. Okay, yeah. What you suggested there. It's actually something you've always thought about at 6 and never crashes. Yeah, I don't know how that's the case. It's 5 a.m. for you. Oof. I'm sorry, man. Okay, so first of all, let's pull up the player.arc, right? And pull up the folder this is in, and use this tool that we made over here to grab silver det package. There we go. And this should have a list of all of the animations. Yeah. Also bracelet and stuff. Okay, that's neat. So you said grinding. Yeah, so here we go. Grind L, grind turn R. A real trick animation. Okay, so like when you hit X, he's supposed to like flip like everyone else does. Grind tricked. Oh my goodness. Okay, well they put the extension twice, so that might be the typo. I don't know. Let's see. Player. It was actually under Win32, I believe. Which I still find hilarious that there's a Win32 folder. It's like, okay. It's because they were gonna port this to PC, and I guess they tested on PC most likely as well, but not necessarily, because they had dev kits. They probably did. SV grind trick 00.xnm. So that actually does seem to be the name of that file there. Okay, so I assume the only reason that the game doesn't load it is because of this. Oh my goodness. The part you said is literally the last line on that wiki page. Nice. It's written grind on one of them. Oh yeah, I see it. Well, it's grind L up here, and this one says grind. I see that, but actually in the file it's also called grind for some reason. So that's odd. Does that wiki say to fix it you can just set this to grind like that? Because that, it seems to be called grind in the file, so it seems like I should actually load it like this. That's odd. Well, this is funny, but actually this makes sense to me though, because in Japanese there's not really an R or an L sound quite like that, so they just kind of have to, when they sound out the English word, they have to kind of guess which letter it is, and sometimes they guess wrong. So like grind, I can kind of see how they thought that it's supposed to be grind, but whatever. But that's a typo that makes sense at least. Tarzan. That's when you. That's the vine. That's funny. All right, so let's just go nuts really fast here. So I know I said one more edit. I actually am doing one more edit here, but it's gonna be a multi-edit. Okay, so here's what we're doing. So first of all, throw that in. Okay. Second of all, I'm gonna go back to Sonic real fast. Hear me out. Sonic new dot package. There we go. Alright, so I thought I edited the texture data, but maybe I didn't. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. So I don't know why the game didn't bother to actually show those on screen. That's weird. Let's edit something else with Sonic. What should we change? Because there's so much potential, right? Let's have, let's take the full animation, right? And put that, edge jump. Is that like, I don't know, whatever. Let's do jump up. Homing is going to be, instead of the normal homing attack animation, let's do the super transformation. Or maybe the idle, that would be funny too. I almost just kind of want to have him run in the air. That'd be funny. You know, I like that better, actually. Okay, I'm sorry. New plan. That's his running animation. Yep. It's flawless. And instead of Lightspeed dashing, it's gonna trip. Perfect. And instead of the rainbow ring animation, let's do wind. So when you're grinding on... No, floating? What? Is that even used? Let's do that for all of the rainbow ring animations. Hang on, attack? That's roll kick? Oh, that's like the swirl. Alright, let's do the, let's swap that with the tornado one. We'll, let's just set them both to that. And, oh, jump is just this. Okay. Instead of that... run animation again. I just want to see him run in the air. That's my goal in life. Perfect. It's flawless. Oh wait, why not rodeo? It must be the whale grab. Yeah, rodeo is the I think it's the whale grab. I think it's also used for the boss, the Eggman boss with the horn. That would be fun to use too for something, wouldn't it? How about oh yeah, for spring. We gotta do something for spring. I'm sorry. I know this is like one of the lamest edits I could do, but I just want to see Sonic just so obsessed with going fast that he's like running even when it means defying gravity. Snowboarding. Oh, I want to see that too. That could be interesting. Let's try... wait, run for the board? I guess this is just used for when you're riding on the board normally. Okay. And there's actually no special board model that seems to be drawn here. I guess there's just a special... I guess the game just hard codes that. I guess I could have Sonic boarding in his run animation too, couldn't I? Well, that'd be fascinating. Do I still have this on my clipboard? I do. Let's... screw it. Let's do that. It'll be perfect. Alright. And one last thing. What'll it be? Maybe something with tails? Maybe something with another character? Let's do tails, so that'll be easier. Let's try... Oh, fly and fly tired. Okay. Yep. I'm feeling like this. And then what's the yeah, downfall? Okay. That'll be the fly tired animation. You won't even know the difference. And bomb throw. We'll replace that with now just... Oh, spring? Okay, hold up. Screw it. It'll be the goal animation. All right, I'm losing my sanity at this point. I need to sleep. Clearly, I mean everyone knows I need to sleep. So let's sleep. All right, let's just leave it at that. I was gonna do something else too, but I forgot. Oh yeah, the silver grind. Did I fix that? Oh, I thought I did. Okay, so that should be fine. So let's give this a shot. So here we go. Temp. Player, let's delete that. Repack. Alright, and maybe scripts. Maybe we should do one more edit to this. You know what, I'm pretty tired, I don't know if I should. Okay, no. One more edit, one more. Here's what it'll be. You ready? Let me check something really, really fast. Is it like ramp? It's not ramp. Oh, Silver Grind was the first one I did? Yeah, right. Gotcha. Thanks. I figured as much, but I couldn't remember. You could tell I'm out of it. You copy paste some more stuff there if I want to read. Oh, thanks. You've created Quite impressed by how long I've been running this stream and I didn't notice. My bad, sorry. Where'd you put that? Where the live stream audio seems to cancel out whenever I delete something. It's back to normal after. Oh, what the frick? Oh, maybe my delete key is mapped to something. Wait, let's hit delete and see if that. Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, the freaking file system on Windows is dumb sometimes. Oh, this is the. Sorry. I don't want to edit that. What I want to edit is this is the final edit. Ready? Here we go. And I swear it. Jump panel. Here we go. So what I wanted to see was I just want to change the type of an object from one to another. So I want to make sure that jump panels work in the way that I think they do. So let me check something real fast here. So 145 BA, and we're just going to subtract that and get the value, put it there. Okay. So that's the name, that's the type. The parameters are going to be down here. Oh, there's 4 of them. Oh, frick. Okay. So maybe this won't work after all. I wonder what the game does if you don't supply it with the parameters that it needs. It probably just crashes, right? I mean, but this game doesn't seem to crash, so who knows. I wonder what it would do. I guess it would just use a default or something? Because, like, what else could it do if it doesn't crash? I mean, seriously. Anyway, this is going to be like the speed. Or not. Could be like the angle. That's the speed. The speed values in this game are always high. That's out of control. It's out of control. Whoa, it's out of this world. Radical. And then this is like a vector or something. Oh, it's a uint. Don't know why. Don't know what that's an ID for something that it's going to lock onto, I guess. Okay, so what I want to do is just straight up maybe it'd be better to do it with the springs or something. I don't know. I just want to swap an object type. So let's replace every dash panel with a freaking ramp. Just because I feel like it. I believe it is jump panel, isn't it? So just have to double check that's actually what it's called. Because if so, it's a really simple hex edit. Yeah, it's jump panel. Okay, great. It'll probably crash because the parameters aren't gonna match. Alright, perfect. Let's give that a go. And it should finish in a second. Ready, alright? Are you actually ready though? There it is. Yeah, it just takes a while for some reason. Okay, final thing I'm doing tonight. Then I'm gonna sleep. Alright, so here we go. Player.arc. Did I even repack that? Yeah, I changed everything but system. So player, scripts, and then we're gonna sleep. Coolio Doolio? As they say in the business. Oh man. Holy frick. That's what they say in the business, dude. Alright, let's give it a shot. One more edit, famous last line. Yep. It's only 4 AM. You know, it's... These are amateur hours, dude. Oh, I didn't notice Tez said he was sleeping. My bad, dude. Night, man. Rad flexing his weeb skills? Yeah, dude. Gonna do another one someday? Oh, yeah, sure. I had a lot of fun messing with S6. This game seems like it's a ton of fun to mod for some reason. Because there's just so much you can do with it. Alright, here we go, everyone. So... is there even a grind rail in any of, like, in this save file, I don't have anything unlocked but Crisis City. And I think all I changed with Silver was I made it so, when you grind, it should actually play the flip animation correctly. But, oh, Crisis City Section 2. Oh, good, okay, that is fortunate. Cool. So let's, try that out. Oops, sorry. On the PS3, it's mapped to the bumpers basically instead of the triggers, which I'm used to. And I'm using actually have it set up so I can play PS3. Like I can play on the PS3 using a 360 controller, which is really awesome. I can't believe that even exists, but it does apparently, and it works fabulously. Like it's flawless. You can't even tell that you're using like a hack. It just feels natural. But the only downside with it is it's mapped to the bumpers and unexpected triggers. Whoopsie. Okay. So Silver only grinds in multiplayer. Oh, he doesn't grind on single player in Crisis City? I thought he did. Isn't there a part where he... Oh, you have to skip Blaze when you get to... Oh, gotcha. That's right. Oh, I don't know if I can... Yeah, I think I can do that. I remember that skip being hard for me for some reason, even though I don't think it's that difficult. Okay, well, let's see if... Let me give it one shot, and if I can't do it, I'll just give up on that for now. Because I don't want to be too much longer. I should have changed something else to make this more interesting. I wasn't thinking. I was just like, yeah, we'll just see how the grind looks. I forgot, like, Silver doesn't really grind hardly ever. Well, in single player, I don't think he ever does. Yeah, it's only in multiplayer, but we will fix that. Yes, Silver, you can do that, but we're not going to do that. We're gonna be edgy. Can I just do this? I seem to recall being able to... Oh dear. We might not live. Oh boy. Frick. Alright, I'm trying to save time and I'm wasting time, I'm sorry. Let me just play it the way you're supposed to, jeez. You're using Xbox One controller on your console? Oh yeah, that's true. Well yeah, but you bought an adapter for that. I mean, not trying to downplay it, it's still freaking awesome. I'm just saying, like, that makes sense though, because it's like, the hardware doesn't even know that you're not using the controller, you know what I mean? Here it's like, this is a software thing. Like, I just, like, installed some driver. Like, literally just, oh. Again, I didn't edit that, that's just, the game just did that. I just literally installed, like, a driver, and the PS3 just understands 360 controllers now. I'm just shocked that that's a thing. Like, someone programmed that. There's a way to get a PS3 and PS4 controller on a Dreamcast? Oh my goodness. I should be surprised, but I'm not. Some people are amazing. Oh, holy frick. Okay. Yeah, dude. Well... I always like how it's like, oh, you gotta beat all the enemies to hit the spring, or you could just jump. You could do that too. Well, there's a grinder right over there, but I don't think I can access that as Silver. Yeah, I can't get that high. Can I? Maybe I can do it. Cause this is pretty high up here. Okay, hold up. You know what I'm gonna try? Well, let's actually land over here first. Can I... Camera, can you please let me... I'm in a fixed state, so it won't let me... No, there's a grinder right over... You could freaking just jump on that. But what the... It's really just right there? There's no way it's that... Come on. Does it still work? Is this even collidable? Oh, they blocked it off. Those fricks. Okay, well, let's see if there's a way around it, though, because it's 06. There's always a way around it. This could be bad. Yeah. Frick. I'm wasting so much time. Sorry. It's disabled. Oh, the grinders don't even work? You can get there, but you won't grind on there. Gotcha. Okay, thanks. But the Blaze one works. I'm actually shocked that they thought of that, because they didn't think of most of the things. Okay, come on. No. Jeez. Can you just frickin' just do this? Yeah. Alright. And I like how you like walk slowly and then you hit the right button. Alright, so I'm probably gonna fail this. So I'm gonna try to do it just once, and if I fail I'm just gonna give up. Oh, and I see the R1 is used here. Okay, wow, the texture is used. Weird. I never noticed it. You'd also start it up with a single controller? Oh, frick. Okay, wait, so how do you skip plays here? I forget how to do it. The section actually looks different than I expected it to. Can you just like walk around? Like, I think it's a little more complicated than that. You don't have a clue? Yeah, no worries. Levitate out of the building around her? Oh. Like, over this way? Where the... We're supposed to... No, not there. That's death. Isn't the pit supposed to take you down in that direction, or is it... Oh, it's literally right over there. Oh, okay. I see. Frick! How is it supposed to work? Hang on. Did I not go out far enough? If I die as Blaze, I might respawn as Silver, but I need to actually understand where I'm gonna land. If I do? Okay, so hold up. Yes, that's definitely the direction I wanted to head in. I just didn't go out far enough. Yeah, okay. You actually never played it besides the demo? Oh. That's understandable. Okay. Oh boy. Here we go. It's a brawl moment. Okay, too low. I'm sorry, guys. I always do things in the most tedious way possible. Can I just like go out like this? Okay. There we go, come on. Come on. Alright, yes. Yes. So, this almost feels like a Silver section now, like it was made for him. It's kind of funny, because like it looks like you can blow this up. Probably can't. Frick. Okay, so, get on the car. Float up. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can grind. And if we can flip, and then try out the other small things we did in sleep. You can start a multiplayer on a PS3 with a single controller by switching 1 and 2 constantly by holding down the PlayStation logo button. Oh, neat. I should try that sometime. I think I actually just have a second controller I could plug into it. But I'm just gonna... We're at the grind right now, so I'm just gonna try that. It's only a small grind map too, though, frick. Oh, it worked, though. I hit X and he did the trick. Oh. Well, okay. So, literally the only reason it doesn't work is because they made a typo, and the typo was that they repeated X and M twice. For some reason. They put .xnm, and no one ever noticed. I love that it was because of a typo. That's hilarious. Alright, well, I just want to show that off one more time, because I don't know if everyone even saw it. Because it was so fast. Oh, there's another grinder right up there. What am I doing? Alright, let me hit that one. Oh, jeez. The frame rate is really solid. As you can see. Smooth 60 FPS, dude. Please hit the... Oh. Okay. I mean, yeah, I knew it was facing downwards, but I didn't actually expect it to go down for some reason. Okay, here we go. Look at that. That's beautiful. Wow. That's so weird to actually see him grinding correctly. Alright, well there you go. Sorry it took me so long to show you that. So, one more thing. Obviously, I know I keep saying that. So I forgot what I even changed, man. Oh, I changed in Crisis City, the second section, and I changed some animations for Sonic. I made everything running. So this might crash the game. I hope it doesn't. If it does, that's gonna be it. But we'll see what it does. So the first section should load. The second section is what I edited. Okay, so this is normal so far. When I go into the normal state, I think he's gonna... Yes. That actually looks even funnier than I thought it would look when I pictured it. Oh no. Let's try that again. It's like, oh, look at that. Good old Sonic 06. Oh. Oh, something is wrong. Oh, jeez. Okay. I like that the turn left and right animation changes it too, so it's only if when you go straight forward that he does that. So you gotta go fast! I changed more of normal Sonic's animation, and so to... Oh yeah, Tails too. Okay, thanks. So I'll just do Wave Ocean after this, and then I'll see... Because that should show off everything. Alright. It's funny because, like, with this animation, it looks like he's supposed to be going way faster than he is. So, like, I feel like I need to edit his speed. It's like he's too slow. Let's go straight forward here. Yeah, look at that. Come on, Sonic. Run faster. Come on, I know you have a board attached to your foot, but, you know, it shouldn't be that big of an issue. I like that that's the only thing I changed about the board, too. Like, just that. It was worth it. Okay, so this might crash. Yeah, thanks. I remember this part of it. This might crash. This really might crash, because I don't think the game knows what to do with... Oh. Okay, so it works, but the dash panels are just borked. Oh, whoops. I mean, yeah, that's about right. What about the... Wait, what about the second one, though? Also, yeah, look at this. Oh, he does have the mouth. It's just, like, super tiny. Okay, but it doesn't... Oh. Alright. Oh, this is definitely improved 06. I've made it much more beautiful, as you can see. Okay, so yeah, so the jumping anime. Okay, let's hit the rainbow ring. Oh yeah, this is more like it. So really, just none of these, they don't work. Oh my gosh. Well, it works. I'm shocked that it didn't just crash the game, though. Like, I really am. Oh, okay. Try that again. It's a lot harder to hit that than it looks. It looks like, just, come on, you know, but I don't even know how I'm missing it half the time. Okay, let's, Oh gosh. Please actually hit it. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Sunk. So, we have to avoid... Oh no. This is why we have to avoid the... the jump ramps. They are enemy. Oh, look, this is the spin dash. Yes. I don't even remember changing the spin dash. Oh, I changed the jump ball. I guess it uses the same animation. Alright. Oh, this is something. Okay, so we have to hit the rainbow ring. Because if we go the other way, we hit a dash pad and just die immediately. Because the dash pads are our mortal enemy in this version of the stage. We cannot go fast, but at the same time, gotta go fast. I love the run animation in the air for some reason. Gotta go fast. It just looks... Oh no. I didn't hit the checkpoint, frick. Okay, so let's see how far we can get on this stage. Gotta go fast. Why are his feet so stretchy in that jump animation? I don't know. I was wondering that too. Oh jeez. It just froze. I don't know what made it freeze. because it didn't freeze any other time we were at this area, but it just straight froze for some reason this time. All right, can't blame it though. I mean, we've severely injured. It had enough of my crap. Yeah, I don't blame it. Oof. That's not what I expected. Also, I can't actually hear the audio because it's muted on my end. But the Elgato, OBS is saying that the Elgato is playing some sound. Is it just buzzing for you guys, or is it actually playing the music still? It's hard frozen though, like the menu isn't coming up or anything. Oh, it's the music. Oh, alright. So wow, so 06 is so stable somehow that even when it's been brutally tormented and tortured and broken to bits, and even when it's gotten broken so far down that I finally managed to get it to crash somehow, it's still playing the music. It's not giving up. It's like, no, I'm still gonna do one thing as intended. Wow, it's still functioning somehow. It's just not. It's a good MP3 player. You know, it's doing its part. Okay, well, we're gonna shut off the PS3 so it can actually sleep. All right, sleep tight, PS3. You deserve rest after that torture that I just pushed you through. Right. Anyway, holy frick. So that was really fun. Thanks everyone for watching. Oh, the PS3 beeps if it's mad at you. I don't know why. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching. That was really fun. I'm not gonna do a break tonight because it's really late, but I'll do one when I do the Black Knight stream, which is I guess later today at this point. So yeah. In any case, that's gonna be all for me tonight. Hope you thanks everyone for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you all later. Have good night for all of those of you who are up when it's technically night still for you, which I don't know if it's that many at this point. But anyway, have sweet dreams about the bugs. Don't dream about PS3 torture because that's no good, as Sonic would say. I kind of a shame I didn't get to show off the Tails stuff, but I'll show that off some other time. In any case, night everyone. Thanks for watching.